Why, hello. Good morning. I'm kind of awake. I needed an extra hour of sleep. It was a night. Alrighty. It's not a good morning? Your back is effed? Well, that sucks. At least it's getting some. I feel better, man. Give me just a minute, I'm gonna get some water. And now you can hear me. Thursday stream madness. I'm streaming the entire month this month. I'm not too awake right now, but that's okay. I had to go to the bank yesterday and then do errands. And it was, I got off stream and then I think I got home at like 6 p.m. So it was like 6 hours. It was a lot. We didn't get to hear if you exist or not. Now you have to figure it out. Now it's up to you. Yeah, awake, but at what cost? Yeah, no, that's how I felt. And I was like, nah. Was the bank okay? Yeah, the bank's fine, dude. It's just now we got the payment out for the rescue. At least the first payment. Which is great. Oh, yeah. I was going to say, one of the games I'm going to be playing after in December is definitely Shape of Dreams. That shit was awesome. Is the island established? It is. We're sitting at 8% because it bugged out. They had to turn off progression for all nodes because something went terribly wrong. So we can't progress the node. But neither can anyone else. You gonna play the Festival of Accord for Wilds in Friday? Like Monster Hunter Wilds? Or is it something else? I'm out of the loop, bud. This game looks really awesome the more that I see. It's phenomenal, dude. It's a great goddamn game. And I really, really enjoy it. The problem that I have now is that I have too much bullshit in my bank. Which is a problem. So we're going to fix that. I think. I'm going to sell a bunch of basic items. Okay, we're getting rid of all of these ones. I can always collect more regulars. I still love that there's a dude on our server named Bojobs. There's nothing funnier than that to me. Alright, there we go. I'll take that one and that one. And then this. But I have to get rid of these two first. More to the maker. What's up, man? The guild was leveled up. Oh, sick. I'm barely awake. It's a good day. My man. Thank you. Is it broken? Yeah, guild slots are going to be open in a minute. Just give me a minute. I think the trade might be broken. Is there a queue to the guild? No, there's no queue to the guild. We just do it every time, like, it levels up. Alright. Artisanship. Oh, what's up? Friend request. That's better than my old fishing rod by a mile. That's super nice. Another spoon lure. And a flying lure. I wonder if you can make lures. I feel like you probably can. I feel like that's a thing, right? Okay, now I gotta go to this dude, and I gotta sell this off, and sell that one off. I have to basically clear my entire storage here. And then I gotta pull these out. And now I have to change this to herbalism style storage. And now we can just do this. There we go. And now it's like insane for plants, is the idea. I don't know if this ends up being better or not. I'm not really sure just yet. Because there's so many less slots that I don't know if that ends up being a better amount of room. It doesn't kind of feel like it, to be honest with you. If it was plants only, I think it'd be better. What are you more hyped for? Ashes coming out or Divinity coming out? Ooh. It's going to be Ashes for sure. It's just more my kind of game. That being said, Divinity's going to be boss, dude. I'm going to play both. Yeah, if we do general storage, it's so many more slots. I think it's just slots that I need right now. Legitimately. Also, I'm blinded by the sun. Praise the sun. Yeah, I think this is just better. This just ends up being better overall. Good to clear out a bunch of crap I don't need, though. See, this is what I was talking about with rarities. Like, you have common, uncommon, rare, heroic, epic, and legendary. Why? It's just so many. There's no reason for it. There's too goddamn many of them. How are we today? Good. I'm just waking up. That's why you don't look outside? Fair. True and real. And now it's dark. Alright, so the guild has been leveled up. You guys are amazing. Nice. Okay, guild upgrades. Is Kronos still playing? Even more statistics. Regen went up dramatically. Now I can go yell at the pirates and let them know. Putting out announcements. Plus 45%. Mentality. There we go. All right. Guild is now level 3. We now have 45% increase of health regen based on constitution and mana regen based on mentality. That's freaking awesome. Because each of these is 1 point is 15%. And then also our guild capacity is now 95. So I got 15 more slots. I need to get Kronos into the guild if he's going to play. If he's not going to play, then it's fine. But like, I need to know. Did we take the island? Yes, we took the island. The island is ours now. That's Brine Barrel. However, there was a bug that for vassals where it was like doing vassals wrong for some reason. And Steven is now... He's had the devs disable node progression, so we can't level it up. So we're leveling up the guild instead. All right. I'm going to invite a couple of people. I need to wait because there's some people that have been waiting for like a while. And I want to get them in first. So give me a little bit. I don't want to invite everybody right away. Like, because we'll fill up and then those people will be left out again. And they've been talking to me like every day. And I don't want to leave them behind like that. That feels bad. Especially because I told them I'll invite you the moment we have more. Huh. Weird. All right. Go to skill tree? Oh, I know what you're talking about. Okay, so somebody found a really interesting bug. Let me go into this. We'll go into skill book and we'll go skill tree. Under weapon. Yeah, there you go. Look at that. So if you're not wearing a weapon, it says missing string table entry. That's the token for the name of the weapon that's in your hand. And since it's not there, it goes to do the lookup and goes, I can't find that. And then errors out and says missing table entry. Bugs. Love it. What do you think of Linux? I think Linux is fantastic, dude. Like, honestly, I think the thing that I think about the most with Linux right now is that Steam did more for Linux adoption than any other company I've ever seen. By releasing stuff like the Steam Deck, more people are interested in Linux than ever before. Like, Steam is leading the charge in terms of companies, in terms of adoption, you know? I think that's fantastic. Because to be honest with you, I hate that Windows is becoming Mac Lite, and I hate that Mac is Mac. I'm not a fan, dude. You want to switch to Linux? I would too, but like, unfortunately, I get like weird hardware issues right now because I have like a Stream Deck and I've got my cameras and I've got lights and all this stuff, and there's always something that doesn't quite work. Eventually, it'll be fine. There's more and more adoption happening, so. Microsoft is doing more than Valve for Linux, only by releasing shitty updates to Windows. I guess I would agree with you on that, yeah. Yeah, by shooting itself in the foot. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. I do think that Steam is doing it in the positive way, though. They're like, hey, we're just going to put it on Linux. Here you go. You know, that's just a positive thing. I really do think that's good. Very happy to see you online. Glad the storm didn't... No, dude, the storm was so bad. We had 100,000 people in Washington State with no power. It's crazy, dude. Half the goddamn state flooded. They finally fixed the levee, though. They plugged it. So that's good, because the levee failed. And it was just dumping water into the city. So they got that fixed, which is amazing. Yeah, it's terrible, dude. You had no power for 9 hours? I'm not surprised. It's horrible. Glad it didn't take you out. Yeah, no, thankfully it didn't take us out. I'm amazed, too, because I lose my power at the drop of a hat, right? And then it's like the worst storm we've ever seen, and the power's like, no, I'm cool. Yeah. Level 25 is the maximum in the game? For now, yeah. As far as I know for right now. I don't know if they've updated that. Who wants to go run the brig? Huh? Any brig runners? Because I want to run. 50 at launch, yes, that is correct. For right now, it's 25. The way that I'm happy about that, to be honest with you, because it means that if the scaling doesn't work at 25, it's not going to work at 50. Brig is fun? Yeah. Hope you like the rod. Oh, dude, thank you. We can't fish on this island, though. I've bug reported it, which is super obnoxious. But when we can fish, I will be using it, because I really like fishing in this game. Most of us are down to the mainland because island progression is down. That's fair. Maybe I'll go and do an adventure and get my herbalism up. I think I'll do that. Yeah, I'm going to go do that because my herbalism is 10, so I should probably upgrade it. Get max level just fishing? You totally can. You absolutely can. Yeah, progression is still blocked, unfortunately. I wish it wasn't, but we don't really have a choice. Yeah, Tarmac, I'll handle it. We'll get it fixed. You'd love to switch to Linux, but software like Fusion 360 is Windows only? Yeah. Yeah.
Kaneko Bunny has obtained the cursed quest.
Ooh.
A poll has begun for chat to decide their fate.
There it is. Oh. I woke up to a bunch of the indie devs from in December thanking me. That's super nice, dude. I'm so excited for this event, man. This whole month has been great so far. Legitimately so.
Chat has cursed Kaneko Bunny with art.
Ooh. Yeah, it's been a blast, man. Art, huh? Art. Let me think. Ooh, I have an idea. You know those giant frog back there? Did you see that guy? Big old beach frog. This is going to be a really tough one. Are you ready for this? You ready for this? Kaneko, are you there? Mm-hmm. You need to draw a frog with my face. I don't know how that works. I can't even visualize what kind of horror that would look like. But you need to make a throg. Yeah. Yep. Where are all the NPCs? Not on the beach. That's why I run down the beach. Yeah, throg, dude. Oh, like the pet frog. Yeah, the frog that we held in the hand and it dances. Like that one. Oh. You there, Kaneko? Will you do this quest?
Ashen85 said, "Good morning, Lord Wigglewort and fellow goblins. I am here to bring news. 2 days ago I told you I just got fired from my job.
Yeah.
Yesterday I already got hired by a direct competitor of my old employer and another one is still trying to. So guys, keep in mind, at some point, there's only the way up and sometimes earlier than you'd imagine. I wish you all a wonderful day and don't forget to hydrate."
Best advice that I have for you, whatever they offered you, counter the offer. And what I mean by that is they'll say, hey, this is the offer we have to you. Say it's X amount of dollars. You respond with, oh, that is incredibly gracious of you. But I was thinking more of something like this. Do you think we could make this work? And you add 5%. They'll always say yes. 99% of the time, a company is not going to say no to a 5% increase. And that could be thousands of dollars a year. Always do it. Especially because the hiring process usually costs them more than what you're asking for. Do it up, dude. Get your pay. Oh. HR is gold in bringing wages down? Yes, they are. But you know what? If the cost of hiring someone is higher... I'll give you an example of why I would ask. Actually, I would ask for 10% their position. Do you know why? Because they got hired by a competitor in 24 hours. That competitor is desperate. They want them. Whatever position is that they're taking, it is a high-value position to the business. Ask for more pay. They are desperate in this position. 24 hours, and they know that you came from a competitor company. Use it. Always countered by suggestion of 1,000% increase. No, dude. I would ask for more, though. Always. Worst they could do is say no, and in a position like that, you have a lot more power than you think. Based on their behavior, anyway. You're buying Christmas gifts and suddenly got a call from the recruiter. The whole store must have thought I am stupid because I was grinning from ear to ear. That's hilarious. Is 27 too old to start streaming? Bro, I think I started streaming when I was 30? That's like asking, is 27 too old to start living? Is X too old to start doing the thing I want to do? No, dude, go do shit. Look at I Love Puzzles, who just won a streamer award, right? Or the WoW Grandma, dude. Like, who gives a shit what your age is? Just go do stuff. Don't put arbitrary walls in front of yourself to convince yourself that you don't need to try. Just do. Are Corsairs available to purchase? Yeah, but they're 25 gold. If you got the money, you can get the ships. It's a lot, though. Look at all this stuff I have in here. I have so much stuff. That's too much stuff. I'm gonna get this on the way back. Fill up all my bags, everything. I need to get higher level bags, so I'm gonna do that. Actually, I haven't gone to Corin yet. What does that island look like? Whoop. No Exposos? Oh, no, we're not doing it in December right now. We will in about an hour and 20 minutes. I'm just waking up, dude. I know. I know. The key. Look at him. I don't know how he breathes. Why does unstuck kill me? Feels bad. Because it's getting you unstuck. Wait. You have a bard named Mayonnaise? That's amazing. Oh, guildies, I need help with something. With a thing. It's apprentice. Let me look. Where is the herbalism trainer down here? Oh, I think it's hidden. I think it's the agricultural supply, maybe? Or the lab. I don't know which one. How many crafting things can you specialize in? 2. That horse from Skyrim is how it's swimming? I know, it's hilarious, dude. Like, its face isn't even above the waterline. So far I've gone from there down to here, and I'm going to here, and I'm going to go across this island, across that little island, and then across that island to here, Oh, no, that's Realm of the Titans. I don't know if I want to go there. That's spooky. Oh, we'll go past the corruption event. I think that might be interesting. Then we'll go out this way, and then I'll go along. Yeah. It's a seahorse, dude. Was the frog in question a pollywog? It was like a big fat toad, right? You know, you ever think about, like, a toad, and it's basically just a head? You ever think about that? Like, it's not really even like a whole animal. It's just a head. It's just mouth, right? And that's it. There's no fast travel at all in the game? Nope. Nope. The only way you can get fast travel is if your node is a scientific node, and then you get a teleportation system if you upgrade it. It has to be maintained by a shitload of resources from everyone involved, and then you can teleport to the nearby nodes that are vassalized. And you get local fast travel. And that's it. We finished the island for Tier 1. We gotta bring it up to Tier 2 now. Everybody's working to get everything ready. Going. Moving.
DB Shapi said, hello Thor, longest of lemons and keeper of the business Wiggler escapes. I have found a fun and wholesome game for you to play. It is called My Little Puppy, and chat if you played or watched someone else play this game, no spoilers.
Is that gonna turn out to be like a cursed game? Like a... What the shit? Hold up. This is not a Lobby Island. What is that? I gotta get out of here. I thought this was like a Lobby Island. Horn is scary as shit, dude. 50,000 HP elemental. Hey, thank you for those 5 gifted memberships over on YouTube, man. That's super nice of you. Thank you.
Merlin 159 with 500 bits said, how do you catch the Easter Bunny? With the eye, the net. Yes, I know, I'm a goblin. It's what us goblins do. Now with that out of the road, in a short you put out a few days ago, you said don't trust anything on the internet.
Yeah.
So does that mean we can't trust you?
Yes. Yes, it does. It means that anything that anyone ever tells you on the internet, including me, you should always check up on and be critical in your thinking. Look at everything with a grain of salt. Don't believe anything out of hand. And yes, that includes me. Because everyone can be wrong about things. Even me. Everyone. And if you just blindly believe stuff and give away your critical thinking to something else, especially on the internet, it's not a good thing. Yeah, believe it less when it's trending on social media, I'll tell you that much. I'm not AI. That much you can be sure of. I would never lie to you about being an AI model. Obviously, I'm not AI. That would be ridiculous. Ridiculous. What's the problem? Why is everyone laughing? It's weird.
Hidden_snipe said, thank you Thor for all that you do.
Nah.
I am currently waiting to start training for a programming position in my job, and your Discord helped me get back into programming.
Awesome.
Also, your words of inspiration helped motivate me to get back into the field I got a degree in.
No, you did that, man. You did that. You should be proud of yourself. Awesome job. Seriously. Good job. It's tough as shit out there, and you did it anyway. Hell yeah, man. You were the Muffin Man? Tell me about your Muffin Man life. I wake up and I bake muffins live on stream daily. I'm Twitch's premier muffin streamer. Yeah. You figured it out. It's been all of this has been a ruse the whole time. What would you do if I pulled a muffin out? How would you handle your life if that happened? My goal with my stream is to make sure that I have everything anyone could talk about within arm's reach. And I have so many weird objects around me. So many. A skull? That's actually on the other side of the room. I have, William Osmond's skull. I also have the Roomba of Michael Reeves. The screaming one. I own that too. It's weird. Piece of crystal. Crystal's on the other side of the room. I have that. An MTG booster pack. Get it away from me. Have you fixed the Roomba? Nah. Been doing it in December, man. Crystal skull? No, I don't have one of those. I have a sick hat. So that's pretty cool, you know? It's my moon armor, dude. Yeah, it's a hat of power. Makes you strong. The hat of dungeons and/or dragons. Do you have a big spoon? I do. It's right there. It's out of reach. Mostly because it was getting stuck on my chair. So I gotta find a better spot to put it. I think what I want to do is I want to do like a stand, right? Like a weapon stand. And then just cover it in stuff. Wait, who hasn't seen the big spoon? Hold up. Like I said, I have a really big spoon. Like a really, really big spoon, you know? It's a big old spoon. For spoons. If somebody wants to play knifey spoony, I'm gonna win, dude. That's how it works. The spoon is bigger, you are tiny? I'd have to be like bow-sized, if that was true. I don't think that's true. Yeah. This is a knife. I don't know if a big spoon could beat a knife. You know? Looks like you've played Knifey Spoony before. Yeah, bow-sized? We need to make a spork. That would be awesome. That would be really cool. You do have tiny hands, though? No, I don't. I don't have tiny hands. My hands are perfectly normally sized. That's rude. Very rude. Outrageous. Deadpool hands? Okay, that's the funniest thing I've seen. I'm a trickster fae? Nah. You could totally trust me. Just let me into your house. It'll be fine. Actually, hey chat, could I have your name? Definitely not a fae. Definitely not a fae. Definitely not a fae. Okay, well, if I can't have your name, then may I have your attention? Never give a fae anything, dude. Never say yes to a fae. You said yes to a fae? Which fae did I say yes to? One small favor? Oh my god. Speaking of one small favor, I gotta log in a RuneScape. I'm EXP wasting right now, like a complete failure. You have attention deficit? There was a really interesting study that I read yesterday on ADHD. I want to link this to you guys. There's some cool research going on into circadian rhythms with ADHD and how they're correlated. They believe they're correlated. Also, you guys want to see how scary it is in the forest? So I'm going to show you how terrifying it is living out here in Washington State during this storm and being surrounded on all sides by gigantic trees. Thankfully, I live in a clearing in the forest, but, yeah, it's not working out for this car. It's scary out here, dudes. That's why the storm was so bad. Because we're surrounded by gigantic trees. Gigantic trees. That really like to fall over. Yeah. So, freaks me out. Just needs gas in it. Swear to God, dude. That'll fit. It's really bad out here, man. Yeah. Failed the QTE? No. I think that one was parked, it looks like, so hopefully nobody got hurt, but like, holy shit, man. It's wild out here right now. And the cleanup. Oh my God, the cleanup. Okay, I gotta find the agricultural supplies. Okay, there we go. Agricultural supplies is that dude. He's the crate packer. He packs all the crates for you, which is good. Okay, we can aim this a little bit better. Right about there. Did you miss the ADHD study link? No, I just forgot to send it. One moment. Jesus. Yeah, they're trying to investigate ADHD as a circadian rhythm disorder, which I think is fascinating because I'd never seen research for ADHD go in that direction, which I think is phenomenal because it means the opportunity to unlock new treatments and new methods of avoiding ADHD. Yeah. It says accumulating evidence indicates that circadian rhythm dysfunction is a clinically significant and highly prevalent phenotype in a substantial subgroup of individuals with ADHD. This perspective synthesizes convergent lines of evidence demonstrating strong associations between ADHD and evening chronotype with phase-delayed biological markers. Basically means if you have dysfunction for your circadian rhythm, your sleep patterns, you are more likely to have ADHD. Based on the study. Could be wrong, right? This is a new area of research that I've never seen before, and I think that's phenomenal. Insomnia is a common symptom of ADHD. Here's the thing, though, Shark Ray. Maybe it's the other way around. And that's what this study is exploring. It's not insomnia being a common symptom of ADHD. It's ADHD being the symptom of insomnia. Now that's interesting. Yeah, dude. Oh, Spinner. Hope you're having a good day either way, dude. Vicious cycle? I think it's really interesting. It anecdotally aligns, and that's why they're testing it. I like that kind of a thing when we find, like, new avenues of research because someone's like, wait a minute, what if it's the other way around? Let's look at that. Yeah. They could be, ticks. They could be. But, like, don't know yet. Needs the science. And I haven't seen any studies in this direction. I think that's phenomenal. Okay. Yep. I think that's important. Is anytime someone comes with the thing is with studies like this, you always learn something. Whether you were correct or not correct is irrelevant. What's relevant is that you tried a different avenue and found out. Whatever that finding out means, you know? What that means for ADHD night owls like you? Don't know. Could be Goblin Toothpick, but that's why we do these types of studies, right? You'll be on soon? Gotta save someone in Star Citizen first? Fair. A manly man, leaping from tree to tree. What percent is the node at? Oh, we got it to 100%, but now we need to level it up again. However, they've turned off node progression. So node progression is currently offline because of a bug. Your streak can retire. Nice. You can't earn more XP right now. That is correct. That's why you're getting 0 XP for the settlement. That is correct. It's turned off currently. I am going back to the mainland so I can upgrade my herbalism as a result of this. There's an ETA to the fix. It's supposed to be today. Basically, the rum's gone. And that's a problem. Not even a boat. Boats are very expensive. They're 25 gold a pop, dude. Not really the best use of money this early in the game. Why is the rum gone? Because we're pirates and we drink it all. Home Alone is 35 years old. Shut up. No. Why? Why do you have to hurt me like that? Why? Yeah. Wait a bit. You know what? I have a counter. Why's the RAM gone? Now it hurts you too. 64 gigs for $2,000. RAM is more important than a kidney? No. Stupid AI taking my RAM. Yeah, exactly. I need a picture of a pirate holding RAM. That's what I need. Thank the good Lord Gavin, I built my PC in July. Dude, fair. It's so expensive now. It was weird, too, because people started saying RAM's super expensive. We went to go look on Amazon. I was like, no, it's not. It's like $200 right now. 4 days later, it was $1,000. And I was like, man, I could have Pelosi'd that investment immediately. I could have bought all that RAM, sold it on eBay 4 days later, and quadrupled my money, man. It's close. Pirate holding RAM and asking Grok, is that true? I know, right? Nvidia's going down the drain too. Is it really? Let me look. Oh my god, wait. What's going on here? Nvidia stock dropped 4% today. What the hell happened? I mean, it's up for the year, but seems like a pretty fear-driven drop. I wonder what happened there. Weird. It's all crashing. Is it seasonal, you think? That makes sense. I know that I want you guys to prepare for the internet in 15 days. You ready for the dumbest shit imaginable? You ready for this? You ready, chat? Twitter, Reddit, etc. are going to be on fire with streamers claiming that there's an adpocalypse on Twitch, as they do every year in January. Every single year during Q1, all advertisement revenue drops by about 40 to 50%. This happens every single year. And every single year, a bunch of people on the internet trying to whip you up into a frenzy claim that Twitch and other platforms are going through an adpocalypse. Usually Twitch is the primary focus there. It is never true. It is just normal ad revenue flow. And it is always 40 to 50% drop over Q4, which is December, November, October. It happens every single year. It is never different. So when you see this, laugh at it. And don't believe the sky is falling, because it's the same shit every year. Let's see, NVIDIA is reportedly looking to cut GPU gaming production? No. Don't you do it. Due to VRAM supply issues. Did you see that like, technology was progressing backwards for laptops and phones? They're, like, cutting RAM in phones. Down from, like, 8 gigs to 6 gigs in some models. Like, they're cutting the total RAM in new phones now, which is like, why even release a new phone then, dude? Like, you know, it's crazy, actually. Yeah, from 8 to 6. There's some of them that dropped from 8 to 4 as well, and then there's ones that dropped from 16 down to 12. I was like, dude, what? Whoa, they're dropping GPU production by 20 to 40% to go more into AI. You know, that sucks. That's that lure of the money, dude. But they're a business, and that's how it goes. What's going to happen when people figure out that putting AI in Notepad and putting AI in MS Paint doesn't actually generate revenue? How is this market going to handle that? You know? I guess the way that I feel about it with NVIDIA going more towards AI is I wish them a very low stock price this holiday season. Because that's already happening at Microsoft. Let me check this out. Reins in AI expectations. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, anytime you see every company all shoving something at the same time and the general public going, no, I don't want that, it's not going to turn out good, dude. We watched it. Remember with the NFTs? Do you guys remember that shit? Do you remember when suddenly every company online was like, I have an NFT. No, I have an NFT. I bought a bored ape. And like every company was like that. And everyone's like, shut up, you suck. Like, remember that? It feels like that. It's starting to feel like that. Where it's like, I put AI in a toaster. I put AI in MS Paint. I put AI in Notepad. I put AI in your keyboard. AI's in your chair now. It's in your toilet. Like, it feels exactly the same as the NFT moment, where everything just exploded. And then all the companies got made fun of online, and that was it, right? It's exactly the same feeling to me right now. I hate it, dude. I hate it so much. I shit AI. Yeah, exactly. I don't want smart laundry washers no more. I know, dude. And it's fine, because like AI can do really good shit. Like you can learn from it, you can use it as a training tool. It's fantastic to look stuff up as long as you check on the results. Like, it's good for some shit. But dude, you don't need it in MS Paint. What the hell are they thinking, man? Like, that's not gonna generate revenue. Like, what? Ugh. Throwing crap at the wall and seeing what sticks is the strat. It kind of is, dude. It literally just feels like I remember my favorite moment from the NFT craze was Arizona iced tea NFT. Let me find this. My favorite thing was Arizona iced tea did Arizona NFTs. And it was after everyone lost their mind over NFTs and was like, NFTs suck ass. This is the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. And they were just freaking out about it. And they were saying, this sucks, this sucks. Like a week later, Arizona Iced Tea was like, hey, everybody, I have an NFT too. And it went about as well as you think. It was like after every company got slapped, Arizona Iced Tea was like the last to cross the finish line, and they just weren't looking at social media, and they're like, yeah, I have what, I'm cool. Look at, we're still $1. And dude, the internet just lit them up. It was horrible. It was very funny for a little while. Yeah, no. Deeply funny shit. They bought a Bored Ape and everything, dude. Yeah. AI-powered education for 1 million students. That's an interesting goal. AI-powered education is kind of interesting, right? I'm tentatively positive on that move. I think learning using AI is cool as long as somebody is checking the information that is coming from the AI to ensure that it is not just hallucinating bullshit, because it constantly hallucinates bullshit. Whereas school's still a thing, I'm going to be honest with you, most of your social skills that you gain, in-person social skills, are gained during school years because you are interacting with other human beings in meet space. There is a different level of social skills that you learn in person versus learning them at home. And homeschooling, while beneficial, can also make you miss out on in-person social skills. There are drawbacks and advantages to both, and that's kind of how that goes. Anti-NFTs? What is an anti-NFT, my dude? Extremely fungible tokens. Okay, that's really funny. EFTs. Extremely fungible. It's very fungible, those tokens. Yeah, I think that's the thing, man. Like, I don't think there's a negative way there, because both sides have drawbacks, right? Because I'm going to be real with you, I found the public education system to be dog shit, right? But I learned a lot of my social skills from being in classes and, like, talking to people. I learned... I guess from school, I didn't learn a lot of things. I learned how to complete a task in a work setting, which was weird. And now that I'm older, I realize that's what I learned when I was there. I learned most of the information I know and how to live and, like, life skills and shit from the internet. I learned my social skills from being in class with other people, like, early. And I learned how to complete a task for a job at school, you know? Yeah. Knowledge from the internet's the best way to go now. It's incredibly beneficial. But school isn't just about learning knowledge. It's about learning how to get along with other people. Especially when you don't get along with them, right? Basically, employee pre-training. Yeah. Yeah. Social skills, what's that? It's what you use when you meet another human. Usually what you do is you walk up to them, you sweat viciously, just out of every pore of your body, you go, and then you run away. You just make that face and you leave. Yeah. That's social skills. How do you get gold in the beginning? Do some quests. Yeah. Yeah, do some quests. When you kill monsters, you'll find this stuff called glint. Goes in your materials bag. Sell that to a vendor. Glint sells for money. Where do you learn how to romance girls? You don't. Do you know what you do? You get a hobby. You meet somebody else who also has the same hobby, and you hang out. That's it. There's no secret mystery to dating. You just find somebody that gets along with you and the things that you like and they like, and there's a little bit of crossover in your bubbles of things that you like, and you get to know each other. Can confirm, M-Girl, this is how me and my husband met. There you go. Yep. Hobbies, if you want to meet friends and maybe have a relationship, hobbies are the way to go, man. Always has been. The ramifications of that joke. Ooh. That's a good idea, Gullimancer. Yeah, we could do that. If they turn on progression before then, though, let's not do that. Also, it looks like all the nodes are set to 0% right now, or it's bugging out for me. I don't know which. All your hobbies involve RAM? Unfortunate. Met your wife at the gas station she worked at. That's weird. I'm going to say weird on that one. And the reason why, good for you, number one. But I'm going to say weird because the idea of hitting on someone or asking them out or any of that stuff while they're at their job is, like, horrific to me. Does that make sense? You can't see shit at night. You can't. Like, I would never, is basically how I feel about that. Like, I would never. Honestly, props to you, but I would never. Right? It's kind of like, I have a rule, don't hit on the bartender, right? And, like, I always give people that advice. That feels like hitting on the bartender. Amazing it worked for you. Right? Hold on. No. Oh my god. Okay, so there's an interaction here. What if your hobby is shitposting in your chat? Any goblins want to date me? Someone responded to them and said, I like your name. And they responded back with red flag. Because their name is Mpreg Mafia. Jesus Christ. What kind of a community do we have? I'm watching love happen between two goblins and it's gross. It's really gross. The kind you wanted? True. True. This is all my fault. Chat reflects the streamer. Yeah. I think you guys summoned me like a shitty Captain Planet, to be honest with you. It's like, by your powers combined, I wake up in the morning. You're a femboy, though? Don't worry, some people on the internet think I am, too. I don't know how. Must be the hair. Check Thor-chan when you can. I'd never look at that channel. I stay away from that channel, dude. I don't know. You guys put all kinds of wild shit in there. Congrats to have a brother in arms. Thor needs programmer socks. I sit on my feet. I sit cross-legged in my chair, man. I don't need socks. Feet are warm. No, it's not Finster software. I met Finster one time in Europe at a train station. We were going to TwitchCon, and Finster walked by, and I was like, ah, and then Finster was like, ah, and we just went, ah, and that was it. That was the whole interaction, and then we left. It's hilarious. We did this. We did finger guns, and that was it. Because there's so many people online that are like, you look like game dev Finster, and I just like, God damn it. So funny, dude. When is the next indie game showcase? In 45 minutes, so less than an hour. You are feet and legless. I am not legless. I am not an elf. How dare you? Spider-Man pointing me. Yeah, dude. I'm gonna be honest with you. You know why I have long hair? Because I'm lazy. That's it. I just don't cut it. I don't take care of it. I don't brush it. I don't, like, meticulously wash it. I don't think about it. I don't want to get it cut. I just leave it. Also, it makes my neck warm in the winter, which is kind of nice. Like, literally, isn't it itchy? No, it's not itchy at all, right? It's clean. I only wash it every 3 days. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Big iguana. But yeah, it makes my, like, when I had short hair, my neck was cold all the time. You don't brush it? No, maybe like once a month, man. My hair is really thin, so because of that, it doesn't get all, like, scratchy and stuck to itself, you know? How many gifted subs to shave bald? Infinite. You'd have to beat Kai Cenat.
Bertolotti082 said hello Thor and chat. I have a confession.
Oh?
I have secretly been working at your most hated of places, a casino.
Oh.
It was the only good job for my area, but it never felt like the right place for me.
That's fair.
After walking away from that job for undisclosed reasons, I now find myself ready for a change.
Okay.
I am heading back to school to become a physical therapist to try and help people in their time of need.
Good.
I appreciate the time you take to encourage all us goblins, and thank you for being you.
Oh, thank you for being you. That is an awesome goal. And I don't think you're a bad person for working at a casino. Dude, get your money, get what you need to do. And to be real with you, I worry more for your health, because being in a casino is a shit place to be all day. That can't feel good. Yeah, job's a job, man. Get what you need to get paid, and go somewhere that you like, you know, after that. Secondhand smoke, exactly. That's what I was thinking about, is the air quality in there has got to be ass. I don't like casinos. Like, I've been to like Vegas a number of times in my life, and inside casinos, they always just smell. Yeah. Where are you going in game? The wrong way. I'm fixing it now. Now I'm going the right way. Wait. Did they put a mountain in the way? Did they get rid of this pass? Oh no, okay, it's just under this, okay. I was like, what the hell? Yeah, no, they didn't get rid of the pass, it's just moved over to the side. Freaking mountain in the way, dude. Oh. Yeah, they said next patch for it. G-invite, Zotax. There you go, bud. Let me see how many slots we have. We're at 86 out of 95 right now. Why can't we have casino-level arcade places? Honestly, dude, I like barcades. I really do. There's sightings of feds in the Riverlands. Feds are not our enemies. They're under new leadership, entirely so. So there were leaders inside of Federation that were very aggro against us. They have new leaders, and those leaders reached out and have no problems with us, which is great. So, good deal. Seem to be enemies to anyone lately? Federation loves to fight. They're not enemies. They just want a PvP. And they'll make enemies on the server because that's content for them. And there's nothing wrong with that. So, let them fight, dude. Right now, we're more focused on building a home. Once we have a home, we'll like to fight with people. For sure. But not yet. We're not ready yet. We're getting all of our systems online. And that's a tough thing in the beginning, you know? Oh god, the sun is out. I'm blind. Global. Praise the sun. What is this? If you ever visit Vegas again, you go to the Park Casino. It's entirely smoke-free. That sounds cool. I don't like going to casinos. The only reason I go to Vegas is for DEF CON. Like, that's it. You run to the Flash Bear? Yeah, basically every morning or every night when the sun is transitioning to the other, you know, from day to night or night to day, it does this for about 2 minutes. It's horrifying. What happened to the island home? Nothing. I just need to go train up my my herbalism skill. In order to train up your skills, you have to go find a special NPC. And I need to go to them and then unlock Apprentice. Okay, I'm going to start setting up a guild wait list. Because we have so many people. Oh, there we go. The sun's starting to leave. It's receding. You just got accepted in the actual Pirates Discord fully? I want to start helping out the guild. Even if I'm not part of the game yet. Is there anything the guild needs, like class or job-wise, I could focus on helping out? Yes. So what we need right now is we need people going and running caravans. You can talk to Tix, who can help you out with figuring out how to do that. And leveling up the guild gives us more guild slots and more guild upgrades. The next thing that we're going to get out of this is another 15 member slots, which is huge. We've already leveled this up fully, so we have an increase in regeneration based on 45% of your constitution and 45% of your mentality is added to health and mana regen, which is a very big deal. I will probably be increasing damage output. I think that's over here. Oh, no, it's crafting XP. Yeah, we'll do that later. That'll be done later. We have to do this first, the 15 members thing, each time. What is the one here? It's probably going to be adventuring EXP bonus next. Or max health and max mana. That's probably going to be better. Max health, max mana will probably be the next one. We play on Lyneth. Actually. Did that. Pinned. There we go. 11 Cleric looking to join you Scurvy Pirates when space is available. Message me in-game. Yeah, Ben, I know who you are. You're getting in, dude. We have slots right now. So I'm adding some people based on the people who are asking me a whole bunch of stuff, but I'm keeping some slots open because there's people that have been waiting a lot. I'm going to set up the list today. Can't change server. You can. You can change the server, but not with the same character. What's up, Tarmac? Hey. How's it going? Nice. I do like that. Nice. I have the herbalism tool. That is incredibly helpful. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm going to be setting up the wait list today. So give me a little bit to go down to this vendor, and then I'll get that going. And I'll make it an Excel sheet, and then everybody will be in order. Yeah, Cinders, you're one of the people who has been waiting a while. That I told you that when we get more space, I can get you in. Yeah, we have 89 out of 95 now. This goes fast. Like, that's the thing. And I will be removing people if they quit the game. We just have to wait to see, like, how long they've been out. Because, like, if I go through last online, you've got 3 days. They're only level 4. 3 days, they're only level 6, right? So when people hit 7 days, I'll start removing them. 7 days, I think, is the cutoff. Yeah. Because that basically means they touched it, they didn't really like it, and that's fine, you know. Yeah, give me a bit. I gotta get to the location first, then I will start making the list. I know everyone's DMing me and like, ah! Yeah, people, it's also the holidays, so I'm probably not gonna start doing that till January. Because, you know, it's Christmas. And it's not like we have a real and present need for that. We just need more people running caravans. Yeah. All right. My God. Why is his name so shiny? He's of the 7, chat. I remember this quest. We have to read the hymn. Let's see here. But I can't take that quest. Because I'm full. Oh, that's arcane engineering. This here is farming. Laboratory managers. Where's my dude? That was weird. Is there an NPC here? Weird. Where is our guy? There's just an herbalism vendor. I guess the trainer isn't here? Huh. Well, that's not good. Yeah, Jim Sum, you have a cooldown still. There are more there? Yeah, the agricultural supplier is not the guy. We need the dude. Oh, wait. No, this is actually the dude. What the hell? Alright, whatever. Alright. I now have the tool. I thought he was a vendor, but I guess not. I now have my apprentice herbalism sickle, so that's now up. That increases our herbalism quality and herbalism speed. This also means that I now need apprentice bags. Do we know where to get the bags? Are those on vendors now, or do they have to be crafted? They gotta be crafted? Alright. Yeah, because now I should be able to make a whole bunch of powders and then turn those into stuff. Yeah, there we go. There we go. All right, I need to get this Excel sheet set up. Boop. Oh, Excel, you're so bright. Oh, my bones, dude. Hold up. I'm going to Excel dark mode. Fill the whole thing with black. Make the whole thing white text. And be... Here we go. Player name. Date. There we go. Do this and make this so that these are all centered. And locked. There we go. I'm going to set them to say if they're locked or not, too. So, Jim Sum, yours is on 12/18/2025, and you are currently locked, which sucks, but there's not anything we can really do about that. So. Okay, Nazelia. I'm adding everybody to the wait list, so. Let's see. Azure Draconis. All right. Yeah, if you want to be on the wait list, message me now in game. Excel now is a dark mode. Yeah, you know how you do dark mode in Excel? And it makes like the whole border dark, and it doesn't make the page dark? I just fill every single slot on the entire page with black. It's black paint on everything, and then I make the text white. So it fills up the center of Excel as well, not just the border. All right, one moment. I'm adding everybody. Still. Verde. Bovine. Crusher. By the way, I will be adding people to the guild that I have seen out in BB doing stuff as priority. So, if you are out there and I have seen you, or I have heard of you, we'll do that. Why are you making a sad face? Red worm. There we go. That's a cool name. Your name is Obelisk, dude? You're a tank. I'm really glad that instead of saying add me to the list, Mr. Baked Muffin just said muffin. That's great. Okay, still adding people. There's so many of you. There we go. There were so many people, dude. If you message me twice, I'm trying not to add those people to the list twice. Why are you like this? Oh my god, dude. All right, we have 35 people on the list, and we have 5 slots. We need to level the guild. We need to level the guild very badly. I'm going to let everybody know. Yeah, no, people are already doing it. Add to the list? All right, on it. Cool. I got a bunch of people in. This guy's name is Bot Expert. That's amazing. What a name, dude. Gave you a buff? Thanks, man. I love buffs. I can't give anyone buffs as a summoner, which kind of blows. Can't add me to the guild because you can't see me? Their name is John Cena. God damn it. Insane. But I still saw them. Okay, adding you, Alchemic. There's a lot of people on this list, man. We got 38 people on the list. Green screen showing? Where? Is there a green screen showing? I mean, it's pretty well hidden behind the void, so... That should be fine. Can we make a list of all the lists? We are making a list for all lists. That is how it works. More lists. The budget? It's too late. It's too late. It's gone. The budget's gone. Azure. I do have you on the list. Yes. Yeah, you're third on the list, actually. Has the town been made yet? Yeah, we have our crossroads, and the developers have turned off node progression for right now, so we're out doing other stuff, trying to get things done. When node progression turns back on, then great, you know. But for now, it's off, and we just gotta wait. If we don't use the budget before New Year's, we lose it. That is true. That's how corporate works. You're right.
Najadoral said, hello y'all, I bring wonderful news for all us gamers, said in a sarcastic way. Nvidia is cutting production for consumers by a lot. Link incoming, prepare to mute, HTTPS.
Yeah, no, I heard about this. We were talking about it this morning, and I was mostly memeing on it because all of these companies are pouring all of their time and resources into it because they're making a shitload of money off of, you know, basically venture capital investments and government investments for this. The interesting part is it seems like the people who are going to win here are NVIDIA and any chip manufacturers or RAM manufacturers are the real winners in this, I feel right now. And the reason why is because corporations are trying to find a way to monetize AI and failing at it. Like a lot. They're really failing at it. The only applications that I can see that are working or of any benefit are in the medical field, in large data set fields, and military application. And that's about it. The other thing that I'm seeing is when they fail spectacularly, and then they start panicking and putting in everything, which is why you have, like, AI in Notepad and MS Paint. They just shove it in everything. They're like, maybe it'll find money, right? Have you seen a Tier 4 node like Jova by yourself yet? No, I've not. I haven't been to Jova yet. I mean, we're right here. Let's go see what it looks like. Let's go see what our future is. Is Esfin mayor of Jova? I think that was Esfin's guild. Was based out of Jova. Jova's very pretty. Really? Think so? Yeah. They mostly have empty locations because they haven't built any buildings yet. Like everybody is there? Oh yeah, no, it's become the main capital. It's because it's super close to the starting zone. Like, we decided to go into the middle of nowhere and make home, you know? But that's what we wanted to do it so we could be pirates. It's cool that way. Miraleth is at level 4 as well. Nice. I'm going to get a bunch of plants on the way. My plan right now is to get as many plants as possible and then just level up my tailoring. Because these all turn into weaving and shit. Snowdrops are very valuable. Oh, I can get giant bluebell now. Because I'm apprentice. Lots of people moved to Miraleth for a leveling area. That makes sense. Didn't NVIDIA invest like $100 million in OpenAI? Yeah, I heard that they invested quite a bit of money, but does it mean anything? I don't know. What's the max level? 25. Currently. It'll go up, though.
Chris Roy 6677 with $20 said, hope you like the rod. Had to go to Bonfire in the top starting area but have my lumberjack and herbalism promotions.
Oh, that's super awesome. Thank you very much. I do like doing a lot of fishing. The problem that we have right now is that our home, Brine Barrel, is not working for fishing. You can't fish in any of the water anywhere. Oh, are you guys trying to find out if Little Ham is AI? Well, he is, but don't let him know. Because if you let him know, I gotta press the button, and I don't like pressing that button. So, you know. Ocean machine broke, yeah. Oh, hey, Little Ham. How you doing over there, man? What's going on? Where is this? There we go. The button is broken. I fixed it. Ah, there we go. Running low on batteries? You don't use batteries, little ham. You are a real human. Bonfires Nikua dwarves? Yeah, they're cool, dude. They're super, super cool. I really like those dwarves. The models are neat. Boop. Trying to get a little bit of mining experience because I'm going to need it. Because I'm going the path of arcane engineering, I basically need mining metals and then herbalism materials. And then I'm going to be an arcane engineer. That's a really tough profession, though. It's a lot of work. I need gems, metals, and plants. 1 billion of them. The human body does generate small amounts of electricity similar to a battery. Yeah, that's how your heart works. Is that basically an artificer? Yes, it is. Yep. Arcane engineering is artificing. Which is cool, to be honest. Oh, I got a Destiny reward. Oh, shit. Is it gathering? Oh, I did. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh. Okay. That's cool. Nice. Very nice. You want to make golems and constructs to fight with you or help you generally? So not really golems. It's more like magical weapons, right? So like I'll be able to craft wands and spell tomes and stuff like that. If you go into Artisanship, if you hit P, you can actually go to crafting and see everything that an arcane engineer can make. So we go look at this, and it's like you can also do enchanting charms. You could do grimoires that are like magic books. You can do the offhand orbs, and then also guild trophies and all kinds of things like that. Like if we find scalp hooks, and a lawless trophy, we can turn that into guild XP, which is kind of cool, to be honest with you. Also, deconstruction kits come from them, all kinds of things. All kinds of stuff. And it plays into alchemy, which is the other thing that I'm doing. Yeah. Yeah, more magic, exactly. But it's like a lot of weird tooling here and there that's really useful. What do you say the biggest flaws of the game so far? I think they really need to work on the caravan system. I don't think that it fits into any other system in the game in a cohesive way. It does not feel good. I also think that guild leveling is shit. I think that it creates a bad... I think it creates a bad gameplay loop for players, and I'll explain why. So, ads are over now. Someone asked me, what do you think the game does the worst? There's a number of things it does pretty badly with the caravans, but I think one of the things to call out that I think is very bad about the game right now is guild leveling. And the reason why, in order to level a guild, you have to have players take crates. And they need to take them from one town to another. To do crates, normally the player makes gold doing this. When they take a guild crate, they don't make any gold. So what's happening is you're telling a player to spend their time and their own resources, their own money, and lose both of these for the good of the guild. They miss out so the guild can progress. It's 100% loss for the player. That's not a good loop. That should never be that way. It doesn't feel good, and it basically just means that as a guild leader, I have to go, hey guys, I need you to lower your own progression for the greater good. Like, that's not a fun gameplay loop for anyone. I know in Guild Wars 2 it's the same. I don't give a shit. It's not fun. So what I would rather this be is instead, every time you gain XP doing anything, and you're in the guild, the guild gains a little bit of XP. And that's it. That's all that needs to be. The way that nodes work is exactly the same. As long as you're gaining experience in the node gains XP. Guild should work the same way. Because you're raising the guild's notoriety by doing anything. And I think that that is a better system. Yeah. I think it's a better system. I don't like the idea of a player having to sacrifice their own progression for the guild. It's not fun for them, and it feels bad as a leader to even ask people to do that. Yeah. Can you take a look at my previous message? I don't know, can I? What do you got? Does your Discord hold D&D sessions for noobs? No, I haven't done that, but there are sections in there where you can go and meet other people that want to play. Do !Discord. It's discord.gg/pirate software. You can learn a lot of skills in there. Hafting. You're hafting, dude. Could you rob other players' caravans? Yeah, you can. Absolutely. Totally fine. We've done that in the past. It's quite fun. Devil's advocate of the guild stealing my XP? No, the guild doesn't take a portion of your XP. It duplicates a portion to itself. So if you get 100 XP, you don't get 97 and the guild gets 3. You get 100 and the guild gets an extra 3 that came out of thin air, right? That's the kind of idea that I'd rather it be. They need a gold sink also. They do need gold sinks. The gold sink is supposed to be repair, but right now all vendors repair our gear. Supposedly there's supposed to be like a repair system where items can be removed from the economy. There's no economy sink for items right now. Once you get gear, it's permanent. That's not good. That's the other thing that they really need to work on is item sinks, gold sinks, economy stabilizers is what those are. Will there be another wipe? Yes, absolutely. All of our shit gets wiped.
Apex Cthulhu said hello Thor. I just wanted to say I am glad that you're enjoying Indie-Assember.
Is that a wolf
I think
with
it is a
bone in
really
its mouth?
great event and you are doing so much for the indie community.
Oh.
Not only that, you are setting a spectacular example for your community and your industry. You are an amazing individual and us goblins are very lucky you're here. Keep being you, bro.
I only get to be here because of you, so this is your fault. And I'm really happy in December has been so good, dude. It's so fun. It's been so fun, man. I think that dude's wolf mount actually has a bone in its mouth. Or its model is freaking out. You go look at it. Oh, it's an LOD issue. Yeah, look. It gets a long chin. It seems like some mounts are getting LOD problems. Bears and wolves now are the two that have the biggest problem. I don't know why. Rude. Please kill that. Thank you. How much XP is this going to give me? He's a 2-star elite, and I can kill him on my own, so... Only 119. He's only level 6. Still worth. How goes the village building? We got it. Wishfire's on 20% Steam sale. That game is amazing, dude. Yeah. What is this? Steven said item repairs will require materials acquired from item deconstruction. Yeah, that's the problem, though, is like, when? Right? Like, that needs to be implemented. That needs to be tested. That needs to be in a shitty state before it gets in a good state, and they've never implemented anything like that. So, like, I'm concerned that they're going to do that, like, too late, and the system's not going to be very well fleshed out, is what I feel. Because, like, it's never been tested on the servers. Does that make sense? So far, we get a lot of promises. No, we don't have a lot of promises. I know that seems kind of negative, right? Like, we they've said that they're going to do things, and they've done a shitload. Like, all of this exists because of that. All the systems that we have exist because they said, hey, we're going to do this. Yeah, it's not promises, it's plans. Yeah. And they've fit all those plans. They've just done them in jumps and starts in different areas, but they've progressed a ton forward. Yeah, it's not an empty promise, I guess is the best way to put it. It feels like, when you say they've made a lot of promises, it feels like empty promise, right? But I think they've done a good job. More so than I expected. The repair system, though, does need to go in, because I think it's going to lead to an economic upheaval when it happens. Everyone's going to have to rethink all their supply and production lines. My hope was that they'd have it out for this, but they just didn't do it. Getting Bluebell. I need to get as much giant Bluebell as possible. It's going to be a very, very big deal. The max level cap apparently is still 25, yes. Ooh, I need Journeyman for that, huh? I'm really glad I can cut the Bluebell now. That's super great. Bluebell. So Bluebell is used for kind of mid-tier crafting of special gear. It's very, very good stuff. Yeah, it's used in weaving, arcane engineering, and alchemy. Very, very good. Do you need common level mats for grinding? I would love that, dude. I need logs. I need like 1 billion logs, because I got to do a little bit of carpentry. So that's something I want to focus on today. Although, we got an in December game first. So, I'm going to go check that out. Let me save this list real quick. Save as, and we'll say... No, not in OneDrive. Piece of shit. I hate OneDrive. What the living hell? Browse. Is that my documents folder? Nobody saves shit in their documents folder. Ever. There we go. OneDrive is great for you? Ugh. Ugh. This place is a paradise. It's full of plants. What's the most important craft profession to start? Anything you want to. Like, honestly,
with
all
50
of them fit
Norwegian
into the economy.
kroner said any tips for a newbie to this game? Are currently installing and haven't really seen too much of it.
So
but are looking forwards to helping the guild. Saluting face.
Helping the guild is a big thing. That is awesome of you to do. The best thing you can do in the beginning is follow the starting quest line that it gives you. You'll reach about level 8 by the end. Then you're kind of dumped out into the wilderness, which makes things a little bit tough. So when you hit level 8, go out to one of these towns, any one that you want to that's nearby, and you'll find a little tiny hut thing, little board that's covered in papers. This is your commission board. Go there, get a bunch of quests. They refresh every 15 minutes, and you can just get a ton of quests and do a bunch of stuff. It's great, to be honest with you. That's how you start leveling from there. And it's slow. It is not a fast process, not like World of Warcraft. And think about it this way. While you're doing that, harvest things. Chop down trees, pick up plants, mine mining nodes, because that is also a slow process. And every time you do that, you get a little bit of player experience as well. I'm getting 85 player experience for each one of these herbs, for instance. You know, like that's beneficial to your character long term. And you have to think about it that way. Ow. Actually rude. Now I have to kill you. You didn't have to do this. It didn't need to be this way. We could have just been buddies. Now you're beating up my pet. Now I gotta heal my pet. I didn't want it to be this way, you know. What is this one? That's Siphon Vessel. We don't need that. Boom! The damage. He's dead. Cool bear. That gave me 600 XP, though. It's not bad. But that's the thing, right? You did 2 to 3 by chopping wood on Brig Island? Yeah. Yeah. I am not surprised. You can get a ton of XP from doing professions, man. And the higher the rarity of the item you get out, the more XP you get. That's the important thing. Pull this up here. Put that over there. Put this up here. My hope is to get like enough snowdrop that I can just go and do some alchemy stuff. But I'm not there yet. Alright, let me grab this stuff for in December. It's gonna be a minute. What is the first game of the day? By the way, I sent out the first payment for the rescue building yesterday. That's why I was at the bank. It's terrifying. Ooh, okay, cool. We got 3 games today. Demo, playtest, and then a key. Let me grab these. Give me a moment. And I also updated the list on Steam. And this, sick on this. Yeah, it's gonna be just a minute because I gotta set all these up. By the way, I kind of want to set this up as a standard, man. For in December, my hope is that long term we can lower prices for events for indies. If we can do that by making this a standard of like, hey, do it for free for indies, and make that a popular decision, then I feel like we can lower prices at other events for indie developers. Because they'll see that it's a good thing to do. Like brand-wise. And like that's kind of the main goal that I have for this, is that eventually we can change kind of industry movement in that direction. We've done a bit in the past with other stuff. Like people started doing more pausing for ads because I was like, hey, I pause for ads, right? Like you can set trends like that I think could just benefit everybody. So maybe we could pull it off. That's long term though. Short term, I just want to do the thing 'cause it's fun. But long term, I hope it has ripple effects, man. I really do. Indies don't have to be paying as much as they do for this shit. It's such a crapshoot for them. Not fair. Not in the slightest. How will Jeff afford his new yacht? Dude, every showcase at the Game Awards was apparently $1 million. There's a number of streamers that I watch that pause for ads whenever possible now. I'm so happy to hear that, dude. Because it's just better, man. It's better for your community. Everybody wins. You still get paid. Nobody loses. Yeah, it was supposedly, the claim is that it was $1 million for a video spot at the Game Awards. Which makes sense, you know. E3 prices? Yeah. Have you considered reaching out to other streamers to participate and expand coverage? It's already been done, actually. There's a number of other streamers that were streaming on this event. This is kind of the first one, so it's really scuffed. But next time we're going to make like a big event about it, you know, and have like a bunch of other devs. Like we're gonna have a bunch of other streamers in and all kinds of stuff. Like we needed to set the tone for this one, but there's a number of other ones through side quests they're doing this as well. Yeah. Everyone I hate is Pirate Software except when he does something I want to copy. I know, dude, it's funny. Whatever, dude. My hope is that just people start doing this shit because it's good, you know. Elohim was cool on Engine Vault. Engine Vault's awesome, man. That game is boss. Mods, I am sending you the list of games for the day. Okay, I'm going to go grab these. The mods get to know. They get to know the games. Okay, go to the store. There we go. Grab that game. And download. That's one. And the next one. That's a playtest for the next one. Oh, I remember this. So I was going through. Oh, I reviewed every one of these games, by the way, every single one of them, and like looked at everybody and like talked to every team and everything like that. We had other people talk to the team, but I looked at every game at their Steam page and everything that they were doing. One of the games today has one of the craziest art styles I think of any game we have at the entire event. It's the second one today. This one is a game key. There we go. Confirm. All right. All the games are set up. Yeah. No, the second game today has like an insane art style. I've never seen like the way that they've portrayed the character is like the modeling is like something I've never seen before. It looks amazing. The animation's incredible. Yeah, it does, Little Ham. It's just like a completely insane art style, dude. The first one is Chaos Simulator. We're going to have a blast with it. All right. Oh, developer, are you here for your video game? Have you arrived? I need to mine this node, and then I'll get ready. Boop. Is Dev in chat? Oh, by the way, how many games do you guys think we've covered so far? We're in December. It's a lot. 47 games. We have had 47 games and 47 interviews. I feel like I'm getting better at interviewing through this process, by the way. I don't know if I am, but I feel like I am. So, that's been nice. Eventually, I'll get better at it. But yeah, it's 47 games so far. You are getting better? I'm glad. Yeah, I've never done that before, so it's been a thing, man. Graphics. Low. I'm basically going to treat Ashes of Creation now like old school RuneScape. I'm going to put it on my other monitor and start fishing. Fantastic. This is the way. Your wish list is so big now? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's fish maxing time, dude. Actually, speaking of fish maxing, let me do something real fast. Grab these, throw this in here. Throw that there. Shit. One moment. There we go. We are good to go. I think everything is set up. I think we are good. All right. First in December game of the day. Who here doesn't know what in December is? For whatever reason. Has not seen what we've been doing. Your wish list is so big. Let me see. I can't see your message because the game's in the way. Oh! I moved it, and then it moved back. You get over there. Scrolling sports news today? Weird. Yeah, if you don't know what In December is an event that I'm doing. It's the first time I've done an event as a streamer. And basically, the entire month of December, we have 3 indie games a day. I play the game for an hour, and then the dev comes on, we do an interview for an hour. And it's free for them, entirely. The idea is to showcase indie devs, showcase all this weird passion and strange ideas that you have out there in a way that doesn't break them, which every indie game gets owned in marketing budget every time. All right, let's turn the music down. It's quite loud. This music is awesome, though. Hold up. Where did it go? That's not what I want. No. Ah, I see. Found it. dev respawn. Hello, developer. Thanks for Pirate Software and the team for having us on. Absolutely. Pleasure's all mine, honestly. You guys' game is super cute and getting stuff set up. Chad, are you ready? Are you ready for a ridiculously cute video game? Because we get to play as a cat. But it has a very unique mechanic. A very unique mechanic. Which is the thing that kind of blew me away with this, to be honest with you. Yeah, we're going to play Schrodinger's Cat Burglar. Let me make sure that we can get controller set up. Control settings, can we swap that? Doesn't look like it does it dynamically. Auto sort cats. All right. Is there something I have to do special to get the control working, by the way? I'm going to get Chapler turned off in just a moment. One sec. Boop. Boop. There we go. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Yeah, the Chapler's gone. You have my attention? You'll see. The controller should just work. I'm going to do the age-old attempt of unplug it and replug it in. It works. Like a glove. The ritual is complete. All right. We're going to begin the adventure. Let's see what you got. Love that. I love animatics. I always have. Say Flagrant Johann? Is that the name of the building? Get in, hack the computer, and get out. As a cat. Oh, that's cute. Didn't account for advanced robotics. It's a hedgehog, dude. Yeah. And it was at that point that everything went pear-shaped. That's not good. There's no ferret. This game sucks. Why do you like this, dude? The hedgehog's awesome, though. Shay, our lead caretaker of the ferret rescue, actually has a hedgehog named Gort. Gort the Destroyer. Lazy Susan is the name of the hedgehog. Oh my god, she's got tiny gloves. Look at them. Okay, listen up, Mittens. Welcome to Quantum Boot Camp. The noises, dude. This demo for Schrodinger's Cat Burglar takes place a little way into the story. There's still a few mechanics that need to get up to speed before we get stuck in. So first up, try jumping on a few of these desks and making a mess. It's my kind of mission. Nice. It feels good. It's like free running. Jumping on desks is my kind of specialty. Now, if you haven't already realized, there's a news flash. You have quantum powers. Try to move in 2 different directions at once and see what happens. In 2 different directions at once. There we go. Because you're Schrodinger's cat. Alive and dead in 2 places at once. That's the cool part of this game, dude. I'm down for a cat game, but Quantum Kitty cat game is very cool. Feel free to cause a little chaos in here. When you're ready, head through to the next room. Don't forget to practice fusing back together. Then we can fuse, but you have to get back. Whoop. I love that there's a... like, you have to wait a moment to do the jumps. And he does the butt wiggle. He does the butt wiggle, dude. Yes! This is everything I wanted. Dominance asserted. Wait, what is that? Hacker cat. I'm in. Dude, sick. Can I hack more stuff? You know, I know there's a whole game here, and I know that you guys put a lot of effort into the rest of the game. Oh, I was gonna do it forever. Wait, what happens to the Roomba when I do that? He's become enraged. That's interesting. Okay, so we can distract robots with messes and other things. Good to know. Oh, wait. I can control them with twin sticks. Look at this. So you control both cats at once. Ooh. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Nice. Hat. Done. Done. Oh, we can buy a cool little Susan. It's a tiny hedgehog. Witch hat. We got ads. We're gonna wait. I have to do this one. There's no way around it. I have to. The old memes, they require it. Must see the cat cosmetics. We'll wait on the ads. You'll see them. Honestly, it's really cool to see, like, this much cosmetic customization. It's quite fun. Waiting on those ads, dude. Well, you'll see the cat in a moment. Don't worry. Be gone. All right. So, they have cosmetics for all the cats using in-game currency to get that. But the thing that I think is amazing about this is not only can you change pendants and, you know, all of the collars and everything, you can change the fur length. She coming. You can change the color, the eye color, but not just for both cats, for each cat individually. So cat 1 or cat 2 or both cats. So you can have completely different cosmetics for the quantum states of the cat. Which I think is really cool, actually. Also, I'm going to be honest with you. I have to have the bread head. There's no way around it, dude. My cat is inbred. No other choice. Get out of here, piggy bank. Oh. Yoop. Yoop. Love that. Where'd he go? Oh, he got stuck in a wall. Oop. You making it. I really like the puzzles in this, man. Okay. What can we do with this? Oh, we're going to take it back. All right. We got the weight, so I'm going to bring the weight back. Oh, wait a minute. Because we have a weight in a quantum state, both cats have it. So picking up an item on one cat gives it to both cats. That's interesting. I dig that. That's quite cool. I like that we're splitting and collapsing quantum states. Heisenberg fields will not let you pass if you're split. Getting used to moving both cats at the same time is a head trip. This field will make any items that touches D print. Okay, so we can't take items through there. But that's okay, because we don't need to take items through. Because they're set up in a quantum state, and they're at both locations simultaneously. I love that. This is great. This is really cool puzzle mechanics, actually. I love this. Oh. Higgy bank. Higgly wiggly bank, dude. Okay, there's a door up there. Whoa. Uh-oh, what's happening now? I've been spotted by a camera. I feel purple and wibbly. Being observed has caused your quantum superstate to collapse. Was that bad? Far from it. You've become theoretical. You can't exist in two places if you're being observed. But I'm trapped. The doors in this chamber shut behind me with the cameras turned on. Being in a theoretical state will allow passage through non-permanent structures. Or to put simply, if you're purple and wibbly, you can go through purple and wibbly things. Love purple and wibbly things. Observe one cat, and the other one becomes theoretical. So now this cat can move through purple wibbly things. So we want to be observed sometimes. As long as the other cat is being observed, this happens. Sick. That's a cool mechanic, yeah. The mechanics are very neat. Now I can have this one be observed, so that one can go through the door. Now neither of them are being observed. Excuse me. Around, I said. Oh. Merging. The cat head indicator in the top corner shows the current state of the cat. Can split, are split. We can't pick up items if we're theoretical. What is that? Try splitting this area and you will see a quantum shard. These collectibles are split and need to be collected in two locations at once. Okay, so we'll take the other cat over here. Oh, that's not good. So we'll have to go... One of the cats goes over here. And that means the other cat can now be over here because we're observed on the other side. And we can grab both. That's a cool mechanic. All of this is cool mechanics. Stop being quantum on this side. Or stop being observed, rather. There we go. Bonk. Nice. Yeah, these are really unique mechanics. Excellent work, Mittens. You're ready to get stuck into the demo proper. Jump into this tube and you'll be zipped into Split Labs Alpha. I'm on my way. Boing. You can hold that button down as long as you want and it just sits there butt wiggling, ready to jump. Okay, Susan, I've arrived at Separation Lab. Excellent. Head on in and we'll see what's next. Or what's what. Alright. A checkpoint. Cool. There's a rodent in there. Robo-rodent, dude. Got it. Oh, God. Oh, God, I blew him up. That's horrible. I caused him to burst. Can we go this way? No, okay. No secrets over there. Take that, mouse idiot. Yeah, exactly. That's rude, dude. What did he ever do to you? The guy was just living life, you know? Well, not anymore. Now he's gone, right? Oh, wait, can we... There we go. I was wondering what would happen if we had one of them on it. I need it. I need it. I need it! Oh, wait. We have to be the fattest cat. There we go. Chonky. Gloof. The fattest inbred cat imaginable. Hey, Susan, what's behind that big door? That's important in the full game. It doesn't feature in this demo. This demo features sectors A and B. Use the elevator right to get going. Alright. What do those do? Getting a little bit of weirdness. Frame rate lag. I don't know what's causing that. Seems like it might be this area. Yeah, something was about that area. It was upset, performance-wise. It may be because I chose the chonk. And it may be this... I think it's this room, actually. Alright, let's go do this. Let me try something. I have an idea. Let's see if that fixed it. Nope. Just performance in this room. We'll investigate. There's always bugs. So far, it's been behaving okay. No, it's been great. There's always bugs. Don't ever worry about that. I was mostly wondering because, like, I want to figure it out for you. It may also be because I'm streaming at the same time. Like, that's always difficult, you know? Let me try something. Let me see what my resources are right now. Excuse me, computer. Computer. Thank you. No, I'm not fishing at the same time. I turned it off. No, CPU and everything is fine. Interesting. We do love a 40-tab Google Chrome. It's actually just because OBS is open. Appreciate it always. Yeah, no, there's never a problem like that, man. Like it's never like a oh god, no, there's bugs. You know, like it's more like that. It's not 40 tabs. Like I have like 6 open, to be honest with you. All of the tabs are because OBS is running different Chrome stuff. Oh, you can hold both to hack faster? You totally can. It seemed to start when I switched over to the chonky, so it might be that. Weird. So orange can go through orange portal, like orange fields, and blue can go through blue fields. Susan, you'll love this. Oh, what is it? The science team in this lab have created split fields. They got the dual event process working on inanimate objects. Oh, wow. So because they couldn't get the DES working on sentient creatures, they went down this avenue of research. What sort of things are they up to? I'll report back when I explore further. Nice. No hints. I like that you guys have the option for that. For players that need it. I think that's cool. And it leaves me alone, because a lot of games what they'll do is they'll do like a little fairy that says, hey listen. Or like, what was it in God of War? Where the kid was like, did you know if you shoot that thing over there, it'll solve the puzzle? Did you know that? Did you know that if you did that, it'll do it? You know that? Like, to the player, it's like, dude, no. Like, give me the option to request a hint if I need one, and then leave me alone. Yeah. Yeah. Or Hogwarts Legacy, it was the same. I just want the game to leave me alone unless I want it, right? If I want the hint, I'll ask, but leave me alone otherwise. Hints are provided, but not forced. Bingo. I think that's a good way to go. I think that's fantastic. So nice job on that. I hate when a game spoils it for me, you know? Nice. Hack faster. New data in the codex. Phase detector pads, huh? Alright, so we got a reason to be split here. Is there anything hidden behind this? Oh, you guys could hide stuff behind walls. Like that! Now you stop being observed so I can pick up those. That's sick, dude. Pull that out. You become observed again. And then you stop being observed. We can't Higgs field through that. So we do have to be observed and then get that cat out. But I need to go back in there to get the fragment when I'm done. Oh, it melted the item. Wait a minute. Is there a way to get this open? There might be a way to get that open. Let's think about this. Because there's a section down below that gives us a weight, but we can't go through that because it melts the item. Oh, there's a thing up above. Hold up. So there's this fragment down here. We can pull this. Excuse me? It won't let me pull it. Is it the wrong color? Oh, I know why. I'm dumb. Grab that. And then the other cat. They need to go up. There we go. We got the quantum shards now. And now this cat can drop that. Pull this open. Now we're good to go. Alright, there we go. I was like, there's gotta be a way for this. Nope, they can't jump from there. Down you go. Down you go. There we go. All right, now we're good. Why is Kikkoman the best soy sauce brand? I like Maji. I like Maji more than Kikkoman, to be honest with you. Okay. Can you go through this? Block anything that is fused. All right. So that doesn't do that, but what it can do... Let's think about this. Can we put this on here? No. That doesn't work. Can we press this button? That just summons another one. Interesting. This only allows blue to go through. Let's pull this. That will allow us to quantumly split this into both sides. And now we can only pull the blue one and put it there. And now this is orange, so we can come up here and get the orange one. And then bring that back down below because it's the right color for the platform. And now we can have both cats up here to press the buttons because the color is correct for the polarity. And we're good. That's fun. I really like that. Yeah, I really like these. These puzzles are great, actually. I don't know if I want to go in there just yet. Let's see what's up here first. Power cells store units of power. I love the new data codex each time we do this. Okay, so we have a quantum state here, but we have a field that stops us from leaving. Let's actually see what the quantum state does. Or the... Yeah, let's do that. That'll let us go through. Grab that. Grab that. Theoretical state extra. Being theoretical means that the cats cannot interact with the world. This means you cannot pick up items. Yeah. Figure that one out. And now we can go back in here, and now we have an item for real. That's one more power cell through. So when we're theoretical, we can go through certain objects, but not everything. This one, we have to be merged, so it can't be in the quantum state. What is that? Weird purple. Fragments. There we go. I love that the quantum shards actually have like an indicator showing that they're there. And it's quite good. Nice. Level design is fantastic in this. It's very, very fun. Those are item deleters, so we can't take anything from this last room. That opened that door. It's enough power to do this. Wait a minute. So when you're in a theoretical state, you can go inside the machine? Okay. Because the front panel on it was open, it allowed us to go inside of the machine. Yeah, that's really interesting. I like that. That's quite cool. I think it was just there to teach us that, too. Can we be observed? Let's go down here. Let blue side through. There we go. Now we can go and pull this. We need to get some kind of a thing to do that. We'll let orange overthrow on this side. Oh, actually, we need to go print that thing and then get him landed on these platforms here. Grab that. Throw it in here. Split it. So I think what we need to do is get blue up onto this one, orange onto the other side. But we'll have to get it past somehow. Can we do another weight? I think I can. Okay, it did give us another weight. I was gonna say this would likely need another one. There we go. Grab this here. Nice. Whoop. Yeah, this is fun, dude. They've done a really good job. Congrats, bro. It looks incredible. It really does. It's quite fun. I can't wait to talk to you guys, too. Which we will in a minute. Just off the Roomba! Oh my god, I was hoping it was going to let me track it across the floor. Yes! Incredible, actually. And there's Sector B right through the door. Look at it. It's eating every one of the footprints. Hacker cat. Yes. We can't just leave. Yeah, there's got to be something in here, right? It's up top, whatever it is. Oh, wait. Ah! I didn't mean it. 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 You got that. Oh god, he came back. This feels like the secret way to go forward. Yeah. 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 Okay, so we have one fragment here. Next one is down there. There we go. So that was the way to get both fragments for that. Otherwise, we could have just gone through this door. Nice. Yeah, the secret tunnel there is quite good. Alright, we have another door over here that goes into Lab A. I think we've already seen this room? Yeah, we've already seen this. This is when they split this. So we've made it past Lab A, basically. Secret tunnel. We'll go to Lab B now. Boop. Yeah, it's a shortcut. Exactly. I love that it's kind of like open world at that point. Like, what is that? I need it. It's a quantum cat, though. Wait. There's gotta be one. There's a light down there. I need to be observed, yeah. It's Jeff Bezos, don't worry, we'll wait. We're waiting. We're waiting on ads, don't worry. No, I noticed the ads. We're waiting. We're waiting. You're both goblin and not goblin, but only while observed? No, when you're observed, you collapse into a state of goblinry. Yeah. Oh, wait, Bezos is observing me, so I should become theoretical. Right? That's how it works. Looks like an awesome game. It feels like an awesome game. I think it's fantastic, to be honest with you. I'm gonna get the cats back together. Schrodinger's goblin? Yes. Theoretical? Yeah, it's when you turn purple and you can go through stuff. Because you're a theoretical particle and you can pass through other objects. Like the double slit experiment. The horror. You know, because reality is super real, right? I noticed that, Evaded. I need to talk about it. I will, after the ad break. Okay, hold up. Alright, ads are over. I noticed something during the ad break. If you run in a tight circle, eventually the cat will go into a special animation of chasing her own tail. And the devs had to actually get that to happen, because it changes the walk animation completely to make that work. See? See the transition where it happens there? I see you. I see you and your extra work. That cat is gone now. I need to get up high. Time to hack it. What? Oh. Nice. Oh, actually. Bong. Respawning items will revert them back to their unsplit status. Makes sense. Wonder if there's any other way I can unsplit an item. Oh, there's got to be other ways, right? Secrets. I love how many secrets you guys have put into, like, the level design here. I think it's fantastic, to be honest with you. It's really, really quite fun. Squished. Take that, mouse idiot. I don't know what data chips are for yet, but they seem important. Alright. We need a battery. Try to see if we can time it. Oh, we can't time it. Alright. We can unsplit ourselves to unsplit any item we're carrying. Cool. Bonk. Give me the stuff. And that also means we can split ourselves to make two of something. Or maybe not. We have to split it in that way. Alright, got it. Interesting. Idea. So we can have both a split version and a non-split version. I think that's really interesting is that you can create, like, portions of a thing. Which I think is a bit wild, right? Like, can we make another one of these? Okay, that will delete the old thing. Like, I'm wondering if I can come into a situation where I duplicate the thing, right? The answer looks like no. If I do that, and then recombine, does it collapse their state? No, it doesn't collapse their state. And if we walk into this again, it splits it. Splits us, anyway. That's really interesting. Does the barrier color indicate what cat can go through it? No, if it's a barrier like that, it stops all quantum, like every one of the states of the cat from going through. So if this is up, these guys can't go through it. And the other thing in the middle there causes it to split, which is really interesting. And it's more like, I'm wondering, wait, can we swap? What does swap do? How does that work? I'm wondering how the swap mechanic works. Because this doesn't cause any power. It doesn't do anything. And if we fuse from this location, it won't work, and we can't bring the cat over. This feels like there's something I'm missing here. Boop-a-doop-a-doop. Boop-a-doop-a-doop. Can we fuse an object that has already been placed? Because this battery is charged, but it's blue. I can't leave the room with it. Make the item on yellow? I wonder if I can... Can I grab both and then power this with a white item? No. When both of them are together, we have to split it. Otherwise, we can't open this door. Boop. First message of the day. Why you like this? Anyway, keep doing it. Yeah. Get a new one with orange? If we go to get a new one, it will cause the old one to disappear. So we can't create a duplicate. Wait. Oh, it's in a quantum state that way. Yeah, we need a second orange battery somehow to be able to get both of them over there. And there doesn't seem to be a way to do that. At least not yet. And if we leave the room, it deletes it. So maybe this isn't something we can do until I get more stuff later? That's the only thing you can think of. Because there's no state in which we can get all the way over here and do something with it. Because we can't merge, right? Yeah. Unless there's somewhere else to go. Let me look. Are these interactive? Yeah. Can you warp the yellow axis? No. No, I can't warp it over anything. Like, picking up the yellow thing means that that blue barrier goes up and we can't walk through. Because we need to have both of them done. And the yellow cat counts, and the battery counts. Theoretical state? Can't go into theoretical if there's nothing to observe us. And there's nothing to observe us in this room. Dev says it's solvable right now? Then there's a mechanic I don't know. That makes it more interesting. Wait, what happens if I... Oh! I was kind of wondering. That's new and weird. So you can put the cat into a frozen state. Yeah, blue cat becomes quantum locked, exactly. That's really interesting. So if we have a blue there, if I swap doesn't do anything. Yeah, swapping just changes which cat is used with which individual, like, control. So, like, left control there, and then when I hit swap, it's left control for this one. Yeah. What is meant by the mark on the floor in front of the yellow door? So that requires 2 yellow objects to be on these, on the plus symbols, for the barrier to go down. And that means we can take... We do this. One thing. There we go. We can take the blue thing over when we have that. But putting the blue battery in doesn't work. Maybe I can quantumly lock an object. Does that happen? It's theoretical now? Weird. What does that do? It's got the theoretical particles on it, but it's quantum locked. Yeah. Can we do something with this? Can we do something where this one picks this up? Can we do something with the green one? Green one does not function. Lock it and get a new one? That makes sense. I wonder if I can lock something. If we quantumly lock an object, does that object stay when we split it? If that's the case, we can create a duplicate blue, which I don't know if that's useful, but it might work. A quantumly locked object does not stay quantumly locked. Wait, I'm dumb. I forgot about that. So when you have both of them, both of the cats, and one of them picks up an object, both cats have the object, because it's... Yeah. I forgot the mechanic. There was like one of the first mechanics I learned, too. When you forget the easy mechanic because you're overthinking the puzzles now that you have a bunch of other mechanics. Feels good, man. That's how they get you. That's how they give you a bunch of hard shit, and then they're like, you know what? What if we just use the first mechanic and see what happens to their brain? Fine with me, dude. Yeah, miss the forest through the tree. Exactly. Miss the forest for the trees. 100%, dude. Oh, wait. That is not charged. We need to get a charged battery. Give me that. Steal battery power from that. Pop it into this. That allows us to go into a theoretical state. That lets us get another battery by no longer being theoretical. Grab that. Get out. Bring that over here. Pop that in there. And now this has all of that energy in it. Pop it here and get the other one. Easy peasy. Oh, now it's gonna get weird. Okay. Split that. Create another one. Grab that. Remerge. Make two of them. That gets rid of the barricade there. That can't work because it's not enough. Now we can take this cat, rebuild the battery. Both cats have the battery now. Pop it in the machine. Maybe we can do it again. Because it's draining the power from it. Oh no. So the new one, you can't have infinite power. I was hoping, you know. Split that in some way. Put blue on there. Grab that. That is not the right way to do that. We'll place this here. We will need to get this over here. Grab this. Split it. So we have this here. And that here. Grab this. Grab that one. I think what I can do is hit that to get a white one. And then this character will then place it in there to power this. And then we can take the original one. Grab that. Wait, no. You have to do this. It's all resource management. Every time. I need to probably do this? Yeah. We have to rebind it, actually. Because one of those is a battery that's down there. I was hoping that it would spawn the other one, but I guess not. I guess it will not spawn the other one. Oh, that's weird. It's both the orange and the blue one at the same time, but it's not a complete one. Oh, it's super strange now. Oh, that's weird. Oh, that's really weird, yeah. We do have to split this one. It doesn't work any other way. I'm learning what all the different ways of spawning these do. I've ruined the first one there. I'm trying to see, like, how many different ways you can split it, and can you make duplicates in some way? No, I'm not even, like, I'm not trying to, like, get through it. I'm mostly playing around with the mechanic at this point, because I want to see if you can make duplicates, if you can have, like, multiples of the same thing. Like, it's really weird, and I like that a lot, to be honest with you. Like, a lot. Like, a lot. It's quite fun. Because we could just do this, right? Get rid of this. Boop. And then split this. Have this character grab this here. Place it. Have them go back down. Go up here. Go back over here and make a new one. And we could just keep building those. And be like, yep. Now you got it. You'll take the power back out. And then we can go put the power in. But now I need to do the same thing with this one up here. So we're going to grab this. Boop. And we will grab that. Boop, 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 boop. That one gets rid of that up there. Go grab this and put it down. Can you merge two of the same color? You can. Kind of. Oh, you mean merge of, like, blue and blue? No, you can't do blue and blue. You merge the other ones, though. I want to see if I can take one orange and one blue of different versions and then merge those. That did not cause it to merge. What happens when we do this? Okay, it just puts the wrong color in it. That's what I was wondering, because I'm like, that's really weird, right? Because I'm technically holding two objects at once when I'm doing that. Because I think they're from different versions, if that makes sense. One is from one and one is from the other, so they don't do the thing. Yeah. You can trap yourself in this puzzle, by the way, if you do some really weird stuff. Oh, now that's the win condition. Don't tell me that. If I could soft lock myself, that's funny. Don't give me a win condition like that. That's way more funny. I'm trying to do the weird stuff. I want to see if there's a way we can really mess with it, right? Wonder if we can do... We can't do two orange pieces, because he can't grab that. But maybe... Maybe we could do the dumb thing. See, now this doesn't have any power is the problem. So if I pop that in there, it's not going to work. So we need to make a powered one. Which means... we get that cat to the top. Actually, wait. It's 4. It's 4! I have to bring the dev on. One moment. Let me go to settings. Go to audio settings. We're going to turn this down a bit. Get that to about... I think about there. And I'm going to call the dev. One moment. I like these puzzles, man. These are quite fun. Where did you go? There we go. Hello. Are you there? Can you hear me? Hello. Let me fix the audio on my end because no one in chat can hear you. No worries.
Hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you, yeah. Can you hear me?
Oh, there we go. Yes, yeah, I can hear you, sorry.
Perfect.
I'm watching the stream as well, so I'll mute the stream.
That is the way.
There we go.
All right, well, if you'd like to introduce yourself.
Actually, I can't hear you on Discord.
Oh, no. Well, that's not good.
1 second. That's weird. You're going green.
Can you hear me now?
Okay, hang on. My fault. Give me a second. Say something?
Hello? Can you
There
hear
we
me?
go. Perfect. Sorry about
Hey. Oh, no worries at all.
that. Always the Discord issues.
I'm trying to see if I can get myself soft locked like you were talking about, because that's hilarious to
Yeah.
me.
Do you want me to give you a prod? Or are you going to work it out?
To soft lock myself?
Yeah.
I kind of do want to soft lock myself. Because I do think it'd be really funny.
So the trick is you need to have 2 orange batteries in the bottom half. And that's a bit tricky to pull off.
2 in the bottom.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, I feel like that would be really tough to do because you have to get. Let me look at it. There's got to be a way. I know I can get one down there. That's not a problem. And that soft lock suit, that's very funny. How do you actually?
Yeah,
how do you design around that? Like,
yeah, you do. We do our best. Like, so for this puzzle, there's no way of getting around it. So we do the kind of Portal-esque thing of when we detect it, we put a thing up saying, "Oh no, you've been soft locked," and then you can choose to restart the puzzle. But like one of the very first puzzles in the game, which is extremely simple, you can get soft locked in, and I didn't see it over the years I've been working on the game. And then someone playing the demo just got themselves stuck. I was like, "Well, damn, I don't know how to do
it.
this one." Yeah, playtesting is like, Valve does. So, oh, there you go. You've got. Wait, no, you haven't got it yet. No, you're getting close though.
No, I don't have it yet, but I'm trying to figure out how I could get both in the bottom. It's quite funny.
Yeah, because this puzzle has like a real trick to it. It's basically built on the previous one, but with one extra little bit of sauce that is hard to get a handle on. But
Trying to see if we can get every one of them at the bottom, which may
should
not be
able to.
possible.
Yeah, I think you can.
Because I can't get this. There's got to be.
Yeah, the tricky bit here. Again, this is like puzzle design stuff. Is like the conservation of objects. And it's like how can you?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, use everything for everything, and yeah.
I just think it's really, really fascinating that you know that there are soft locks in there, and that's okay. Oh, that's the wrong one. I was trying to get the other one down here. This is what I wanted.
Yeah, this is the right step. But
keeping
it's
track
tricky
of which
design,
one is which.
Yeah, that's a. We tried doing different colors of batteries, but because they're so blue and orange, it's hard to kind of have that. So we have this thing where when you pick up a split item, it will show you the twin item. Yeah, it'll draw a line to it. But yeah, it's really tricky.
I will find a way to get that battery. It's almost there.
It.
It's almost there.
I think you'll have to reprint that one so it's fused.
Yep.
And then it's the classic.
Then I can do it.
Portal.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now we can have this one be over here.
There we go.
There we are. Now I've soft locked myself.
Well, not quite. Yeah, this
almost.
Is step one. So now, if you do you want to know how to soft lock yourself from here?
No.
You can work it
Anyway.
out.
Definitely introduce yourself to chat. Tell them what you're working on, everything like that, because we totally skipped that phase because I'm trying to soft lock myself in your game.
Sorry, yeah, that was the most important thing, was trying to get you trapped. Hi everyone. Thanks for a really lively chat. I'm Martin Binfield. I'm the lead developer on Schrodinger's Cat Burglar. And yeah, I've been working on this game for a while. I started on it as a hobby project back in 2018, and it's just kind of grown and grown since then, and it got bigger. And yeah, we're getting close to the end now, which is getting exciting. 'Cause it's been, this has been my drive and focus for almost a decade, and it's really good to see people like yourself playing it and getting on with it and enjoying it. It's been really cool to see.
Honestly, it's your game is quite fun, incredibly
Awesome.
fun. So I think what you're doing is awesome, and it's really enjoyable, man. It's hard to make a game that, especially a puzzle game like that feels quite good, I was not able to soft lock myself, so I'm moving on.
I'll tell you how you could have done it is
if
you'd moved the orange cat up to the top area and respawned one of the batteries, then you wouldn't be able to get the
Oh, because then I'd be perma-locked. Okay.
So that would have been it. But you got me most of the way there, so I'd call that a win.
The soft lock is hilarious.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
we're trying to make it. Okay.
I love that. I just love the idea that there are puzzles that are designed in a way that causes that kind of a thing, but that's okay, and you kind of just go from there, and you.
Yeah.
Not a big
It's
deal.
interesting because Portal is one of the main inspirations for the game. But, the main inspirations really are Portal and an old game called The Swapper and a few games of that ilk. Very much those, not the soccer band puzzle games, but the other ones. And Portal is mostly you can never get trapped in a puzzle, but they still have things like acid floors and lasers and turrets, and you can die. But this game has no death, no violence, and so trying to make a puzzle game where you are never expected to respawn and restart is tough. But yeah, we're doing our best on that front. But yeah,
that makes sense. Yeah, no, I think it is incredibly cute. And I love that you put a hedgehog in the game. Lazy Susan's great. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
Shay, our lead caretaker at the rescue, has a hedgehog named Gort.
yeah, that's a cool name for a hedgehog.
He's Gort the Destroyer. He's great. But like,
Does he destroy things?
He loves to destroy. He's such a small, hateful animal, which is the best.
Yeah, they're so cute, and then every part of them is designed to inflict pain. It's like a really interesting little creature.
Yeah, horrifying little dudes. But no, you're right.
Yeah.
They're great though. Oh,
Awesome.
what was that? I keep seeing those. I keep seeing your purple cats hidden out there in the world.
Yeah. So Shadow Cat unfortunately didn't show up in that bottom room, but you saw her like particle effect.
Yeah,
when
they
you left and
explode.
came back. Yeah, there are 3 sightings. You saw the second one. There was one before that as well that you missed, but that's a really hard one to spot. But yeah, she crops up a lot in the game.
Can't wait to find out more about that.
I saw a comment, Brothers, A Tale of Two Sons. Yes, that is another inspiration as well. Yeah, that twin stick control stuff. There's a game called Curry Curry Mix, I think it was, from back in the PS2, which was, again, 2 characters. A lot of the 2-character stick control games, basically, both characters have different abilities, and the nature of this game being the same thing in 2 places meant you have to have identical abilities, basically. So they're inspirations, but like, yeah, we kind of take them in different ways. Oh, and you can get both cats to chase their tails at once.
That's what I'm trying to do, yeah.
Just right. They are, I don't know if you can see it, but they are 50-50 dithered opposite. So when they stand in front of each other, they're 100% like opaque, but then they're kind of like 50-50, but they can never touch each other. So they exist in 2 different planes of existence.
That's awesome. Yeah, I think what you guys have done is really quite cool. I love this mechanic. I think it feels quite nice, and it all feels natural as you're playing through. Like there's nothing that feels weird. It just feels Yeah. I did think it was funny, though, as you threw the curveball puzzle, because a lot of the times games will be like, here's a bunch of advanced mechanics, and you're only thinking about the advanced mechanics, and like, here's the thing from the beginning, and you just forgot it by then, which I was like, great, man.
Yeah, that was fully inspired by, there's a puzzle in the Swapper, which, have you played the Swapper? That's an amazing game.
I've not, actually. I haven't played it.
You play it on stream, but basically it's you can make clones of yourself, and the clones will move as you move. And you can swap your consciousness from one clone to another and stuff like this. And so you quickly learn that you can cross giant gaps if you make a clone on the other side and swap your consciousness over. And there's one puzzle towards the end of the game where to solve it, you have to jump across a gap. And I got so used to not using the jump ever because I could clone across gaps that I was like tripped up by just the most basic like gameplay function of a game. So yeah, that inspired that whole thing of like keep the early mechanics in there as a puzzle.
That's kind of cool. That's awesome. And to be real with you, this feels really, really good. Like, I knew it was going to be fun. I knew it was going to be silly, but like your puzzle mechanics, the way that they evolve, the new like systems, like making the cat theoretical, is very, very interesting. Like it feels quite awesome with that.
Yeah, awesome.
You also have keyboard co-op. Do you guys have
controller co-op as well? So if you have 2 controllers, you can play each cat like co-op. Keyboard co-op isn't there so that people who only have one controller can play with someone else on the keyboard, but the controls get a little bit fiddly on keyboard. You can play it with WASD for one cat and IJKL for the other, but it's a bit tight on the keyboard to do that. But yeah,
do you have Steam Play Together activated for the game?
Yes. It's a tough one to test, but it does seem to work. I've definitely seen a few people streaming it like that, and so yeah,
it's great. Yeah, no, we've had it before where we were talking to devs about it that didn't even know it existed, and I was like, no, that's great. Because if you're doing a co-op game, local co-op is fantastic for Steam Play Together. Yeah. 100% awesome.
Yeah, absolutely.
So tell me a little bit about, how you got to here. What made you want to build this game?
Well, so I've been in the games industry for a while. I started working in PlayStation 2 games, working for Sony back in the year 2000. And I was just an animator in the games industry like that. And then I met a girl who lived in Australia and moved to Australia to be with her in 2018. So I left my job and I didn't know what I was going to do after that point. And I just had this idea for a game. And I was like, well, I'll just work on that as a hobby project and see if it goes anywhere. And it was this game. And I was working on it like part-time and doing animation work for other companies alongside that. And at a certain point, it just sort of grew into being like a project of note. But it was my first time programming and designing, so I was very much just just doing whatever felt right. I'm an animator by trade, so all the cat animation is me, and then all the kind of movement stuff and game design from the core has been me. And it's been a case of like, an enthusiast. Like, I've played games I love, and I was thinking maybe I can make one myself, but didn't really. I'm not trained in game design, so a lot of it has been suck it and see kind of thing of like, does this work, and play testing and going from there. Oh, you've said it too. Oh, that's right. It's in.
That's what I wanted to know.
Keyboard Co-op right now.
So I
this
wanted
is
to
showing off
see.
some of the stuff.
Yeah, I wanted to see what would happen as a solo player in co-op, and you can tell the other person, "Hey, I need you to move over there" with the other stick, and it shows you the direction for that. It's phenomenal.
Yeah, it's a kind of a ping system. You can also you can request, because this is the thing as well in co-op mode, is the way it works is you don't ever like take control away from the player. So if you press the swap button, you'll see a thought bubble comes out of the other cat saying, "I want to swap," and it's up to the other player to press it as well, and then you swap places. So you have to really both commit it. So so it's not a game where you can really upset your like partner. You can't like brief them and stuff. But
yeah, no, that's really awesome actually. I wondered what that had felt like, and it seems like you went through all the different kind of all the things that it would feel weird on, and like it feels quite good. So hell yeah.
Yeah. Talking about feeling good, the jumping stuff is like a big. That's taken a lot of work to get to feel right, because you can just kind of run up things and jump onto them. And the biggest challenge we have with the game is because the game is viewed from a locked camera. When you have a jump above you and a jump below you, making it so the player can choose between them, but also making it so that you only have to worry about controls on one side of the controller for one cat and controls on the other side for the other cat. So it's been a real challenge getting kind of the jumping feeling as good as it is, and it could always be better. It definitely gets a bit fiddly at points, but trying to make it as seamless and one of those things where you just kind of forget about it. So there's loads of guesswork going under the hood, but just like working out where it thinks you'd want to jump next and seeing if it can get it right.
Yeah.
Oh, we also have, I should point out as well, we've just added in an accessibility feature. So for those moments where you have to press simultaneous buttons at the same time, you can automate that. So players who can't press two buttons at once don't have to.
That's actually awesome. That's always a big thing too. We've got a number of people in the community that very much so care about controller support and very much so care about like physical like things like that, because physical disabilities make it so they can't play the games, and like that's a really cool thing that you thought about. I didn't find this last time.
No, it's kind of weird. I think some people spot this immediately, but other people are just, there's so much you got to take in at the start of the game that it's hard to keep on tabs of things. But yes, we I definitely want to make it so that everyone can like play the game and get to the end and won't hit any roadblocks. So that's why there's like hints and we've got automation, and I don't think any of the puzzles are going to get too hard. And I say that after having seen people spend like 30 minutes on one of the puzzles in the demo. But we also have like you can change the speed of the game, and when we've got time critical things like time that like tick down timers, you can make them last longer as well, so you don't get like tripped by being required to do too many fiddly things at once. So we're trying to make it so that it's, I think that's the thing with like Valve's approach with Portal, where they kind of made the game not too hard, but then they made the co-op experience like the challenge mode, but they made it so everyone can get to the end. It's kind of where we're at. That's
cool though. I mean, like to me it doesn't feel like any of this is incredibly unachievable. It was mostly just like, what can I do with it, right? Like, can I really mess with this? Was sort of how that felt, And I just started playing around with like teleporting around and doing all that kind of stuff of like, what can I do?
It looked like you've just hit a bug. This looks annoyingly like the game was broken. God damn.
I don't know how that happened.
Try swapping the cats over. Maybe the colors got mixed up. If it's broken, then sorry.
No, it worked. Yep.
Oh, weird. Yeah. Okay. Well,
weird.
It wasn't like a class A, but whoops. Oh well, sorry about that.
No, it's just funny. The way that I always feel it is there's always going to be a bug. Whatever it is. It's never a big deal. Now you've seen it though. Now you know it exists, and you have a video, so you can go back. It might be the skin. Could
be. Green cat messing things up.
No, I think this is. I think you've done a really good job with this, and I think it's. I'm interested to see how you expand on the mechanics, because I know that's going to get real wild with that at a certain point.
Yeah. There's some stuff like the end game stuff has some really kind of like exciting. You know, at the end of like Half-Life 2, the gravity gun gets upgraded and you can like, you know, throw people around the environment. That's always been like a big goal. You know, I've always wanted to have like the end of the game have kind of something like that that really makes you feel like you've just leveled up in power. And I don't know if we've got that good, but yeah, the end of the game is going to have some fun stuff in there.
Yeah.
But yeah, and this part, like I say, this level is from about halfway through the game, so there's a whole bunch of mechanics that previous to this we've kind of just crammed in quickly in this demo, which is why this whole opening quantum boot camp is just like demo specific. It's not like, it's not in the game itself. It's just to get you up to speed with all the mechanics that we kind of throw at you. But then there's ones afterwards that get really crazy too.
I think it's really good though, because you've shown such a wide range of interesting mechanics here that it shows me that either you're going to evolve on that and add even more mechanics, or like this as a standard is a very sizable amount of stuff, and you can do so many weird puzzles with that, like really, really weird. I love the complexity getting to the point where you're even having like it could totally soft lock, right? Because not every game has those types of problems, and it's usually because, you know, the puzzle has a very kind of deterministic kind of environment, right? Like where it's like this is always going to be exactly the same.
Yeah, I think. Also, I just want to shout out to Vicarian in the chat that yes, Lazy Susan does spin in her chair, and yes, that is why she got the name. She got the name. But yes, the bits. So you go from like puzzle rooms where the music kind of calms down, and then the rooms around it where it's a bit more freeform and you can explore.
Oh,
that's kind of
we have for a moment. We have ads. I'm sorry to cut you off. I don't want to.
No.
But the ads will run for 2 minutes, and we'll just wait. I just don't want anyone to miss anything.
Can I say anything secret that the public shouldn't hear?
No, they'll totally hear it during the ad breaks.
Oh yeah, fair enough.
Yeah,
that's a good point.
Basically what it is we have like a number of like people that don't have subs, and I don't want them to have to pay money, so we run ads so that those ads don't happen when you first enter the channel, and also I just wait so that they don't miss anything. Yeah,
that makes sense. That's good. But
just remember what you were talking about, because if you lose it, it'll be gone, right?
yeah, that's the tricky thing. Yeah, scatterbrain. It's always the way. Also, I've flown. Yeah, so I'm a Brit living in Australia, and I've just flown back to be with my family for Christmas. So I'm still a little bit jet lagged, but mostly on top of it now, which is good.
Don't worry, I'm jet lagged every day. I don't even fly.
Yeah, just the challenge of existence. Yeah.
You know, I actually found you can beat jet lag most of the time just by drinking a ton of water on the plane, which is weird.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like I drink a ton of water and then I sleep on the plane and I never get jet lag. Never have.
Right, I've got to try this. When I fly back, it's like I've got a 14-hour flight and then a 7-hour flight. So yeah, I gotta fill up on water and sleep. That's the challenging bit, is sleeping. I don't know if I can pull that off when there's so many films to watch, but yeah.
Yeah, I just slept. Like that was the biggest thing with it. It's like I don't sleep the night before, so I go 24 hours of no sleep, and then I fast travel when I'm on the plane. So I get on the plane, immediately pass out, wake up wherever I'm like, cool, it's like Skyrim.
You're min-maxing it. That's
100%. Dude, I hate flying. It freaks me out. Like the way that I feel about it is if the plane's going down, I'm not going to be awake for it. Great.
That's
freaks me out.
I watched like How to Train Your Dragon was on the plane, and I started watching it, and it had a trigger warning at the start saying this film contains flight trouble, which I thought was like, yeah, that's true. Not quite airplanes, but that's
fair. Yeah.
Yeah, wow.
Last time I was on an airplane, I watched the movie Airplane on the plane, which was great. I thought that was fun.
I'm glad they have. I feel like that should just be on every airplane. Oh, we're back.
We have escaped from the ads. We were talking about airplanes and travel and jet lag.
Yeah, and how to beat it. Yeah, but yeah, I was also talking about like the flow of the game. So yeah, you kind of go from being in a puzzle room where it's just like this has a single solution and it's going to teach you a new mechanic or a new kind of wrinkle to things. But then when you get back into the kind of level outside of that, it's more freeform, and it's more, we're not actually like a full-on immersive sim. That was like the ideal that we didn't hit, but the idea being that you could go take what you've learned in the puzzles and apply them to a kind of more believable setting to go and explore and find stuff. And we have like this level is it's called Split Lab Alpha. It's actually called Separation Lab in the game now. We've renamed it, but it's connected to the research hub. And there's a level that you'll go back to after this, and you can use what you've learned to explore around the level in a kind of freeform way, just for like, just for fun rather than being critical path stuff. So it's been nice to have that kind of thing of like giving people that kind of sense of doing a puzzle and learning about how to solve a puzzle, and then treating it more as your mechanical set has grown, and you can just use that as a kind of like a skill set, but you can just kind of take with you.
Makes sense.
Yeah, and these things are bugged again. Oh, well, I'm going to fix that later.
It makes me wonder if it's because I'm a green cat. That's
I think it's because it's something to do with like swapping. Like when you swap. So this is interesting. Oh, it's because it was in co-op. Right. Okay, I know what the bug is. So when you swap in single player, we just swap the sticks over. When you swap in co-op, we actually swap the color of the cats. So orange player is always orange.
So I co-op swapped and then switched back to single player, and it caused that.
Yeah. And
Okay.
it didn't update. So that's the problem. Oh well, that's fine.
Found
I guess
one.
you could get around it if you went back to co-op, swapped back again, and then went back to single player. But
That's
I think
true.
it's fine.
I do think that's funny though. That there's always edge cases. There always will be. You know, like that's
So
just
many.
how it goes. And your game so far has been incredibly well put together, to be honest with you. Like
Thank
everything
you.
has functioned really well. Everything feels really good, and it seems like you know where the weak spots are. You know, like especially with like that one having a soft lock, which is fun. I think that's cool. I was mostly like I really liked that room because you had so many different mechanics in there. The only thing that was missing from there was the quantum state. But I thought that was really cool because I could sit there and play around with it and see, like, can I merge two from different ones? No, I can't do that. Can I play around with moving this in a weird way and or quantum locking it or all that kind of stuff? So like it was a good playroom to do that.
Yeah, that's the interesting thing because this is like Split Lab Alpha is what it used to be called because it's all about splitting items. Then the level after this was called Split Lab Beta, is now called Observation Lab, and it's because that's when we introduce cameras and split items at the same time. So this level's kind of got a bit of sleight of hand of like whenever you can split an item, there's no camera near it because we're saving that for the next level. But yeah, in that level, then there's a whole bunch of stuff about like splitting items and how they work with each other, and yeah, it gets interesting.
No, I really dig that. I really, really do. I think that to me, these types of mechanics are really, really fascinating because you've given yourself a basis of see, look, it's doing it again. Watch this. Now it's blue.
Oh, there we go.
That's
you can make them
super
all
funny.
blue.
Yep.
Oh, it's very color coordinated.
That's very good. Yeah. Well, I mean, you got the symbols on it, so it's fine.
That's a good point. Yeah, I did the groundwork and then forgot the bug fixing. But yeah,
But
yeah, like mechanically,
you have a lot of
been
options
interesting.
to build with. That's why I like that.
Yeah,
You know,
absolutely.
like even with stuff like this, being in I was like, the moment I was like, oh, there's stuff all over. There's got to be a hidden thing, and then there is. You know, but I love that because you know, as a designer for this, you're going to be able to do all kinds of different stuff and try different things, and you know, I think the puzzles can be quite complicated and interesting because of that. I think it's great.
There's like that you stumbled upon this before as well, where if you split two different objects and then pick up the orange twin of one pair and the blue of the other, and fuse, they don't fuse together because they're not like sympathetic twins. But there's like a bonus puzzle. I think we're gonna have to see, like, we want to get in bonus puzzles that you can kind of. That's what the data chips will be. So whenever you smash a mouse and stuff like that, you get data chips. You can use them to unlock bonus puzzles. But yeah, there's one bonus puzzle in there which is all based around the fact that if you pick up two twins that don't belong together and fuse the cat, they don't get refused into an object that stays split, and that's the benefit of it. And that's always been the thing we've done with like puzzle design, is to try and basically introduce things with first time you encounter it, you realize that there's like it's an obstacle in some way, and then the next puzzle will show how that obstacle is actually a benefit, and you can use that to like do something that you couldn't do otherwise. And yeah, you're trying to make that sort of stuff flow together. It's been interesting, I think, trying to make it so that everything. This is the tricky thing. Like, people who make puzzle games are the stupidest developers, because puzzle games are the hardest things to make. Every level, every room has to be unique, and so you've got to keep throwing new things at people over and over and over. But yeah, it's tricky.
I was trying to see if I could backtrack with one of the batteries and do something stupid with it.
Oh yeah, we've had a bunch of people play testing the game, and there's one playtester called Supernatural Meow who has made it his mission to just take batteries where they shouldn't be. So we've introduced a new mechanic explicitly for them, which is like, if you take a battery where you shouldn't, then we'll give you a reward for it, just as a well done, you've taken it far.
That's funny. I really love that. I didn't even realize the hinting here too. You can see underground, you can see the vent, you can see the light through this.
Yeah.
That's great looking. No,
Oh,
this
I
is-
think I saw a comment asking what engine this is in. This is Unity 2022.
There we go. Yeah, no, this is great, man.
Also-
Like, I'm actually really
yeah.
interested during the development process. What do you think has been the hardest thing for you to work on for this?
That's a good question. I think one of the hardest things, like the initial idea for the game, came about because of the idea of observing, like splitting a character and one being observed and the other one becoming theoretical because of it. But it felt like that was a very hard thing to get across and make into a kind of a make it work as a mechanic that was gettable. You know, like some mechanics are just like hard to wrap your head around. So a lot of the stuff we were doing was trying to like make sure that everything felt understandable. And I think balancing, like for a long time, so whenever you go theoretical and all the world kind of goes like purple and shimmery, we didn't have that effect in for such a long time. So you didn't really know what you could pass through. And I think that was probably part of what made it hard to get your head around. But then it's always that everyone always says you've got to prototype your mechanics before you do any art on them and get them to feel good without any artwork. And that's just not true at times. Sometimes you just need the visuals to kind of show what the, you know, how the thing is going to look. So yeah, I think that's been a hard one, balancing that kind of thing.
Yeah, no,
But also,
I can see that because that would be, you know, it is very difficult to get the feel for some of these, you know, until you have it fully implemented. I find that fascinating too because it's really just about a visual indicator. I know it's sort of a poor example, but it's kind of like yellow paint, right?
yeah,
a little bit yellow paint. Yeah.
And it's like dynamic yellow paint, so it kind of has to exist to like show you the right way to go, but only in the right circumstance, not at all times as well. So yeah, it's a bit of a weird one, but yeah, it's been a tough one, but it's kind of come together nicely. I think it's kind of like I say, we've had the benefit of it being a part-time project for a while, and then we've had some, you know, decent funding, like the Australian government and the Queensland government offer game grants, and we were lucky enough to receive them.
Good.
And that's helped us like work and, you know, have people on projects and stuff like that. But letting it kind of just brew and fester and kind of mature over the years has kind of helped it come into like what it needs to be. I should probably flag up as well that the game, for a while, we showed it at PAX Australia in 2022, and at that point it was a chase camera game like Stray. So you were right up behind the cat running around, and you'd use the right stick to pan the camera around, left stick to move the cat, and it was great. It felt really cool. You felt really like you're an exploring cat burglar, but it just lost that controlling two things at once mechanic. And we went down that path for a while, and then realized it was the wrong direction to go down and had to kind of pivot to get the twin stick controls back in. And that was hard. Like we didn't really throw away puzzles. You know, we still had the same puzzles. They still worked from this side camera, but it was like, you know, taking the choice to go, what we've done so far is not quite right, and it's not going to be the game that it needs to be at the end of the day. And so we're going to have to like take a little longer. And yeah, that's probably, you know what, I should have said that's the toughest bit. Is you know, pivoting at points and like making it work.
Yeah, because you have to completely pivot, you know, in your design. And we've talked to some other teams that have done that pretty extremely as well. People that were like, yeah, we were making a game that was going to be multiplayer, and then it's not multiplayer anymore. We're making a game that was, you know, like had a completely different direction for a video game, like what you're talking about there. And that's never easy. Like that's so hard to do.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think it's not been the hardest because there's always been that core bedrock of you're a cat in two places, and to whatever happens to one happens to the other. But yeah, just like changing how you look at the world, and yeah, has kind of helped it out. Also, I saw a comment asking about color blindness stuff. Yes, we do have settings. I don't think they're currently like available in the demo, but they exist that you can change what the orange is and what the blue is, and you can change other colors. And we're trying to make it so, like with the pressure pads, how like if there is a color difference, there's also a pattern difference as well, a plus and a minus, so that you can always tell them apart. But yeah, trying to keep as much accessibility in there as we can has been tricky. Okay, right. Do you want to see that shadow cat sighting that you missed?
Yeah.
Because it's just, if you go up the elevator, so run upstairs and then run forwards to the window when you get up there.
Ah.
She's just down there. So yeah, she's kind of like just lurking around, very much like G-Man. And then if you go down, she's gone.
G-Cat. Yeah, I was wondering because like I was like, "What is that?" And then I tried to get over there, and it was gone. I was like,
Yeah. Yeah, putting all the triggers in so she just like teleports in and teleports out. That's been fun.
Can't believe we have GCat. Ridiculous. Yeah, no. So I am wondering, how long have you been working on this in total?
It like fully solo since this isn't a fully solo project anymore, but I was on it since 2018, and then yeah, the team grew. I think it was late 2021, early 2022, kind of expanded up. So like full time on the project is me, and I'm doing animation, programming, business, which is the worst part of my day because it's the bit I know least about. Yeah, absolutely. And then also puzzle design and stuff like that. And then the other co-worker is Ziggy, who is he's based in Melbourne. I'm in Brisbane, but he's the environment artist, level designer, and just all the art basically in the game. And then we've had a few contractors do things. So like all the characters were made by an artist in the UK called Jasmine, and the music's done by a guy called Ollie. Sounds by Supertonic, based near me as well. So we've got a bunch of people working on different bits. But yeah, it's been 100% my time for the past 5 years solidly, 4 years solidly, I think. But it was part time before that as well.
Oh, well, that's actually fantastic timing, to be honest with you. That's not as crazy as I thought it would be for this, because you've added so many cool mechanics and the levels are so dynamic. Like you're kind of going fast, dude.
I wish it was faster, but yeah, it's not.
Everybody
it's not terrible.
Yeah. How many levels do you have in total in the game right now?
It's tricky. Like it's
like
you do
zones,
go through them really,
right?
Yeah. It's like I mean, there are explicit levels. Like there is a bit of loading between them and stuff. I think it's about 13 or 14. But yeah, some of them you revisit later on with like new powers and stuff. And there's definitely some. You can go back to previous levels and like search around for extra things as well.
Trying to see if I can actually get the trigger for the cat without.
Oh, you might have triggered her, and yeah, see if you can do it. I'm not sure
she's
where
gone.
the triggers were.
Yeah.
Damn.
The attempt was made.
Yeah. That one's such an obvious like placement of her as well. It's like, should she be there? Yeah, it kind of works out, but
it works out because you run back.
Yeah,
she's
not
there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were quite fast. Chat's talking about it as well. So, this is always the most difficult question that I ask people. I want you to call your baby ugly. What do you think is the worst thing about your game?
Oh, it's got to be. I think it's the jumping system. This is the trickiest bit about it because.
Really?
Yeah, I mean it's weird, right? Because it's great until it doesn't do what you want it to do, and then you really notice how annoying it can be. Because essentially. It would be absolutely fine. You could be completely button free, apart from a couple of situations, and that's anything that overhangs. You have to, if you run under them, then you just miss it. And also anything where you've got a jump up and a jump down, you have to be able to choose between the two. And those are the bits. It's like, oh, now you've got to go back to it. And it's like, to get technical, it's a system that runs in the background when the cat's running around, and it just raycasts ahead and like works out all the kind of environment that's in front of you, and then works out like what's going to be the best options for jumping to. And so it will kind of, so you can jump up 3 units and you can jump down 4 units. So if you're in front of a drop and then a jump up, and the jump up is 4 units and you wouldn't be able to get to it from lower, then it will prioritize jumping up to the thing. But if it's any lower than that, it'll prioritize jumping down. And they're all like sensible choices, but they're a bit like opaque to the player.
Weird.
And and it's like it's definitely one of those situations where it's like, as long as everything's working fine, it's fine. But the second anything doesn't do what you want it to, it just kind of grinds the game to a halt. So yeah, that's the trickiest bit. I think that's probably the worst bit in the game. I'm not sure. Actually, another bad bit, if you press the select button or the whatever, all the kind of the hacking you've been doing is getting background like documents and stuff.
I didn't know where that was.
Yeah, in the demo we don't automatically open them and show them to you, but we kind of store all the kind of pop-up help you see goes in here. And
do you think it's just
currently a bit ugly?
Is it just visually ugly to you? Is that all?
It's tricky to know, because like this is basically where you learn a lot about the facility you're in. So it's kind of like those like Prey 2017 was one of my favorite games, and there's like an extensive series of like emails between people, and I admire that, and I would love to make something that's interesting enough that people would want to read it, but also the game has to work that you don't ever look in there at all. So it's going to be, that's the trickiest bit really, is like making that so it's there and good, but not annoying for players. So yeah, those are the bits that we're currently prioritizing working on next. Is improving the always improving the jumping system, because I always find bugs, but then the UI and stuff like that in general is just a bit, it's not the cleanest. Yeah, you solved this puzzle much quicker this time.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, it's funny because it's like the moment I saw it, I was like, God damn it! I was like, what am I supposed to do with this? And I was like, that's the same mechanic from the idiot, like the beginning, you idiot. You know, it's like it's like
the
what?
Previous. That's it. Like the rooms, 2 rooms before, it teaches you to fuse batteries so that they work. The room before is you can share batteries if they're fused, and then this room is that combined. But yeah,
it's just such a simple thing. It just makes me laugh. I was like, it's the same mechanic I already knew. I love that though. Like, to be honest with you, is a lot of puzzle games won't revisit early mechanics. They'll kind of like advance forward, and then maybe you get a couple of early mechanics like thrown in there, but they're not like merged in really well. And you've done a really good job of marrying all these different mechanics together as something that is kind of cohesive and it feels good. It feels like progression in knowledge about the world system you put in, which is, to me, the hallmark of any puzzle game. So I think you're doing it in a way that feels great, you know?
Awesome. Thanks very
much. That's why I'm excited to see, like, you know, what else you got in there, you know?
I'm itching to talk about other mechanics, but no. Like, I'll have to keep them secret.
I found a way to soft lock.
Oh yeah, you might be able to. I mean, I think if you can get in, you can get back out again. We do have a thing where if a door opens and you leave a cat in the doorway, it won't shut. Like the cat will keep the door open, and then you can sneak one cat through behind the other one and trap yourself in rooms. But then sometimes we make it so that doors do shut on the cat. But then the problem there is that the door will fire the cat across the room like a rocket. Yeah. So we've got to be careful with that.
Not quite a soft lock, but funny.
Yeah, it's just the camera's just on the edge of the door.
Yep.
And yeah, you'll notice the cat stays theoretical while it's inside something as well. So you can
notice that, yeah.
Yeah, it's called penetrating state. She's probably not the best term.
That'll get clipped and put online. Don't worry about it.
Oh no, she said it.
It's too late now. No, that's funny though.
Yeah.
No, I really like playing around with this because you have so many like unique systems of like trying to see what you can do. You know, like how can I manipulate this in a way that feels that does something weird that the game didn't expect.
Yeah. Like this is the thing as well, like having the layout in there just when you run through a Heisenberg field into a split field, it's a one-way door, and it's kind of nice to have the mechanics of the world kind of make that happen instead of having to make an actual door that only lets you go one way. We can just let the mechanics of the world kind of construct the flow. So it's fun when we discovered that. It was cool. But yeah, you're going to try and get like soft lock this time?
Yeah, I'm going to do it. I'm going to see if I can get soft lock this time.
Here we go. Cool. Yeah, this puzzle is, it can really trick people up.
I think that's fun, though. Like, that's the fun way to do it, honestly.
Oh, yeah.
Because, like, I don't know, this is the most complicated puzzle in the demo that I saw, you know, and then it's the last one. So it's like, cool.
Escalates nicely, I think. And I think that's it. Like, it's so hard when you're watching people playing a puzzle and they haven't solved it yet. Like, you kind of find yourself biting your tongue and going like, this is how you solve it. And the player does not want to hear that. The player does not need to know. Yeah, you gotta kind of, just let people... Because I think the trickiest thing to know is, like, what is fun time spent in a puzzle and what is frustrating time spent in a puzzle. And, like, being able to kind of, like, judge which is which and which is, like, players not knowing what they're meant to do versus thinking about what they want to do next. Yeah, that's a real tricky bit. Okay, you got 2 blues, but you need 2 oranges.
Mm-hmm. I think the biggest thing for me is I didn't feel frustrated during any of this. It's more like playing around with stuff. Like, what can I do? Can I do something with this? Can I split this in a way that feels weird? Can we do that in a way that matters and feels neat? You know,
excellent.
And like that. Yeah, it never felt frustrated. It felt more like, I guess, interested is the best way to put it. You know,
engaged. There's the puzzle designer. I can't remember his name. He made Cocoon recently, and he made Inside in Limbo. But yeah, he had he was giving a talk about how he designed Cocoon, and he was talking about how he his goal was to make the puzzles stimulating, and it was the word stimulating. It's like, it's not difficult, and it's not just like, fireworks, but it was something that was engaging in a particular way. But yeah, we kind of took that lesson on board and kind of tried to do that ourselves.
That is really interesting, actually. I was trying to see if I can get both oranges up top, and you can. So I'm going to do both oranges on the bottom. Yeah, no, you're right. It is a stimulating kind of thing. It feels good, to do that. And I don't know. It's nice because it's one of those things that just like it all kind of flows well together. So you've done a good job with it. There we go.
Thank you. Yeah, okay. There we go. 2 oranges. Get that orange cat out. Okay, so if you run the orange cat up through the open door at the top. Oh yeah, 2 blues at the top, 2 oranges at the bottom. Okay, and now respawn the battery. And I think you'll get a pop-up saying you screwed yourself. So yeah, the button just up from there. Oh. Okay, I missed a trigger.
Bug 2.
I think. Oh no, you know what? I think it's you have to have the blue cat downstairs as well. So you can currently still go back down. So if you run the cat back down,
I can't.
It's fine. It's
because the field is here. Oh wait, no, I can't. Oh yeah, because
that's the problem. You have to have blue. Yeah, blue in the bottom,
I
orange in the top.
I get it.
Oh, just a lot of work just for a pop-up message.
We love the pop-up
so you
message.
Can just teleport. Yeah, okay. Teleport the battery down. Yeah, drop it.
Now
there,
I'll take the
and
blue.
Now swap the cats over.
Put the orange cat up top, and then do it.
Blue down bottom. Yeah, now this will screw you up. And this will be the trigger, I think.
Oh, mittens.
Oh no! There we go.
What happened?
Yes,
You managed to get yourself stuck in an unwinnable situation. Let's say I was doing it on purpose. We were. Either way, you'll need to reset the puzzle from the pause menu to continue. That's great.
Yeah.
I think it's fantastic.
Yeah. Nice. Got to give players the little GLaDOS style feedback.
I think that's fun though, because like I think it adds to the game. As funny as that is, because it is.
Yeah.
It adds to the game lore. They're like, yeah, you're gonna have to recollapse it back out, and we can reset the puzzle, and there we go. And the reset is actually really good. That's nice and clean. Looks good.
Oh yeah, it was tough to get all the stuff to reset correctly. But yeah, and I'm taking a bit of Hideo Kojima inspiration there. Occasionally, we'll just have like the characters mention control prompts and stuff in the dialogue. It's like, yeah, that'll be cool.
That is really cool. No, I dig this.
Oh, also, I got a flag up for Jedi Aurora. It is my goal to make a game featuring a cat that has no cat puns in it whatsoever, because every other cat game has cat puns. So yeah, my intention is there is not a single cat pun in this game.
Not a single cat pun? Wow.
Yeah. We'll allow other puns, but just not cat puns.
Can't believe it. No cat puns.
Yeah. It's like, you play Monster Hunter and you'll get all the cat puns you ever need from the Calicos.
Fair. True.
Inconceivable. Okay, that's good.
I do like the Pelicans.
Oh, I've opened the floodgates. Now there's just cat puns in the chat. Oh no.
You gave the goblins a toy. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Bong.
Wish list numbers are going through the floor now. Oh well.
It's happened. Yeah, it's too late now.
Yeah. I am tempted to put in, like, PlayStation still has trophies. And it's like, can I get in a cat ass trophy? Is that a possibility? Sony might not like that because of the swearing, but yeah.
That's funny. So, with you saying that, that is, you think that the jumping is the weakest part of your game, what do you think has been the hardest part of you building this? Like, any process of it, even if it's not the development side, if it's the business side, marketing, etc. Anything that is the most difficult portion that would be surprising to you that you didn't think about before the game started.
Yeah, I think, thankfully, just recently, thanks to the funding we got, I've been able to get a guy, George from Acorn Games on, who's been doing social posts, which has been really good. Some of them have gone quite viral. And I think that's the thing. Before this point, I've been terrible at getting the word out about the game. So it's basically been completely unknown for the past 7 years. And having to do that, I found really hard. I think a lot of game developers say this, that the grind, get on the socials and post about your game constantly. And I've just kind of not done that very much, which is, why we're not as well known as maybe we could have been, but it meant I could spend more time working on the game. But yeah, having to like trying to do the publicizing the indie game thing has been tricky, and that's been the thing that like, you know, having someone do for you has been great, because then you don't have to worry about being British. The idea of talking about how great you are is like just doesn't work, right? Brits are very self-effacing and like, you know, not very kind of like, you don't really pick yourself up when you're British. So like,
I think I have
tough.
I may have a bad example of a British person then, because our lead moderator is Kronos, and he won't stop talking about himself either.
Okay, yeah. There's two kinds of Brits. There's the Brits
two kinds of Brits. Oh no,
Yeah.
we're gonna have to tell him. Kronos is bad British.
He's the confident Brit. Everyone else is the, I don't know, I don't want to be a fuss kind of.
He wants to put everything in the museum. That's what I've learned from him. Yeah.
Yeah, he's the Indiana Jones Brit.
Yeah.
But yeah. But yeah, I think that's been tough. The hardest thing I've found is like designing levels as well, because I came up with the mechanics and was like, I'll make a world to put them in. And that was like trying to make a space that's like believable and fun to explore and layered, but you can follow it and work your way around it, has been tough. And thankfully Ziggy, who came on the project in 2022, has got a real aptitude for that. So all these kind of like interesting explorable spaces with like little wiggly passages has been down to him. But yeah, those have been the toughest bits.
In terms of designing a puzzle from start to finish, what is your process for that? Do you do it on paper first? Do you do it in game first? Do you build a room shape first and then make the puzzle, or make the puzzle first and then build a room around it? How does this work for you?
It's like, this kind of game is very hard to build like paper-based puzzles, because there's so many unexpected like connections. Like, you know, the idea of if you pick this up here and then something disappears over there and stuff, it's really hard to predict that sort of thing. So we generally, coming up with a puzzle, we'll just have the theme, and then you'll basically kind of explore, like in this level, you know, it's all about items being in two places at once. So like the puzzles are basically, first time is you use a heavy object as if it was another cat, so you can stand on two buttons at once. The second room was like to make it so that you use one object to get the other object, so you use the blue battery to get the orange battery into a different position, and things like that. And it's kind of like you basically kind of go, okay, what's the facet about the mechanic that we want to explore right now, and you kind of layer them up and kind of build on them as you go from there. And like I say, the other thing I kind of like to try and do when I'm designing puzzles is to kind of take a new thing and look at what is the benefit of it or the obstacle, and then from the next room do the opposite of that. So you kind of go, like, you know, if you can split the item and it can be in two places at once, it can be two different things. It can hold down two pressure pads. But then the next room would be, but you need it in this place and it needs to be put together, and you can't share it between cats when it's split. So that's the bad side of split objects, is they're not like transferable from cat to cat. And so you kind of like layer those up and kind of introduce them in that sequence. But yeah, and then it's the other thing as well. I know Mark Brown, who does Game Maker's Toolkit, has talked about this, but the idea of like, designers will often design a puzzle and then they'll keep going, this is too simple, and adding extra steps that kind of make it more complicated. So like once you've got that puzzle, is to then kind of chip away and kind of bring it back to what the core of it is. It's often like sculpting, where you kind of like remove bits until you find the true shape of the puzzle within. But yeah, that's kind of the approach. And I think it helps that like when you've got a bunch of mechanics that you want to play with and things to explore, that you can just drive it from there.
Just trying to see if I can do infinite paw pads in the ground, like steps, but you've done a cap to them.
You can actually, if there wasn't the Roomba running around, you can stand one cat in puddle and then run the other cat around, and I think it will be infinite paws from that point.
I did kill him,
like,
and then
he's come back.
Yeah, he came back.
Oh, the thing I was going to say, if you want to just leave him somewhere, don't destroy him, but like split the cat next to him, and then he'll flip over like a turtle. You kind of basically flip.
Okay, that's amazing. I haven't tried to flip it.
You have to wait for him to come back.
Yeah, I see that
so if you split
there's like a maximum number of footprints because it's getting rid of the old ones.
Yeah,
like that.
Yeah, I think it's like 50 or something, but yeah,
it's quite funny.
They're kind of not. They don't look great on the slopes as well. They kind of clip halfway up. They don't rotate to the floor.
Yeah.
Oh well.
But no, I think that's a really cool way to design puzzles. I think that makes sense. It's always interesting because every puzzle game is so dramatically different. Like we've played a number of them on stream, stuff like The Witness and things like that, and then being able to go from that to something like this that's more about, like The Witness is about very large environments and seeing from certain angles, right? And then this is more about a very tight environment with a lot of different combinations, and I think that's quite fun. It's a very, very different kind of game. Every puzzle game is so unique compared to the others. Blueprints was also fantastic. Yeah, I love that game.
Yeah. I mean, Animal Well, Outer Wilds, Tunic, there's just like there's such a kind of a puzzle game renaissance right now that's like doing such interesting things.
Yeah, if you haven't played Blueprints, I highly recommend it. I had like 300 hours in that. Like we went real. My notes on that game are like 50 pages long. Like
it's nuts. Like I haven't been able to get that deep into it. I've played it like and kind of got through it a little bit, but then I think it was the moment when you see the atlas of the world and you realize that there's a whole deep story and lore and everything behind it, and that's a real trick that like especially games like Tunic and stuff, like when you start and you're playing the game but you don't realize there's an entire other level that is like waiting to be discovered. And I aim for that, but I don't know if we kind of achieved it. Like those are lofty goals, but I do love that kind of thing.
So what do you... Oh, actually, we've got ads in just a moment, and then I'll ask my question about it.
Trying to think if there's anything other interesting little side things you can do.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to see if I can break the game at this point.
I think, honestly, if you just spam controls near Heisenberg fields, that often breaks the game. Like you can kind of end up with one cat trapped, which is tough. Oh, there's another bug to do with the phase gates. You know those orange and blue fields that stop one cat but let the other one through? I've just fixed this bug, but it's not in the demo yet. But you can fuse one cat through to the other side of it when it shouldn't be there. If you just kind of like just keep wiggling away, essentially.
That's funny.
Those are the hardest things. And we've had some playtesters who have been having a ton of fun with the office chairs because you can roll them around, and they're just using Unity's built-in physics. But Unity's built-in physics doesn't play nice sometimes, and they get like fired into the ceilings and things like this.
The ads have finally started. Twitch was slow.
There we go. Oh, I think someone else asked about a pirate hat earlier, and we do have pirate hats in there, so you can get that. We've got like a tricorn pirate hat and a different one as well. But we've had some real cool hats made by like friends in the local area.
It's awesome. Hell yeah. Has the ugly baby question been asked? Yes, it was.
The ugly baby question.
I ask it every time.
Lot of ugly babies. Yeah, that's gonna go probably.
It's a lot of ugly babies. Developer hates babies. Confirmed.
Honestly, I don't want to go. I'm not going to talk too much about this, but there is a thing later in the game, and the name we've given it internally is the Orphan Devourer, which is kind of so hilariously awful sounding. But yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, again, the game has no death, but there is an Orphan Devourer in the game at one point.
I mean, no death, but the orphan gets devoured. Got
it. Yeah.
Fantastic.
Just a little bit of light orphan devouring. That's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
That won't raise the rating. Yeah, the game maker overlay is on top of the hats.
Yeah, we're just waiting. Waiting on the ads. I just realized I've had cats throughout my entire life. Mm-hmm. I've never seen a fat black cat.
That's a good point. Oh no, I can. Like I've got two cats, Murphy and Hugo, and Murphy is the younger one, and she's a black cat, and she is fat. She's not like chunk fat, but she's getting there. So yeah, I can guarantee that you can get fat black cats. Do you have cats now?
I have. Well, I almost failed, Chet. Not my cat, Shay's cat. Yeah, no, his name is Meatball, and he's
right.
He was a stray. And then like one time we had a winter storm that is called, God, what are they called? It's basically this type of storm where the water is super cooled in the air and it doesn't turn to hail. So what happens is the water hits the ground and instantly freezes and just encapsulate everything in ice. And it's horrifying. Like it kills all the animals. It's like really, really bad. And we had that up here. Yeah, it's freezing rain. And Meatball was this stray that kept coming by, and Shay kept feeding him. And I was like, you have to bring him inside for the night. And Shay's like, no, it'll be fine. I was like, no, bring him inside for the night. This is really dangerous. He'll die, and then you'll be upset. Like, don't. Just bring him in. And then he never left. And that was it. That was it. The cat distribution system worked, and now he lives in the house, you know?
Yeah, that's the way to do it, yeah. I think that's, I mean, yeah. cats can make their ways to you in various different ways. We got ours from like the RSPCA, the local shelter, and yeah, they're both kind of runts to the litter in two different ways, but yeah, they rule the roost now.
Yeah, and I mean that's go adopt animals, especially black cats. You know, like we work in animal rescue too because we're in the ferret rescue, and like one of the things that we learned really quickly is black cats get bought as like a prop during Halloween and then abandoned, and then there's a lot of black cats in shelters because people think they're bad luck.
I am staggered by that. I mean, I get
rough.
it, and I just don't understand how you can look at a black cat and not think it's the cutest thing in the world. Yeah, it's madness.
It's
Okay,
really
so
sad.
if you go stand next to the Roomba and split the cat, and you'll flip it.
He's like a sad turtle.
Yeah. There are some
Correct.
robots in the facility that can pick up items, and they've got an arm that comes out the front, and they can self-right, but just the puddle Roombas don't. They just get stuck like that forever, and they're very sad.
This is a kind of a gross story, but my dad had cats, and he had a Roomba, and it would just go around the house and clean, and one of the cats pooped on the floor one time, and he came home, and it hadn't cleaned it. It just spread it over the entire house.
It was like a thin layer on every surface.
It was on everything, and then there was no more Roomba.
Yes.
It was
That
bad,
is-
dude.
That is, yeah, we've got a Roomba as well, and like so, thus far our cats have not pooed on the floor. So, but I'm always worried that if, like, even vomit, if they throw up on the floor,
And it doesn't clean it right. This was like early days Roomba though, like when they first became like a thing. So I feel like they handled wet messes better now, like at least as far as
Yeah.
I've seen. But
They can
still, that was a hell of a day.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah. We've been pretty lucky. Our two cats are like indoor cats, and so they've got like 4 litter trays, just so they've got as many options as possible, and they've got no excuse. But still, Hugo,
Yeah.
the older one, did pee on the carpet a lot. But yeah, he's okay now.
So if you could go back to the beginning when you first made this game, before you started working on it, and give yourself any bit of advice, what would it have been?
My goodness, it's a real tough one, right? If I was going to give a game developer advice for starting a game project, I'd say don't make this, don't do this. This is like, it's too big and it's too risky and it'll take all your life and it's like hard. But I don't think I would have given that advice to me at the start of this, because I think it's a really good game and I'd be really upset if I hadn't made it.
I'm
I
glad
don't
you
know
did.
if it's going to be
Yeah.
successful. Yeah, but it's like, yeah, the advice is always make a small project, make something achievable. And honestly, whatever we do next, I hope it's smaller than this, but I'm very thankful that this has paid off and become what it is. But it probably wasn't the best idea in the first place. It's like, it's one of those games that hopefully it'll be okay now. I don't know. I think actually, you know what? I think a good advice for myself at the start would have been stick with your instincts. I think I've occasionally second guessed myself a bit in terms of what the direction of the project should be and what I should do next. And sometimes I've kind of changed directions to avoid a problem that wasn't a problem, and I didn't need to avoid it. And if I'd stuck to my guns, then we'd be further along now. So I think, yeah, if you
Kind of like
have
trusting
the
yourself
ability-
more, yeah.
Exactly that. And I guess the tricky thing is, you do need to take advice, and you need to people will tell you things because they want you to succeed and do the best you can. So you could being able to discern the advice that you should listen to and the advice that isn't going to help is a tough one. And I don't think I've cracked that, but I think, yeah, stick with guns as much as you can.
Fair. I was trying to see if I can get exactly what I have there, which is a paw print on his back, and then see if I can flip him and the paw print stays midair. But it doesn't.
It will disappear, but then it will redraw itself, I think, but it won't move with him. I think it'll be floating in midair without a polygon to draw onto, so it will just be like a phantom paw print.
Now it's on top of him. You can see it on his back.
Yeah.
And then it just disappears.
Moves.
Yeah. It does a
Yeah.
good
Oh,
job
so
of
it's
it.
not you.
Yeah, it looks all right.
Yeah, it's been a whole bunch of little. Oh yeah, there's one of the pushy chairs. If you roll that around, you might be able to fire it into the ceiling. But yeah, trying to get just the right level of visual stuff without being too complicated. We're doing a lot of dither stuff, so all the kind of the transparent furniture that's purple now will go to 50-50 dither as you approach it, rather than go transparent, which is slightly more efficient, I think. But yeah,
I
it's cool.
deleted your
It's
chair, by the way.
Oh, where did it go? What happened to it? I
Uh,
wasn't
I
looking.
I merged. I got as close as I possibly could together, and then merged, and it just popped out of existence. Well, I was.
I
It's
guess
quite fun.
it's inside the cat somewhere.
Good. Yeah, it's part of us now. That's how it works.
Wow. Don't know what happened there. That's a bug I probably won't try and fix. That sounds
No,
too
it's
funny.
too funny. Now watch
Yeah.
this.
Oh, it's back. Oh no, it's a different chat.
See if we can do this.
Ooh.
Oh. Well, that was interesting.
Oh yeah, that's the stuff. Yeah, I'm on a slight delay, but yes, firing the cat up as well is also fun. Like if speedrunners can use that as a mechanic, then all the better.
There he goes. I think it. You know what it is? I think I'm launching the chair when I do that.
Yeah, but it was like there's this footage of a manhole cover being blown, like thrown in the air by an explosion, and it's on screen for like 1 frame of footage, which means it was moving at like Mach 50. It's like,
Yeah.
was the chair going that fast? I didn't see a frame of it existing in between.
Yeah, I don't think it exists. I mean, we're only at 60 FPS on Twitch, so like it's probably it's just gone. You know. That's,
Wow.
that's quite funny.
Mhm.
That's very funny. But yeah, we're almost at time. We're a little bit over time, but that's okay. I think the last thing I want to know is there anything you want to share with the community about your game or your journey or your process or any advice that you have for them?
I mean, I've given the advice, which is both don't make big projects and do make big projects. It's very much Schrodinger's advice. That's appropriate.
I mean, that's how it
I
works,
think-
right? On
Yeah.
one cat, you have big project, make an MMO for your first game. On the other cat, you have make a small arcade game that takes 1 month.
Yeah, exactly. Try and do both at once. That's probably the worst advice possible. Have two projects.
Make a
like
3-month MMO arcade game. There you go, Chad.
that. Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, I think what would I say? Yeah, I think the game kind of speaks for itself, which is good. Hopefully, I think the fact that the demo's been up for a while and people have been playing it and like the reviews for it have been all positive. That's been really nice. Everyone's really friendly and happy. The big thing we've been having actually, this is like, I guess this is kind of advice that I would like maybe say to people to take forward. You see the key art there in the top right corner of the cat jumping around. That was hand painted. That was painted by a guy called Tom Williams, who's an amazing artist, back in 2022. Since those days, the art style of generative AI art has become that style. And we get quite a few people when they see the key art saying, why are you using generative AI? And I really appreciate that people are keeping an eye out for real artists and are like suspicious of this stuff. I'm fully on board with that, but it pains me because it's not generative AI, and so I kind of have to like flag it up. And whenever people say that, they're always really like apologetic. So I do get it,
Yeah.
but I guess like try not to accuse other games of AI unless you're very sure, I guess, because many games won't have them in. But yeah, I think that's an interesting one.
Yeah, it's actually kind of interesting because we had a game on earlier where people were like, "Oh, that looks really suspect. That might be AI and all this kind of stuff." And I was like, "No, it's not." They say it's not, but then also you can detect it. Not AI, right? There you go. So it's
Wow.
actually it's pretty simple to do. There's a lot of different detectors that are online, and you can find out really quickly. Usually, an AI generated image will be anywhere from 30% or higher. 30% means that they manipulate it pretty heavily in something like Photoshop. And understand, these are cat and mouse tools, right? So, like, they're going to get better at generating. The tools are going to have to get better at detecting and so on and so forth.
Yeah.
And it's pretty interesting. Because, like, you'll see that quite a bit. So, no, definitely not AI at all. Which
That's
shows that
good.
one was
Yeah.
Site Engine. I've got like 5 different ones that I use, to be honest with you. And I try to run as much stuff through it as possible. Because sometimes someone will just have an art style that looks like AI, and it's not.
Yeah.
And I've been seeing it more and more of indie devs just getting slammed, and then they're like, "We don't use AI," but the internet's already decided. So like,
It's tough because like on the one hand, like it's a kind of witch hunt of people, but on the other hand, people should be kind of aware of like making sure they're getting human derived art because it's like important to have that stuff. But Tom, who did the art for the key art, also did the prologue art from the start of the game, and he's doing a new version of the key art now, which is hopefully going to be less AI suspicious. So I think, but
I think the big thing for me is I'm very solidly on Team Human when it comes to this. Like 100% is I think you should be doing anything that is creative with human hands, not with not with AI. But I have a different reason for it than a lot of people. It's not a moralistic reason for me. It is you're robbing yourself of the experience. You are
Absolutely.
robbing yourself of progression when you do this, and you're not going to get better at things if you offload it to an AI to gen it for
Yeah.
you. And I think
It's-
that is the largest shame out of anything to me.
Absolutely. It's like all the adverts for like AI things. It's like people getting it to write a love letter to their partner, or like, you know, doing the stuff that you should do by hand because it matters.
That's terrifying.
It's just crazy. But yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, we've had teachers. We have a lot of teachers and stuff in the community as well, and people have come in and they're like, yeah, I hate grading papers now because it's almost all AI. Like students just turn in AI, and then there was one recently that got brought up where the students used AI, and then the teacher had them write an apology letter, and they used the apology letter was also generated by AI, and it's like, Jesus Christ, man, like you're not even living at that point. Like, like what are you doing?
Yeah, it's just outsourcing existence. It's madness. Yeah, totally.
Yeah, so
I get that.
I find a lot of the times like it's very hard to convince people of the same morals if they're not from that same position. But for me, it's like you aren't going to make anything cool. And if you look at other games that exist out there, it doesn't matter if your game is perfect and beautiful. It doesn't matter if you have the next gen art. It matters if it's fun. If we go look at something like VVVVV, right? This game is very simplistic graphics and sitting at 96% positive. It's a very famous platformer game. You don't need next gen graphics.
Terry Kavanagh's games are all like that, right?
They're awesome.
They're
Yeah.
all just like,
but
amazing stuff.
I think it's important, though, because it just shows people, like, you don't need to shortcut this. You can just do it. You can make stuff, you know, and that's fine.
Yeah. Same thing with Animal Well, right? One guy just doing all the graphics, all the music, everything, and it has such a distinctive look. You can't mistake that game for any other game. It's just unique.
Or Kingdom of Loathing, right? Or Candy
I
Box,
don't
or any
know.
of these other, like, crazy browser games that exist out there. It's wild.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Well, let's see what you got.
That's good advice, I'd say, for people, is like, you know, make something that no matter what screenshot is taken from the game, you can tell it's the game. Like, it doesn't look like anything else out there. Make it completely distinctive.
Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's very few games that do that, and now your game is quite unique with this as well, because it's like, wait, I could split the cat. Never seen that before. Totally new.
Yeah.
Really awesome.
Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, we are very orange and blue, and we're a cat, so we're like Stray and Portal combined. But yes,
Yeah.
hopefully.
With that in mind, you don't have a release date on here outside of 2026. Can you reveal what quarter you're trying to hopefully release it on, even if you can't make a solid statement on it?
I can say quarter, and I can say hope, because who knows, you know, everything's always up in the air until it's like an inked, but the hope is quarter 1. So hopefully we're close. Hopefully we're getting there pretty soon.
Good.
Not too long.
Yeah, heck yeah. And the hardest question of all, and a lot of developers will actually just ask chat about this. So if you don't know, or you want some more information, what do you think you're going to sell the game for?
I mean, I would take advice on that. Like, you know, I'd be interested to know what chat would say.
Chat?
But yeah, actually, yeah, you know what? Over to chat.
What do you guys think? Cat Burglar and Voidling Bound in quarter 1? I know, it's going to be wild. A lot of people are saying 30.
That's
30,
a surprise.
30, 20 to 30, 15
20,
to 20.
20 million. Yeah, 20 million sounds good. Yeah, very happy.
70? No. No.
We're going to be a box product.
People are saying anywhere from 15 to 30, so you're getting a lot of 15s, 20s, 25s. So it seems like it's solidly in that either AA or incredibly impressive indie game kind of region, right? Because I usually see indies cut off at like a premium indie game is $20, and AA starts at like 30. So you've got something that people feel like they're going to get good value in that range. That's great, man. Like that's a really good spot to be.
10 to the 23, that's a little high, but yeah, I
quite
really
large,
appreciate all that sort of stuff. Yeah, no, I was going to say 20. I feel like that just seems to be the advice. It's like, you know, if your indie game is more than $20, people won't buy it. So yeah, but you know, we have. Then again, the chat knows I've been working on it for 7 years, so maybe that skewed the price a little bit.
That's fair.
Yeah, I think. I would suspect 20.
That's a really solid price, to be honest with you. Yeah, no, there's a lot. I think a lot of the times it's really easy to undersell yourself as an indie dev. So I always like when people ask that question, because then people can say like, no, I would pay this, you know, and it really comes down to what people feel comfortable paying based on what they've seen. And I think that's just like a very powerful, you know, indicator. Yeah. You'd actually buy this for 20? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, there we go. And that's the thing I'd like, in terms of, this is again being part of like, doing the business side of things, is looking at not just what the price is, but the launch discount and like, what you discount it to and how often and how big of an impact that sort of thing has. And then regional pricing. And yeah, there's
I
so
have
much.
information for you on that. You want?
Oh, yeah.
Never do less than 20% on sales.
Really?
The reason why
Really?
is because Steam has a limit at exactly 20% or higher where it will email everyone who has it wishlisted. So you never do less than 20%. It does nothing if you do that.
Right. Okay. That's good
it.
to know. Thanks for that.
Yeah.
20% all the way.
The thing for regional pricing too is the regions that generally get left behind are Australia, New Zealand, Canada, Poland, and Brazil. Those are the biggest ones that get left behind. And then for the euro, you can't do anything because you get one currency for all those different countries.
That's true. Yeah. Yeah. I'm based in Australia, so like I often think in like Australian dollars, but they kind of like they vary up and down a bit. But
The thing that's wild to me about that is a lot of people don't realize how the Australia tax works for games. And it's like, if there's a $10 USD game, Australia's going to be paying like $15 for it. But the issue is the purchasing power of an Australian dollar and a US dollar in local is about the same. So it's like, do you guys just pay 50% more for games for no reason? It's ridiculous.
Yeah. Still roll it into your factoring, but yeah, it's a weird one. Same with Canada, right? Canadian dollars, I think, are
works the same for them.
Yeah.
Brazil as well. Brazil's got it real rough with that, but thankfully people are starting to realize the power of Brazil, and they're starting to localize pricing for Brazil, and it's become like a big thing among indies, and because Brazil will support you if you support them. They are so into it, man.
Yeah, absolutely. This seems like traditionally there's a lot of things about like when Silksong came out and it got slated in the Chinese language reviews, and that was because of the Chinese language translation, which was bad. But there's this traditional thing about how Chinese reviews are generally lower than other reviews, and it's just because Chinese players don't get a chance to comment on like forums and stuff, so the reviews are that outlet, and they're just trying, making their voice heard. So yeah, all that sort of stuff. It's good to like pay attention to these places and. Yeah, nice.
Why can't you just use a VPN? It ties to where your banking location is for Steam. So if somebody does do that, they have to go through the entire process of getting an international banking location. It's kind of a bitch, to be honest with you. And then if they do that, and they do that enough times, Steam goes, wait a minute, and then they ban your Steam account. You lose every game you own. It's not worth, to be honest with you. People do it, though. They do. It's just, just too much hassle. Just buy the game.
Yeah. And everyone's accounts are like 15 years old. That's a lot to lose.
Yeah, mine's 19. It's terrifying.
Old
For everybody
school.
in chat, by the way, best thing you can do for any indie dev, wishlist their game. It is how you tell Steam that Steam is going to make more money off the game, so they should show it to more people, and it is free for you. It's like uploading a video on YouTube, so on and so forth. Do it. Yeah, 100%.
Thank you. Please do that. The other thing I'd say as well, the demo has its own page, and you can leave reviews. So please do leave reviews. Very keen to hear your feedback on that stuff too. But yeah, thank you very much for having me.
Absolutely. And I'll have this up on the IndieCember site soon, so it'll probably be at the end of today. We actually have a number of things that go out. Let me pull this up. There is a YouTube video list where every day we're launching new videos from IndieCember, so we're trying to cut these out and turn them into their own videos for that, so they have lasting power. And then the other one is the curator page for this that has every game on here, and it randomizes which game is up there. So it's not like the first game gets all the views. It's like anybody can get any amount of views. And when you mouse over these, it actually shows the trailer for it and everything like that. It's been awesome.
Amazing. Yeah, I think this is really cool of you to do this and like flag up the games. It's a really cool initiative.
It's the way that I always feel about it, man, is indies need a lot more visibility. We see it time and time again, and we've got a huge community here that can make that right. And rising tide raises all ships. Everybody wins when we do stuff like this. It's more fun.
Absolutely.
And we get corporates to pay for it. Hey.
That's the stuff. Absolutely. Yeah, there's connecting audiences to games is the way to go. It's really cool.
No, so I'm super happy to do it, and it's great. In any case, we're well over time, but this has been lovely talking to you, and I hope your game does really well. I hope that you have a smooth launch, and when it does launch, please let us know, because then I can go and tell people that it's out and everything like that. We can, let everybody know that it launched.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, I'll stay in touch on it. And yeah, again, thanks for having me on. I had a great time chatting. It's been just really fun. It's always nice to kind of see if I can find the little secrets in the demos and let people know about them. But,
No, I really enjoyed it. Very much so.
Excellent stuff. Well, and yeah, such a nice, polite chat as well. Really fun chatting with you all.
Yeah, you as well. And thank you very much. I will talk to you later, dude.
Awesome. Thanks. Speak to you again. Bye.
Whoop. What a cool game. What a cool game, dude. Honestly, it's just got a lot of love in it. You can tell. Spent a long time making that feel and look really good. The puzzles felt really good. I spent like 30 minutes there just playing around with the mechanics in that room, just trying to be like, what happens if you split this one and that one, and then try to merge the other ones, and just playing around with it the whole time. It's very fun. See, he said we're polite. It's fine for, you know, a guest to lie to you sometimes. You know about you being polite. That's fine. What is this? Yeah, we faked him out. Yeah, exactly. You guys faked him out. That's exactly it. That man has a BAFTA award? For which game? A BAFTA? A BAFTA? I think it was during the interview. I don't know if it was. Might have been at the beginning. BAFTA awards are kind of interesting. A bathtub award. Yeah, they give you a bathtub. They show up. It's on his page. Wow. That's awesome. It's quite a lot of people on the team. Yeah, I'm glad to show off that they're not using AI Gen. That actually, somebody was accusing another one of the games, Raging Bill, of using AI, and I went and ran his stuff as well, and there's nothing in there. He just makes it. He uses a lot of store assets, is the thing, and a lot of store assets kind of have a look to them that people misconstrue as AI, which is quite sad, you know. What are store assets? You can buy assets from like an online shop. Totally normal to do, especially when you're an indie dev and you don't really have a lot of resources and you don't have like the ability to contract someone. So what you do is you pay money to a storefront to get those assets, and they're like assets that anyone can use. Yeah. That's where the term asset flip comes from. Correct. Yeah. Unity and Unreal Asset Store. Yeah, there's also like really good asset locations like Kenny. Kenny has tons of game assets, which is fantastic. Hello, Walker. I don't know what you're upset about, but I hope you have a good day anyway, man. Itch has a lot of good assets, too. It does. Itch.io is a great place. Turbo Squid. Is Turbo Squid still around? Because Turbo Squid was rad, man. Like, it was all for 3D models and shit, and you could sell your 3D models on there. I didn't even know Turbo Squid still existed. Turbo Squid. If I could spell squid, nice. It is still around. 3D models for every budget. Yeah, no, that's awesome. If you've never seen this website, this website kicks ass, man. Let me pull it up. Let me make sure there's no models of shit that'll get me banned. One moment. But yeah, this is, you can just go on Turbo Squid and just get a ton of models. Some of them are free. Some of them are free for commercial use. Some of them are cost for commercial use, but you can go through it and like see everything that you want to get, which is cool because like if you get like an architecture set, you just pull up the cityscape and you get all the architecture for that. And this seems like a lot of money, but if you get all of the assets for your entire city build and then make an entire game around it, that is dramatically cheaper than, say, hiring somebody to be a contractor. So a lot of people go this route, especially when they're just starting out and they're just trying to build something. And now they have these assets forever, you know. They may be used at other locations, but, you know, that's what people like to do sometimes, and there's nothing wrong with that. You check out Kane, the latest narrative RPG from Abaddon, from Kill 6 Million Demons? I did, and that universe seems cool as shit. Like, I'm really excited for that. And it gives me a lot of inspiration for the monster battler that we want to make. Like, I'm very excited for it. So, yeah. Did the category change correctly? I think it did. I think the category changed correctly. I don't know. Missed the website? It was Turbo Squid is the name of it. Yeah. Yeah, the website with the assets is Turbo Squid, which is a weird name. I know it's weird, but like, yeah, squid. Thanks, Bear Suffer. Appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, man. You're awesome. Let's see. Let's see. There we go. Grab this. We'll turn this back on. I gotta go use the bathroom, because like a dumbass, I drank all of my water rapidly. So, one moment. I have returned. So many fish I got. I closed it at one point because I was worried it was causing the performance issue, but it was not the issue. That's a lot of fish. That's a lot of fish. Trying to see if I can level up fishing high enough. Fishing. We now have 40 people in the list. Can you Tomax at Ashes? No. No, you can't Tomax. Which is probably for the best, you know? I have the graphics turned all the way to minimum right now. I'm going to probably fix that. You've been flip-flopping a lot between Summoner and Cleric. Any advice in the lower levels for the Summoner damage seems lackluster? Does it start to get better later on? It gets disgustingly strong, yeah. It gets really good, dude. Your pet, the Spirit Hunter version, the Hunter one, you can swap it to be a ranged attacker, and it slaps. Yeah. It does so much damage. Can you show us? Sure. Yeah, watch. Like, I'll show you some of the combos and stuff that you can do. So one of the things with Summoner is that you can do Spirit Shred. Spirit Shred will actually put a dot on the enemy, right? When Spirit Shred reaches maximum duration, it also applies Demoralized. So if you reapply Spirit Shred, it reduces the damage dealt by the target for 8 seconds, which is enormous. So you just keep spamming it, and it will keep debuffing the opponent. This is a great benefit to your party. Immediately a great benefit to your party. After that, you can apply Hex. Hex does damage over time, and it also says your Spirit Shred, Disintegrate, and Summon Vessel's basic attacks reduce Hex's duration by 1 second per hit. This causes it to do all of its damage, but faster, right? So everything there is quite good. Oh, it was blurred out. My bad. Here. Let me grab this. We'll go into the skill book. There we go. So Spirit Shred has a lot of cool shit that goes onto it. I think that's actually just part of this. Part of the class. It's your basic one. There you go. Grab it up here. There we go. So that allows you to, you put a dot on the enemy, but then also, if you reapply it, it will go up to 20 seconds, and it will add 12 seconds each time you cast. So when it reaches max, you demoralize the enemy, causing the enemy to do less damage with all attacks. It's phenomenal. So, like, your tank loves you. You're already adding damage reduction to your party with your basic hit. On top of this, because you're all about debuffs. Like, that's what your class is for. On top of this, we get things that are really, really strong inside of our archetype type thing here. Shear is very good. That purges a buff off the enemy, and then 3 seconds later does it again, and then 3 seconds later does it again. So if you miss your timing, you have 2 other windows where it's going to remove the buff off the opponent. There are a lot of buffs in this game where if you don't remove them rapidly, you're dead. The whole party is dead. So, like, a purge is sick, and you can upgrade this, so not only does it do a purge, it also applies daze to the opponent. And daze lasts 8 seconds and makes all that opponent's cast 25% slower, which is phenomenal, dude. I actually love that. And it steals mana from them, so it becomes a mana theft, purge, and debuffing mechanic all in one spell. Awesome. Really, really good spell. Outside of that, you can also do Bond, which makes it so every time you take damage, 25% of it goes to your pet. And you can make it so that anytime you are dealing damage, with Spirit Shred or Mortal Blast, 20% of the damage dealt actually heals your pet. So you're just damage reduction straight off, which is really nice. Outside of those, because that's kind of the combos that you can have, there's some basic ones down here. So Mortal Blast will actually spread Spirit Shred to nearby enemies. That's really important because of Mass Affliction. So if you apply Spirit Shred to one target, then use Mortal Blast to spread it to all targets, and then do this again so it hits maximum, so all of them get that weakened state where they're not able to do as much damage. Then you do Mass Affliction, and if Mass Affliction is buffed up, it further extends Mass Affliction's duration by 4 seconds on targets under the effect of your Spirit Shred. So now your Mass Affliction lasts longer, does more damage, and applies Weakened on all of the targets. And Weakened makes it so that all of their physical speed, their attack speed, is reduced by 25%. Effectively, everything you do slows the enemy down, removes all of their buffs, and debuffs them entirely. Your class is like the debuff god. You are a buff management class. It is fantastic. To have at least one summoner in your party as a utility piece modifies everyone else in the party dramatically. So, like, check out all the different combos with this, because this isn't even all of them. Like this one here, Void, you do an AoE that silences everything and does damage over time. And that lasts a while. Like, watch this. Anything inside of this big ring is silenced. Look how long this lasts. It's still going, right? Like, that is so long to not be able to cast spells in a video game. It is so good. Yeah. Really cool looking spell. The one thing that I can say that I don't like about Summoner is thematically they don't feel like a Summoner. They feel like a Necromancer or a Warlock or a Shadow Priest. I'm not summoning things. I'm casting spells and I just happen to have a summon. I think the theming of the class feels a bit off to me, if that makes sense. Yeah. I wish it was more about that, you know. You felt that way too? Yeah. More like a Warlock. Yeah, because you're dealing with necrosis and spirit damage and all this, but it doesn't feel like I'm summoning things. Like, if I was going to apply Spirit Shred, instead I'd want it to be like, I summon, I don't know, like an infection or mosquitoes or, you know, something. Some kind of a thing where I'm summoning creatures that do the effect. And it's just a flavor thing. It doesn't change the actual mechanics in any way, but flavor-wise, it feels less like a summoner. Yeah. Needs more dudes. It doesn't even need dudes. It just needs spells that say that they're dudes, even though they're not dudes, right? Is this World of Warcraft? No, this is not WoW. This is Ashes of Creation. It's a social sandbox MMO in alpha right now. And we're giving feedback to the devs and like turning in bug reports and all that kind of stuff. And I'm going through and herbalizing right now because I finally got a higher level on it. By the way, have they lifted the restrictions on Node XP yet? Let me see. Has anything changed up here? No, 0% for everything. Still set to 0. Yeah, Ashes of Creation is an awesome game. I've really been enjoying it. Like a spell that opens a gate underneath enemies and a shark hops up. Things like that. Yeah, I mean, like, it doesn't need to be like that, but, like, you know, it doesn't need, like, crazy models. But I'm surprised that the theming is very not Summoner. World of Ashes of War Creation. Yeah, exactly. No, it's a social sandbox game, so it's very different from, say, a theme park like World of Warcraft. Very, very different kind of game. We're gonna do some TTS.
Techie Corey said, I just finished my new PC build. I managed to go full WEEB on it, with the Miku cooler and 5080. I'll post a video in the Discord of the final look. In Gen chat for the guild.
What do you mean Miku cooler? Do you mean like Hatsune Miku? What? I don't know enough about this to know otherwise.
Serial _ Choo Choo with 500 bits said Gmorn and Thor, Jarl of House Snail. The train factory is officially shut down for the holidays.
Oh.
Doesn't mean my day was any easier as one of my co-workers had gotten sick and had to leave about an hour into shift, thus leaving me to both weld and do engine connections to finish the loco out.
Oh.
Also, one of the day shifties got mad at me cause he didn't like the fact I answered his question, and then resumed a prior conversation. Such a fun way to end the year. Meggy Rakin Vater.
That's a great one, dude. That's how you do it, you know? You cause problems for no reason for your coworkers. It's great. Fantastic. I want to see if I can go process all of these plants. You wanted glue? You got the flu? F. That's what happens, man. That's what happens.
Kaneko Bunny said, in the spirit of not blindly trusting the internet, asking someone actually in Washington how bad the flooding is there.
Bad.
Because when my
Really
mom was
bad.
looking for pictures of the flooding, it was showing pictures of orcas in neighborhood streets, and we're trying to figure out if the images are AI.
It's AI. That's AI. We haven't seen an orc on any of the roads or streets. I've seen the AI of that shit. The flooding is bad. There were 100,000 customers without power yesterday. It's about half of Western Washington is underwater. I'm thankfully in an area that's away from the rivers, but anywhere that is close to a river, which is most of Washington on the west side, is just flooded out, man. It's really bad. Some areas are just a little bit of water, but some areas are like gone. Like gone. So, on top of that, we have very tall trees here everywhere. We're in the middle of forests in a lot of areas. And because of that, a lot of tree fall has happened. And that is also very bad. The biggest, actually, we had 2 accidents that I've seen so far. One of them was a person slipped off the road in their car because of the rain, and it actually wedged itself right next to the tiny bridge that makes it towards my house, which was not great. Thankfully, they seem to be okay, so that's cool. But the other one that I've seen was a big tree had fallen on a truck, which I showed off on stream earlier today. And I didn't get to see that one in person, but I saw it online, and that one is definitely real. There's a lot of fakery going on for, like, you know, look at the orca in the street. None of that shit's happening. It's just flooded by about 6 inches to a foot in most areas, but that is a devastating amount of water when it's in your living room. You know, like, that's just how that works. You know, it's scary shit. So don't believe the weird shit, but yeah, it's bad. It's quite bad. Whoop. There we go. Air slap incoming. Yeah, it's just not good, man. But thankfully, I'm all right here. I'm up on a hill in the middle of a forest away from a river. So, like, we're great. The worst thing I have to worry about is tree fall, and thankfully all the trees here are away from the house. I'm in a big clearing, so... Do the XP scrolls stack? I don't know if they do. I should be using those. Yeah, gathering XP. Let me grab that. See what happens. Because it's 370, but I don't know what the hell that means. Right now I'm getting 85 experience and 83 herbalism experience, right? Oh, wow. Wait, what? That went from 83 herbalism experience to 174. What the shit? There we go. I'm going to show you some of the damage here. We're going to put him on that and then do this. And we'll just silence him out. Hit him again with this. And you can see like how the damage starts ramping very, very fast. And then we can beam. And like, it just rips enemies, man. Like, the summoner hits very, very hard. I wasn't even using my AoEs. Like, that's just all single target right there. Pet didn't even take damage from it. My luck is very low. What does luck do? Chance to receive better rewards. I think that'll be the next big point we do after guild size. I think it'll be that. What's up? Don't you judge me? I mean, you can be upset, but there's no reason to insult people in chat, man. I hope you're having a good day, and I hope you have a better day, honestly. Because, like, there's no reason to fight, there's no reason to get uppity about stuff. And just because someone likes something doesn't mean that you need to tear that down. You know what I mean? Like, you like stuff that other people don't like, and that's okay. Could be a content creator, could be a video game. I think the internet of today is way too tribalist about things like that. I think that it is okay to like stuff that other people don't like, and you're not an idiot or a piece of shit for liking it. You know what I mean? Do you hate pancakes? I think anyone who likes pancakes is evil, obviously. But that's different. You know? Yeah, I mean, it's too tribalism, dude. Just like the shit you like. Don't like the shit you don't like. Don't spend time on the shit you don't like, man. Spend time doing stuff you enjoy. Creative stuff or just hanging out. Invest in yourself. That is the way to do it. Have you done PvP on Summoner yet? Yeah, I've killed a bunch of people. I haven't died in PvP yet, but also it was like pretty early days. So like now that I'm a little bit stronger and other people are a little bit stronger, I'll probably get my ass kicked here and there, you know, as is normal. I don't know what counters the Summoner right now. Your pet is pretty fragile when it comes down to it in PvE, but I don't know how it feels in PvP. Not really sure there. That's what made life so awesome, in my opinion. People have different opinions. Yeah, I think that's great. I think the idea of getting angry to homogenize an opinion between two groups is probably not a good one, to be real with you. I don't think it is. Don't feed the trolls. You have to understand something. Just because someone has a differing opinion than you doesn't mean that they're a troll, man. It just means they have a different opinion than you. And some people are just angry and they want to express it, and they just want to have a conversation, but they don't know how, or they're being angry about it. It doesn't mean you can disrespect them. Just meet them where they're at and hope that they can meet you where you're at, and if they can't, then it's like, okay, whatever. Tried, right? That's all you can do, man. And it doesn't mean you'll always get that right. Doesn't mean I'll always get that right. Just how it works. You are about 2 pounds of fat piloting a bone mech with meat armor. Shit's gonna get weird sometimes. Life is way too short? Yeah, it is. It is indeed, my dude. Feed the trolls, fatten them up, and make troll bacon. That's weird. That's a weird one. Yeah, a bunch of water, too. You mean screaming and shitting the ceiling isn't the right way to handle people disagreeing with you? Correct. I think that's one of the reasons that I don't like talking about politics on the channel, man. Because it turns into shitting and screaming without anyone meeting in the middle now. I feel like there was a time when we could be easy. It was easier to talk about those subjects, and people just go, well, I don't agree with you. And I was like, cool. And then it was like, no one ruined Thanksgiving, right? But now it's like, fight to the death over anything kind of a thing. And it makes it very tough. I don't think that's that beneficial to anyone. You're not going to convince people of your side or that your side has any type of weight to it if you're just calling them idiots, you know? Yeah. Calls drop so fast on that shit, they do. It's not positive. Sad bit of modern culture. It is. And it doesn't need to be. Just don't perpetuate it, you know? I am out of inventory space. Shit. But I have too much good stuff to get rid of it. Going back to the vendor. Looks like block game is down right now. Has it been down all day? I hope not. How long has it been down? Do we know? Why are your stocks down? I don't know. I don't gamble. I don't care what you say, Skyrim belongs to the Nords. That I can agree with. Agreed. Yeah, it turns dumb really quickly. It does, and I wish it didn't, man. Because there are things I would love to have conversations about that we just can't, because it's impossible to have a good conversation for some topics without people just becoming wild and shitting on each other. It's not necessary. Your Dune base is unpowered? I'm aware. Kronos has base degradation turned off, man. So it doesn't really matter. There's nothing for us to really do in Dune right now, to be honest. So. Pokemon is better than Digimon? I think Yokai Watch, for me, clears them both. Legitimately. I need Glow Root. Glow Root Grind. Look at that. I need like 50 of them. Yeah, I think Yokai Watch clears them for me. I think it always has. Boop. Is it dev live stream for Dune? Yeah, I know. Yeah, we're on a private server. It doesn't really matter. Laboratory vendor. You have materials, and I need them. Can we do 50? I think I have 50. Oh, I could do, let's see, 86. I think just 80. So 60, 80. We'll just do 80. Boop. Nice. That's easy. And now we'll do the processing. And I will process this. Oh, wait, no, not that one. I need this snowdrop powder. There we go. Wait, what? Why are you like this? No. That's weird. Oh, this is why. Okay. There we go. And we can start the job. It'll cost 28 silver. Takes 40 minutes. And when it's done, I get a bunch of alchemy experience. Which is great. What's up? Did he boop the wrong thing in his PC? What are you talking about? Your son collects the Yokai Watch games. We just bought the 3rd game for him for Christmas. Yokai Watch is so good, dude. It's such a good game. Any gathered plants and wood chips. Do we have a lumber thing over here? Ah, we can make crates. Alchemy construction crate. Dear God. I feel like that might have a better way to display that. I feel like that's probably not the way to display that in the video game, dude. It's quite funny. Case of alien relics. Interesting. Huh. Yeah, holy wall of text, exactly. That's probably not the
Sneakiest
best
said,
way to
hey
show it off.
Thor, with the flooding you got, that's a normal thing here in Australia. We either are on fire or flooding down here in Australia, sometimes both at the same time.
Yeah, I learned about Australia and fire because I used to live in California, and a long time ago, you guys sent us a gift of eucalyptus trees. Now, the eucalyptus tree, every year that it wants to propagate, it blows itself up. They're the most flammable tree around. They're fire bombs in tree form. California is very hot. So, California lights on fire every year. It's great. Thank you, Australia. Yeah, our bad, honestly. That's pretty rough, dude. It's always made me laugh. They explode. Like, they're basically made of just ignition material. It's hilarious. Eucalyptus gifting was OP. I feel like it was a weapon, right? Like, you just gifted us a bomb. Actually insane. Thankfully, I don't live there anymore. But, like, damn. It's super bad. Super bad. But, yeah, no, I'm sorry to hear you guys are dealing with that. I have been through that in CA, and it is not the one. It is not fun at all. It is horrifying. It's one of the scariest things you can get through, man. So, be safe. There's a grenade plant in Brazil. What's a grenade plant do? The hell does that do? Does it just shoot thorns in all directions like some insane improvised weapon? Like, the hell is that? It explodes? Thanks. I don't like that. I don't like any of that. Oh, it launches pods. Ugh. Oh? Wordstone. Slate. Alright. I'm basically just trying to, like, gain as much material as possible so we can do stuff. But, most of this is going to be plants, like this. It blows up to spread its seed. The thorns are poisonous, and it has evil sap. Is it like sap that causes, like, corrosion kind of a thing? Or, like, major irritation? Like, how does it work? The sandbox tree. Wait, I think I've heard of that. Let me pull this up. Also, by the way, for you guys buying Hightail, thank you for using Code Pirate. Thank you for doing that. That's really, really nice. I can see hundreds of you did it, which is very cool. You guys rock. Seriously. Yeah. Plants are scary? They are. They're terrifying, to be honest. You bought Hightail today? Rock on, dude. Yeah, I've got my copy as well. I'm very excited for it. Very, very excited for it. Yeah, I'm looking at the sandbox tree. That's horrific. What an awful thing. What a horrible thing to exist. I just want to show you the trunk of the sandbox tree, chat. I just want to show it to you. You ready for this? Look at this awful thing that exists, right? That's the trunk. What a horrific thing to exist. Yeah. Hate that. Hate every part of that. And it hates every part of you. You know?
X-Natamare117X with 500 bits said you talking about the storm reminded me of my day shift 2 days ago. I got to see full trash cans going 5 km h and bouncing 10 feet into the air. I live in a valley near a large river. While the rain wasn't enough to flood the river this time, it did flood the roads and cause landslides in area, also a massive 6-hour city-wide power outage.
Yeah, we had people lost power between 3 and 9 hours out here. I don't know how the power outages are working now. I don't know how many places are still underwater. They thankfully fixed the levee, because our levee broke in one area, and they plugged the hole, which is like a huge thing, so that's good. But it's I don't know, dude, everything's bad. Yeah, and the reason why is because we've gotten hit by 3 atmospheric rivers, which is basically like water from somewhere very far away arrives here and then just dumps. And it happened 3 in a row. Last week you had crazy wind. We had 60 mile per hour during this one. And I think up on up on the mountain it was like 114 is what they were saying. It's insane. I think that was kilometers for the 114 actually. But we had 60 miles per hour. I don't know what a kilometer is, dude. I don't even know how close those are to each other. Yeah, I'm in Washington State, man. What is that berry? I don't know how to pronounce that. Jabuticaba. Jabuticaba. Let's look it up. Ew. It's edible. Dude, who was the first guy to eat that? Brave. Let me show you this. Somebody was super brave, dude, in history. Brave or stupid? Right? Brave or stupid? That's brave. I think that's very brave. Whoever ate that, because, like, Jesus Christ, dude. Oh, they're weird inside. Do you have to pull the seeds out of them? Is that a thing? I don't know how this works, because, like, they have, like, a seed, and it looks like you cut it in half. Do you eat the seeds? Are they edible? They're yummy? Boba tree? It's not really a boba, is it? They're gooey inside? They look kind of like a grape. Like a solid grape, almost. How big are they? I have no idea. Oh, they're about this big. They're about the size of a large grape. Yeah. It just looks like the tree has, like, an infection, right? It's kind of gross. Like, if we look at him kind of far away, like, if I saw that, I was like, those are bugs. That's ticks on that tree. Like, the moment I see that, I'm like, no, I'm not eating that. That looks bad for the tree. You know, like, yeah, it looks like a parasite. I'm out, dude. I guess they're delicious, though, is what people are saying. Boop. Pull this up. Time to fight for democracy? Good luck. Look how pretty it is out right now. My hope is that I just get enough materials that I can just keep milling as many plants as possible. And then each time we get to an in December game, I just, like, start up a process. And then by the end, we have, like, it's all done. And then I just throw away all of my money for alchemy experience. Because then I could get alchemy up. Yeah, because alchemy is right there. It's at level 1 right now, which is a meme. Someone was once licking rocks when they found salt. You know, fair. Yeah, what percentage of the island progression started off when we made
said,
it?
have you seen the leak from the French Ministry of Homeland Security because of password exchanged via email?
No.
The hacker talk about 16 million files stolen when the ministry talk about a dozen of files.
That's probably bad. There's a big difference between those two numbers. Yeah, all nodes are frozen at the moment. We did progress to the next level, but we need to progress again. Yeah. Yeah, the next in December game has a visual style that I very much enjoy. I think it looks amazing, dude. Do you need a boat to get to my island? No, just swim. Yeah. What's the note at? The progression is locked right now, but we made it to 100% on this phase. We need to do it again. What effect does the Hightail creator code have? Gives me money, which is super nice of you. They give me a percentage of every sale. So if you use code PIRATE, it supports me as a streamer and what I do. So, why locked? There's a bug right now. They're fixing it. It was a problem with vassal states for cities. So many plants. Slowly but surely, getting all of it done. Send a Java dev to fix it? No. Ugh. Yeah, so many plants, but never enough. Exactly. I mean, like, I'm getting levels, too. Like, I'm getting a lot of artisanship levels through those. So it feels quite good. Like, where's my gathering skill? I'm at 12 herbalism now, which is huge. I just need to get to 20 so I can get the upgrade. But I have a initiate grade herbalism sickle, the apprentice one. And all these other ones are like that too. I need an adept one is what I need. If I can get an adept one, I'll be quite happy. Fishing in the node works now? Wait, what? We can fish? Are you still mayor? Everything got reset. Wait. Can you fish in Brine Barrel? If they fix that, I'm going to be so happy. Yeah, someone's got to confirm that. Shouldn't be able to. It's seawater. Man, I could fish in seawater. You kidding me? I live near the ocean. Can't fish in seawater. Ridiculous. There are no fish in the sea. Does the apron increase your herbalism? Yes. So if we look at this, that's an herbalist shirt. Bonus XP, bonus speed. This is also herbalist pants. Bonus XP, bonus speed. That's why I'm getting more XP. And why I'm able to do this faster. Is I have specifically herbalism clothing on. You can swap your clothes based on this. You feel so broke in this game? Find monsters that will drop glint for you. Take that glint and sell it to the vendor. It is about time spent. You will eventually get it. All right. We're going to do the next game for in December. You guys ready? Remember we used the Gathering Scrolls? Yeah, I'm not using it right now because we're about to do another in December game. You ready? You ready? Game 2 for the day for in December. By the way, we're doing a long stream today, so I'll be doing Ashes at the end of the stream for quite a while. Boop. Can you fish in A water or B water? Only C water is locked out. A water and B water works just fine. Ridiculous, actually. Okay, let me go over to this. I'm going to turn the game off because I've got a job running now. Yeah, the jobs just run independently of you. So you can just set them up and then leave. It's got 26 minutes left on it. And we are good to go. So exit out. You haven't been to Brine Barrel yet? It said my mule is in a machine that converts trash into guild XP. You're the best. Please, God, more. Yeah. You hopefully picked up Kronos and 14 more goblins. I have a list of people, and I'm waiting for Kronos to sign on so that I can invite him. But please keep turning trash into guild XP. You're awesome. I need a mule so I can help out with that. Yeah. All right. We're going to swap over. Next indie dev game for the day. We're switching. We're switching. One moment. It's a play test. Boop. This game is such a cool visual style, dude. Yeah. Let me put it on the other monitor, please. No? We're not doing that? Waiting for it to get past its loading screen so I can do it. There we go. Turn the audio down a bit. It's quite loud. Grab that. Properties. And we'll look at this. Kind of haunted. Kind of haunted sounding. Yeah, not Ashes right now. We're switching over to the second indie game of the day for in December. We're doing 3 games a day, every day for the entire month. And the idea is that we show off indie games for free because it is incredibly hard to break out as an indie and be able to get any type of visibility whatsoever. Make sure that this is all working. Game settings, English. Audio settings is cool. Video settings is cool. Let's try video and change it to off. Back on. There we go. There we go. That looks quite good. Everything is set up well. And we're going to turn the game on. One moment. So the next game for in December is called Vale's Echo. And the art style for this game immediately caught me, dude. Immediately. It looks fantastic. It's very, very unique and interesting. Let's see if we can get this set up. Oh, I may have broken it. There we go. Okay, now it's working. Level selection. We have Prologue, Forest, Hermit's House, and the Bog. Let's go to Prologue. Look at this. It's time, Vale. Drift away. And welcome aboard. Oh, wait, the chat blur is on. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Fixed. Yeah, look at this, dude. Like, look at this. I'm pretty sure that's not where I fell asleep. I hate going places. Like, look at the animation on this, dude. Night in the Woods feeling? Yeah, I could see that. But it's more than that. Like, look at the weird characters and, like, the way that the shadows feel, right? Unimportant characters are actually faded out because you're not paying attention to them. I just thought that was awesome. You! Yes, you with the body. What? This is beneath me. Move me out of here. How? How exactly am I supposed to do that? Fetch my belongings and place everything in the lost and found. If it exists in this dump. Why not? Not like I have better things to do. Head will remember that. I've got a spoiled head in my pocket, telling me to chop chop. Alright. Perfect. Just what I needed. Cursed cash. Oh. I'm looking. Oh, wait. It's looking. I thought I was the one who was gonna look. Panic room. Alright. Hey man, you've got like a dead pug there and you have the head of a chihuahua. That's probably fine, right? Oh. You've got nice... Smile. Woof, woof, woof. Okay, no need to be so dramatic. We'll get away from that. That's a weird one. Dude needs a dentist? Dude, he may have eaten one this morning. Where do you think you're going, young lady? Away from this conversation. Got him. Your luggage is in the back. Go get it. I'm gonna pet the goose man. This is not a petting zoo. Cool. Just ahead with the superiority complex. Needs to be put in the box. Alright. Is this what he wanted? I need to find more objects. I've put the head in the box. Oh, hi. Woof. Right, good point. Could you move a little? I need to get my luggage. I don't know why. A goose told me to. A very aggressive goose. Everything is very normal. So yeah, could you please? You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of Beetlejuice. Great, they misspelled my name. And of course it's locked. Of course I need to find a way to open it. Walking cane for the head. Classic. Let's go give him a cane. Oh. I swear, one more rolling suitcase and I'm done. I got a lockpick. Bet it's gonna be a lockpick. Pin. Should unlock my luggage, I guess. Nice. I'm gonna go give him his cane first. There you go, man. Good goose. It's a pretty good goose. Beetle who? Beetlejuice. Actually, how many of you guys don't know the movie Beetlejuice, man? Oh, man. Picked. What? What? It was really stuffy in there. You were inside my luggage? Of course. I'm your companion, as they say. Great. Lost and stuck with the giant skull. Call me Echo. Skull feels derogatory. Alright, what? Why? What are you? Oh, how am I gonna use the bathroom with this, dude? Would he stay outside, or is he going to come in with me? Man. Man. Ah, so you did find your stuff. Miracles do happen. Now off you go. You're not supposed to be here yet. You're not even close to ready. One day, I swear, I'm quitting this job. You won't. Hey, man. No. Just having a time in there. I need one more object. I can't leave until I get it. Oh, you know? Oh. New memory found. Wooden train. I feel like I've seen this before. On a carpet. There was screaming all around, and I just kept pushing it, pretending I was gathering passengers and friends to get as far away as possible. But was that really me? Is it somebody else's memory? Pretty calm for a panic room. There was screaming in the background. Okay, hold up. We need to stop for a second. Is this really the best place to stop? I mean, it's a train stop. They stop here, so it should be fine, right? I'm really dead, aren't I? I suppose we can spare a minute. I'm not sad about it, you know, just surprised. It's fine if you're sad. I'm not. Are you? Am I what? Dead too. In a way, it'll make more sense when we reach the end. That's comforting. Did we know each other before? We should keep moving. Did the skull kill me? Woof. Huh. Do you remember anything? Anything at all? Bits, pieces, nothing that makes sense. Maybe that's for the best. You're hiding something. Fine. I'm deeply insecure about my cheekbones. Hilarious. Look, I know this place is unsettling. I'm not scared. You should be, but the only way out is forward. Wow, motivational and vague. There are truths you have to uncover yourself. Then what's the point of dragging a talking skull along? Emotional support? Oh, that's weird. Why can I jump so slow? Why am I running so slow? Weird. Man. Man. There should be a way to turn them off. I think you can just switch off anything you don't like. Or think you can just switch off anything you don't like. And I don't like it when the TV watches me, you know? Your ticket. What ticket? A ticket. Standard procedure, ma'am. I'm sure we can get a ticket somewhere. Correct. But first, a mandatory poem. Shall I proceed? Yes. Lay it on me, Shakespeare. One truth hides beneath your feet, or beneath your breath. 9 fears dance on the edge of death. 8 whispers call from the mirrored floor. 4 steps reveal what you've ignored. You can proceed. Take this to stop the watchful eyes. It's a remote. It's a tick, yeah. Wait. Oh, wait, no, I gotta go remember his puzzle. God damn it. I need to go say it again. What were the numbers? Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, let's hear it. 1984. It's 1984. Which is a reference. With the watchful eyes. I like that. Yeah, that's cool. Great, now a machine that wants a piece of me. Literally. Oh, we have to use the thumb? No. No! Man! Man. Number 08262024. It's sticky. Sticky. Can you get another ticket? Let's find out. How many tickets can I have? Nope. It won't let me have more. Yeah. The eyes remind you of Night Vale. Yeah. Yeah. I could see that. Even though Night Vale's a radio show, right? Alright. Gave the ticket. Lost the finger. It's probably for the best. Hey, man. New journal entry. I saw a deer in the woods. Our eyes met, like it recognized me. I wonder if I'll see it again. What is that? Wendigo. Lonely things. Violent, if hurt. Everyone's hurt. Every path leads back to hunger, creature of the living warmth. Be careful. Wendigos are man-eaters. They're people driven insane that consume the flesh of their friends. And once they consume, they turn. I'm gonna pet it. Good boy. Once, I was warm too. Interesting. I like that idea of that's what a Wendigo looks like in this world. I think that's quite cool. It's very interesting because Wendigos are always portrayed very differently from each other in different media. I like it a lot. I know I should be scared, but this place feels familiar. I don't think you've been dead before. No, but the fear and the hunger in the Wendigo's eyes, I recognized it. Do you feel fear? Not really. There's not much I feel, just an urge. An urge? To move forward. You really are a one-thought skull. Damn. I love the dripping rain on the stop sign there. Love that a lot, actually. There's a little bit of teleportation going on. I'm not quite sure what's causing that. Might be a performance issue. First exposure to the Wendigo was in Until Dawn. Interesting. Bro got called simple-minded. He did. I wonder if this is a settings issue. Settings. Game. Back. Video. 1920 by 1080. We'll try that. Or turn off VSync. That may also do it. Back. There we go. I believe that's what it was. It might have been VSync causing problems with it. Much better now. Yeah. I'm in agony. It's tearing me apart. Looks like you've got more than just termites, big guy. Yeah. Oh. His tooth. Do we have something to help with that? I don't think so. I just have the remote. I don't think I want to pour fuel on him. Don't jump. Should be an easier way. Yeah, it's full of spider legs down there. Please, I don't even jump to conclusions. Yeet. No. I don't think I want to cover him in gasoline. Let's do fuel in the engine here. Climbing's not really my strong suit. Good thing you've got a floating companion. That's kind of cool. I really like that dynamic. Being able to change between the two different characters. Yeah, I really like that, actually. I'm in agony. It's tearing me apart. Yes? Oh. What? Alright. The ache fades. Let me extend a branch in gratitude. Nice. Yeah, it's a root canal, dude. I think the floaty jumping thing may have been VSync earlier. That may have been the problem. Yeet. Okay. Oh. The snobby head finally pissed off someone important, huh? Do not address me in that barbaric tone, peasant. Great. Conversation over. Absolutely not. You will assist me. Bold attitude for someone without legs. Hey, no need for insults. All right. What's the royal order this time? Deposit me in that mailbox at once. All right. That's fine. Your service shall be honored for generations. Uh-huh. Does that come with a bit of inheritance? Beggars. Everywhere I drift, beggars. Oh. There's a severed finger in here. Who handles this garbage? Really makes you appreciate me more, huh? Don't push it. All right. just close that up. You know, it's the little things. Let's just put them away. So nobody cleans in the underworld, huh? I smell fresh meat. You heard that, too, right? I'm afraid we will have to head towards danger. A fish in a hand. Delicious. Oh. Centipede! Hey, man. A hand. Psst. Me? Are you into arts, by any chance? I'm into whatever keeps me alive. Alive is a strong word. Come upstairs, snack. I'm hungry. Keep in mind, it also has an appetite for art. Do we have a fish? We can give it the hand, but I feel like we need the fish, too. You know? Wonder why he never eats me. Am I not beautiful? Are we supposed to answer that? Oh, come on. You're a real piece of art. I think I'm going to wait. I think I want to go find... Oh, no, I'm trapped in here. All right. Can we get a fish? Buddy. What is that? I need something to break these planks. New memory. New friend, nail polish, potatoes, duct tape, rope. Weird. Hard to picture a monster sitting down to take notes. Looks a lot like my handwriting, which is hilarious, considering I've never been here. At least, I don't think I have. It's a horrifying thing. I got a fish! Fish in a hand. And an eyeball. What? And a cockroach. Why do I have all these items? What? Oh dear. It's gonna get weird. A key? Basement key. Special fun time with friends. Is the bad guy in there? Or is he up? Weird eye in a bowl. Oh, no, he's definitely up there. F sharp, A, C sharp, E, G sharp. There's something awful down below. I don't know what that is. Yeah. Yeah, it's not good. Let me go to the good old MS Paint, because I took a picture of that. I don't know anything about music. So let's see if I can do this. F sharp first, and then A, and then C sharp, and then E, and then G sharp. Did that not do anything? Is that a potato? Spuddy. Spuddy. But how did I know that name? A melody lingers in the back of my mind. Spuddy the potato, with eyes that cannot see, whispers to the worms. Please play with me. It's horrifying. Hey, man, what's up with him? Ignore him. Dig, scratch, find. He's been chewing on his own mind. Dig, scratch, find. And you are? Trapped, pissed, running out of patience. How do I feed the monster? Hermit's never full. Maybe you'll be the dessert. That's dramatic, but I need to get him food. Do I look like a damn chef? I could help you. Somehow. Some things are better left locked, Vale. There's a key in his bedroom. Move. I don't know I can trust you. We got ads. We're gonna wait on the ads. It's a horrifying noise over there. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick during the ad break. One moment. And I'm back. How did you guys like your floor scratching, freaking out ASMR while I was gone? It's pretty good, right? All right. You don't. Worst case scenario, you'll die later. Hey, man. It's locked. Aha! Crowbar. Is that a snail? So we have a hand, a fish, an eye bowl, a snail, Crowbars. Grab. Key. A snail. We have all the food that he needs because it's art. He eats art. So what happens down below? You shouldn't be here. Oh, God! Oh, please, God. Man, I did not like that. That was not great. What's down there is bad. What's down there is very bad. Looks like you have the key. Now open the cage. Huh. Whose cage, though? You know? I guess that's it. Where'd he go? The hermit has an insatiable hunger for art. Start with that. That's all you've got. The dead owe no debts. We should move. Listen to her, Vale, and don't look back. Prisoners will remember that. Okay. So I did them a kindness. Alright, so the order... The lights are red now. Were they red before? I feel like those were red. Maybe I'm wrong. Hand and a fish. And then... They were red? Okay. For some reason I just noticed. Hand and a fish for that one. And then the next one is an eye bowl. What was the other one? There was another one. Hand, fish, eyeball, snail. Snail was the last one. Yeah, hand, fish, eyeball, snail. Whoa, shit. Jesus Christ. Hey, man. You're the hermit? What's up, dude? See about my friend. He's pleased to see you, Snack. Snack is a bit offensive. I am hungry. I think it's wise not to irritate this one. I'm searching for a way out. There's no out until I'm fed. Aren't you dead? I'm not alive. I'm not part of this. I don't want to be a part of this. What is this? Death doesn't care for the hungry. You say death like it's a person. You'll meet death. You'll see. It's lonely out here. How do we get there? Don't leave me. How do we meet death? Feed me first. Snack. Okay, so first one's going to be a hand, a fish, an eyeball, and a snail. That'll be our offering, because that's art. It's all of the art. You can stay here, Snack, if you want to. Does it get better out there? It gets more lonely. I'm not that lonely anymore, I think. The exit is at the end. Take the key. You might want to come back. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I feel like I solved everything in here. And I think we're good to go. Yeah. That crow has... Wait a minute. The crow has an eyeball in its mouth that is also blinking. Get back here. Howdy, stranger. Where you drifting to? Into more bad decisions, apparently. That's a nice boat. Built this beauty with my own two hands. Don't you only have one? Oh, maybe it's just broken arm. So, taxi service included, or you just like showing off? Simple deal, darling. Take this rod and catch me some river critters. Fishing for favors. Classic afterlife mood. Move. Nice. I really like that. It's just a simple fishing game, and it's actually quite cool. It's a timing puzzle. That's neat. Wait, did that one have glasses on? They all have different hair. Wait, those are people. Very kind of you, partner. Reckon my whole family will eat good tonight. That was unexpectedly calming. Oh, look at you, finding a silver lining. Now, can we please get out of here? Boat's all yours, sugar. Nice. Oh, it feels good, too. The bait was an eyeball? Did I use the eyeball? I think I did. I think you're right. Yeah, it was just something simple, right? The thing is they're all just simple interactions, but it's telling a story of the world, right? Oh good, a swamp head. Totally normal. Yeah, I love me a swamp head. Right? Like, that interaction didn't need to exist, but it adds to the overall world building, and it's kind of an interesting interaction. This person is telling you, showing you art, right? They're showing you something interesting. Yeah, it's a head, exactly. Sleeping head. The eyeball was in the art, insects were the bait. Yeah, we fed the eyeball to him. That is the worst mermaid, man. Ah, what's that? Greetings, human type. I'm Gil. Of course you are. Right, Gil. Totally the name I'd expect. Do you need a hand? Do you have a hand? Vale, that's a bit rude. Okay, my bad. Yes, we do need a hand. Hold tight, human type. I will move the thing. The thing will move. Reverse mermaid is helping, dude. What? Hush, shush, it's here. What? No sound. Alright. Sound is okay now. Talk. What was that? It's a mouth. It eats. It devours. Swallows all. I think it's best to keep moving. Right. I love that he does a backflip, dude. Yeah, Fishman. His name is Gil. Human type. Have you seen the 3 fish types? Seen what? Other fish? My kin, 3 of them, swimming around. You know, kids. Oh no. Oh no. Right, I might have caught them. With a rod. My kin, my offsprings, gone. I'm sorry. You snatched them. You, human monster, can't look at your own meat sack face. Oh, they can't look at your meat sack face. No, dude. I didn't want to lie to him. Wait. Alright. Can he do it? Wait. We'll go all the way back. Or not. Maybe up. Ah. Can you row with this? I guess. I feel so empty, Echo. You couldn't have known. Let's not talk for a while. Yeah, that's pretty sad. Oh, I have to press the button. Should have lied? No! It's not my fault. I don't want to lie to fish, man. Gil will remember that, I know. He deserved the truth, exactly. Don't lie to fishmen. That's the end. Let's get the dev on. Let's get the dev on. Go to the audio. I'm going to turn it down a bit. There we go. It's okay, we don't take offense. Your name is Salmon. I think you take offense. And if you did, I'd have to build a new one. So that would suck, so maybe don't. There we go. Hello. Can you guys hear me?
Yes. Hey,
Yes.
hello.
Hi.
Rockin'. Hello. So if you'd like to introduce yourselves, tell chat who you are and what you do.
Okay, I'm David, as the developer of this game.
Yeah, and I'm Roberta, the art director of this game. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you both as well. Yeah, your game is very, very beautiful, by the way, and the writing is quite fun, and the gameplay is really interesting as well. Can you tell me a little bit about what got you to this point? What made you want to make this game?
Yeah, I am a game developer for 10 years, I think now. So I worked at Mobile Game Studio and developed one game by myself, solo. And we are friends with Roberta for a long time. And she was drawing these beautiful illustrations that I always thought that would make a perfectly good game. So one summer, sitting by the fire, we just talk about maybe we should make a game together. So I always wanted to make something from my heart, like truly artistic game, and I think that was time. So we quit our jobs, founded a
The best
studio.
thing to do.
Yeah.
Wait, you just
And
you
we-
just straight up quit your job before even starting making a game?
We started this one, but it was a very early prototype. We like released a few shorts on TikTok and YouTube
Oh
that
my
caught
God.
attention, and we thought maybe we have something special here, and yeah,
And then you just went with it.
that
That's so dangerous.
yeah.
That's terrifying.
Don't follow our example.
Yeah, now,
I mean-
now we're counting our savings, how much is left.
I'm gonna be real though. Would you do it again?
Yes.
Yes, I think.
Hell yeah! I mean, like that's great then, honestly, because that's terrifying. That's completely
It
terrifying.
is, yeah, it is.
Yeah, and like we started, the two of us started this game, but we brought our two other friends to this. So now we have 4 working on this game. We also have a composer and a writer. Because
wow.
we tried to write ourselves with Roberto, but that was not very good.
Yeah, we suck at
Completely.
writing.
Yeah. So we brought in like, our friend who is the writer, and I think she's doing very well.
It's good. That's really good. Yeah, no, the writing is quite fun. The atmosphere kind of reminds me. I was talking a little bit about it. It feels almost like Beetlejuice in terms of atmosphere and writing
Yes.
for that, and it's great. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Yeah, I was so happy. Because you are like the first person who mentioned Beetlejuice, because I have to mention Beetlejuice at the start, and you're like, oh, this is like Beetlejuice. Oh my God, yes. So yeah, the main inspiration is of course many inspirations, but Beetlejuice, what I like about it, it's about death. It's kind of dark, but it's also very funny. And it's kind of like they use also pun jokes, and like it's kind of a silly humor, but but with dark themes. So it's real nice to call on that. It's awesome.
Yeah, that was our pitch. Like, imagine Beetlejuice, but the game.
Yeah.
Okay, that's actually fantastic. It really did come through very immediately. I think it was the moment that I started to feel that way was when I was on the train, and I saw the head sitting down. I was like, and then the interaction there, I was like, this is just like Beetlejuice. It feels like that. And for those of you who haven't seen Beetlejuice before, that makes me feel instantly old. But you should go watch it. The movie's fantastic. It's actually wonderful. So I dig that a lot.
And I saw others in the chat mention a lot of games that we took inspirations, like Night in the Woods. And also Twin Peaks, the series.
Really?
Tim Burton works.
I could see that with Twin Peaks. I could see that entirely. Twin Peaks is so weird. I love Twin Peaks.
I love it.
God,
You
it was
never
weird.
know what you're gonna get. Yeah.
David Lynch was such a weird guy. Such a weird guy.
Yeah,
Do you ever
I
see
love
his YouTube channel? You know he had a YouTube?
No, I know I follow an Instagram where
Mhm.
he always there's a clip where he says it's Friday, and
Yeah.
every Friday there's the story. I love it.
So
love
he
the
has a
concept.
YouTube channel. I'll pull this up. It's one of the wildest things I've ever seen in my life. Let me see. David Lynch YouTube. That's so sad he passed away, but his channel was just wild. And he did this thing where every day he did the exact same action. And I'll show you this. There are thousands of these videos. Look on stream real quick. This is just David Lynch every
Oh.
day. He would put his hand in the exact same position. He would give you the report of the weather for the day, and then he would choose a number. And people thought it was an ARG because this went on for like 3 years. And there was no
Oh my
ARG. It
God.
was just David Lynch being David Lynch because that's what he did, right? And he's just a wild human being. So, like, Twin Peaks is this, but a TV show. It's just like,
Yeah.
and it just
Yeah, I
goes,
mean,
man. Like,
I love this guy. Yeah.
yeah, absolutely wild. No, it's completely wild. I love David Lynch's stuff. He's one of the strangest human beings that I've ever,
Same. But
ever
also
seen around.
like so so wholesome.
100%. Yeah, very wholesome, very
Yeah.
positive, very cool individual.
Yeah, very
And
positive.
to have that as a any type of an inspiration for your work is very to me that seems really cool. Like so, and like adding that kind of stuff. It seems like you guys have a lot of inspirations from a lot of different things. What would you guys say is the most focal inspiration for your game? Like, what is the one that you drew on the most? Is that going to be Beetlejuice in that case?
It's hard to choose the most. Like there's a lot, but yeah, Beetlejuice is definitely one of them. And I
Yeah.
would just say, maybe it's strange, but like for me as the artist on the game, I draw most of the inspiration from movies because I
Really?
love European cinema. Yeah, I cinematic stuff like it speaks to me, and it's the first time I'm creating a game with my friends, so I learned that this creating a game like is the ultimate expression of art. You
It
know,
is.
you can just you can make interactive experiences for players, so it's awesome. I love it.
What have you found to be the most difficult part of developing a game? Maybe something that you didn't even expect to be as difficult as it is.
Without finance.
Oh, got to do it.
That,
Yeah.
that is the most difficult part. Like
Well, I mean,
just to,
you
to-
went
to
all
feel
in. So.
safe. Yeah. And
wild.
also time. Like it's
Yeah.
not enough time to do everything. We want to add this little interaction that are not part of the main story, but I think it feels very wholesome. But we need to calculate how much time we have. Like
Yeah.
we still need to complete the game.
With that in mind, like you guys have been, how long have you been developing this?
About a year now.
About a year.
Yeah,
And
we like
That's fantastic.
we like founded our studio during Halloween, so like every Halloween is like studio birthday now.
That's fantastic.
So yeah, so we started last Halloween, and yeah,
And how large is the team? Is it just the two of you, or do you have more on the team?
so we have 4, like I mentioned. I'm developer, Roberta artist, also a writer and a composer. Like and from very early start, when we started to talk about making this game, we already knew that we want to ask that composer to join us, because
Yep.
he is like Robert is drawing this dark style art, and his music I think is perfectly like illustrates what Roberto draws, like this dark electronic music.
That's really cool.
And we also have an intern of art who is helping us with the all props drawing. And
That's good. So we already know that the game kind of explores the theme of death, but what other themes did you want to explore in this? What other ones did you guys also touch on as well? And I'm also interested, like, what is the one that you wanted to tell the most that was kind of the core of the story and everything it kind of expanded out of that? Usually I find that like a story in a video game starts with a thread, like on a sweater, and you just kind of unravel it from there. So I'm interested, where did that begin for you?
Yeah, so it began kind of like from a personal journey from me, because you know, I had struggles with mental illness, and David Lynch helped me a lot. Like he was, I watched him a lot in the interviews, and he was very positive. I remember he said like, I I used to think that being a good artist, you need to have like a depression, you know, or something else. And I remember the first time I heard that, no, that's not the case. David Lynch told that in an interview. And then I decided to seek out therapy, which was awesome for me personally. And yeah, so the inspiration came from that, like from personal struggles, mental health, and we try to tell a story of, you know, a girl who doesn't necessarily have a depression or something else, but, you know, struggled in life, maybe making friends or just finding a purpose. And yeah, she has to go through her life and life choices and to meet death and to have a little chat.
Yeah. No, it seemed I started to get that through the story of when she picked up different objects and she had different memories, they felt familiar to her, even if they were a negative one. So I could see that entirely. And that's a really common and good thing, I think, in indie that we see is taking your own personal experiences and pouring them into your work. And it shows. It shows a lot. So
Yeah.
you're making something quite cool.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah. With that in mind, we can switch gears a little bit. I'm interested in kind of the technical side of this, right? So like this is a year of development, creating something that is playable, working, like looks fantastic, lots of stuff going on in it. What is the biggest technical hurdle you guys have run into, and how did you overcome that?
Let me think. Because I feel I have quite a lot of experience before starting this game, so I knew that we need to calculate the scope of the game, not make it too big, and I think we done a great job at it. So we don't have a really big struggles. We know what to do, how to do it, and we trying to keep our pace and just based on that everything. Not we have very ambitious sometimes ideas, but we discuss that and just say maybe we should make that in other project. Let's keep this simple and fun to make.
Yeah, no, that's a really good place to be honest with you, because like a lot of what slows down production for a lot of teams is technical hurdles for things. And if you're just printing the game out, you know, you're like, I know exactly what we need to do. We just got to do it. You know, that's a fantastic spot to be in. 100%.
Yeah, we're still learning a bit on the go, because I am the only one who has a previous experience in game development, and for Roberta it was all new at the start. So
Yeah.
but she learning very quick, and I think the same week as we started the game, Roberta already downloaded Unity and jumped in the scenes, trying to do stuff by herself. And
I still need to learn a lot, though. A lot.
It'll never stop.
Unity is scary.
It'll never stop. Yeah, no, it is.
Yeah.
So I'm interested in your guys' community, right? You have a Discord, you have a TikTok, you have YouTube, you have a Twitter, right? All of this stuff.
Yeah.
How has the community helped you guys shape this game? Has there been a lot of feedback sessions? I see you have this playtest, but there's no demo up. It's just a playtest. So how has that been going?
Oh my God! Can I tell the bad story, please? Yeah.
I mean, sure.
No,
Yeah.
I just want to tell it. Yeah. So we do have a Discord community, and we have a pets channel, as one does. And one time, our community member just posted a bat in the house, and we were like, "Wow, what the hell? You know, are you did you manage to get it out and stuff like that?" And she said, "Yeah." And one of our teammates asked if you could name the bat, what would the name be? And she was like, "I don't know, maybe Batbird." And we were like, "We have to create a bat with a Batbird name," and he will be in the game. Yeah, we already have the designs.
So you pulled that. That's cool to pull that from the community for that. That's awesome.
Yeah, I think that was a fun idea. So yeah, our community has lots of fun ideas, and they are really helpful, with the feedback and the bugs, and we are very grateful that they exist.
That's awesome. No, that's really cool. So it's always go for it.
Sorry. And the community was that not exactly our community, but the comments on the art who bring us this idea to make a game from it.
Yeah, that's fantastic. That's actually really cool. So did it start off as art first, or was it?
Yeah, I made a TikTok with my art, and it kind of got viral a bit, and
I see.
there were loads of comments you need to make it into a game, it needs to be a game. And like, yeah, so it was kind of obvious that we need to make a game now.
Yeah. That's a tough thing to do, you know. So you guys are set as to be announced right now. Do you have any year that you're looking to launch it? Is it going to be 2026? Do you have a quarter from there if you have? If not, that's totally fine.
Like very optimistically, we think it will be like
Which means
the
it'll
last
never
quar-
happen then.
Yeah,
Yes. Exactly.
last quarter of 2026. But
Fair.
we will see. We will see.
We will
That's
see.
good. Yeah, no, I mean that's always one of those things where you never know, right? You never know what it's
Yeah.
going to be, and especially if you're that far out, where it's like a year, anything could happen, you know. So I get that completely.
Yeah.
I do have the hardest question to ask, which is, and chat's always going to want to know, what do you guys have as an idea in terms of price when the game does finally come out? And if you don't have an answer for that, you can actually always ask chat what they think they would pay for your game, which they love answers.
We did like quite a lot of research on other games in similar scope, and I think it will be about $15.
That's great. Yeah, that's awesome.
$20.
What do you guys think about that in chat? 15 to 20, 10 to 15? About that kind of range? Yeah, it is. Yeah. You'd go 20, 20, 20, 15, 20. Everyone's starting to spam their answers. Yeah, about 15 to 20 sounds right for them.
Yeah,
That's good.
awesome. Seems about right.
Yeah, good. Yeah, no, it's always a cool thing because like it's so hard to find out what people are interested in paying, especially because like
Yeah.
economies are always in shift, so it's always interesting to go for that, you know. And like I think it's a powerful thing, especially because like if chat thinks if the community thinks it's a good price, then that's always just gonna be better overall.
For sure.
Yeah.
Just
I
reading.
think like when completing a game, you always think is it was worth it, like to buy it for the price.
Yeah.
And we're trying to make it worth it. Like you saw in the game that that there is a dialogue choices, so the ending will depend on those choices.
Yeah, we have
So,
some multiple endings.
I
yeah,
saw that because they
so-
said this character will remember this, and I was like, oh,
Yeah.
that's a lot of paths. Yeah. That's quite cool. though.
Yeah, and with the gill, like about those 3 fishes, we have a lot of ideas.
I felt so bad.
What we're going next from that.
I felt so bad. I caught his children.
Yeah.
It was funny too because as I was catching those fish, I was like, that one's got hair. That one's got glasses.
Yeah,
That's
it
a
was
bit weird.
it was so funny that you said that. Yeah.
I was like,
Yeah.
that's a little weird, you know? And then it turned out to be his kids, man.
And-
Oh.
And in the next level, there will be Gil's wife. And you
Yeah.
will have to talk to her.
And then I'll be like, hey, I totally caught your kids with a rod.
Once
Yeah,
again, the guilt begins.
That's a lot of guilt for Gil.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was actually our composer's idea.
Was it?
The murder of the family. Yeah. He's a funny guy.
Wow.
like
That's scary. He loves murder. He's a funny guy. Like, oh, jeez, dude.
I think we all love murder a bit in our in our team. That's why we work together.
Makes
Like
sense.
we're
you know?
constantly making ideas. Like everyone is making ideas for what to do next. Even though we have like each our side of the game where we are responsible, but when we try, like Roberta draws concept, someone drops ideas what to go next from that, what should personality of the character should be, what puzzles could accompany that character, and so on.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's total collaboration. Like it's a really fun process to begin with.
Yeah. So this is always another really tough one. And we ask this every time for every dev. And the reason why is because it's really interesting to find out everybody's different approach to this and how they feel about it. I'm going to get you to call your baby ugly for a minute. What do you think your game does the worst? Yeah, it's tough.
It's I'm a bit worried about the interactivity of the game.
In what way?
And like we're trying to make a modern click and point game.
Point and click.
Point and click
Yeah.
game. But still, like it's very hard to make a difficulty appropriate for point and click players, and for someone who drops in who has a lot like plays a serious game. not like serious game, but like action games. Yeah, because from the trailer, I think maybe it could like feel like it's a platformer of some kind.
Oh, so you're worried that people will have the wrong idea of what the content of the game has
Yeah,
because of the way
yeah.
that the trailer looks. That makes sense. Yeah, no, I could see that. I mean, like, it's definitely more like a narrative adventure. The best thing you can
Yeah.
do is put tags up. Like, that's pretty much all you can do at that point. Be like, hey, it's narrative adventure. You have psychological horror, atmospheric, and dark humor in there, which makes sense. And I think that's all you can really do on Steam. Outside of that, or maybe the only other thing is like show more narrative stuff in the trailer. But yeah, I don't
Yeah.
think I got the impression that it was a platformer from your trailer, to be clear, because of
Perfect.
all the interactions that you have in there were more interactions based around like the characters and showing like all these different menus, like building out all those different menus, and like when we're putting the food down on the plate and things like that. It did not feel like an action RPG, if that makes sense, or an action platformer in any way to me. At least from the trailer.
Good to know.
So
Yeah.
you can be less worried about that, if that makes sense.
We will
Oh.
still do a new trailer for the demo launch, so
Really?
we'll update that.
Oh, for everybody in chat, by the way, if you are interested in this game at all, go wishlist it. You absolutely should. And the reason why is you are telling Steam that they will sell more copies of the video game and thus make more money off of it. So then Steam shows it to more people. It is the best thing you can do for any indie dev, is a wishlist a game that you're interested in. That helps them immensely. It's how they get on different third-party lists of like up-and-coming games, and it also is a way to flag to Steam that they need to show it to more customers. Do it. It's free. It's free for you. Do it, and then your wish list explodes, like mine with 180
yes,
on
thank you,
it.
because we have no jobs.
Yeah, that's actually an interesting thing too. Is like in terms of funding stuff, since you guys don't have a job, are you going to be able to make it to the finish line? Do you feel good about that? Do you want to do like a Kickstarter or anything like that on the horizon, or do you feel comfortable right now?
Like at very start, we got into accelerator in our country, so we got a little bit of funding for the start, but that funding is already almost gone.
Yeah.
And which country is that? I think we may have talked
Lithuania.
about Lithuania.
Yeah.
I don't think we did talk about it. That's awesome, actually. Like we've talked a number of times with different developers through this of government-related grants or tax breaks and things like that indies can do stuff with, and that's fantastic. You guys got one. It's such
Yeah,
like
it was.
yeah. Oh, go for
Yeah,
it.
it was the first year like our government made a funding like accelerator, and we got in. So, and it was like perfect timing.
Yeah.
We
it was
already
awesome.
started the game, and this funding came through. So that was one of the things that helped us with decision to start working on this full time.
That's fantastic. And Sanzia there in chat is also from Lithuania. Hell yeah. They've been in our community for a long time. That's awesome though.
Nice.
Like it's one of the things I always tell, because we've got a lot of devs in the community, and I always try and tell them like, reach out to your local government and see if they have anything you can apply for. And a lot of people don't
Yeah.
even realize that that's an option. And yet we've had, I think, like it's something like between 5 and 10 developers on Indecember so far that have gotten government grants or government, tax breaks and things like that. And it's such a powerful thing if you can get it, like get that money, It's like,
Yeah, exactly.
it's just
Get that
good.
money.
Yeah. There's never a problem.
Free money is always good.
Yeah, free money is
Yeah.
great, I love free money. So
we can do weird shit with free money.
yeah, heck yeah. So what do you guys have right now? Like the thing that you're focusing on the most is just adding content to the game, right? Do you have any ideas or aspirations of doing another game after this, or is that just too far down the road?
At the very start, it was like imagine this game will be a much smaller one, and we will go big like with the next game. But
Yeah.
this one like became quite a big one. But like we have this vision of our studio that we will make a game like this, like we call it cozy horror, and we keep doing some in similar genre all over.
Yeah.
I like
Yeah,
that.
keeping
'cause-
the small team and stuff like that. Yeah, just
Yeah,
small
and also
studio.
small team, because like
yeah.
like it's perfect work day. Like we just chat, bring out crazy ideas, and
Murder
nobody's
someone.
yeah, nobody telling us what to do into the game. So it
So-
will be perfect.
I heard that murder someone in there. If these devs invite you over, don't go. Yeah, just don't.
No, you're all welcome here. Please come in.
You'll end up in the video game. So that's actually really interesting too. Is like, the idea that it was, make a small game now and then make a really big game later. I think that's a really cool move for that. And keeping a small team is also really nice. I noticed you guys ended up not going with a publisher on this. Did you seek out a publisher? Is that something that you avoided? And if you did, I'd be interested as to what was the reasoning there. That being said, as I asked that question, we have ads in just a second here, so I'm going to pop them now, and then we can get your answer after the ads in 2 minutes, if that's okay.
Okay,
Sure.
okay,
Cool.
sure.
There it goes. At least it should be going, but Twitch is slow. There we go. It's happening. They can still hear you. I can still hear you. It's just I wait for people because I don't want them to have to pay money to see
Yeah,
stuff.
that's awesome. Yeah.
It always really bothers me. There's too many ads on these platforms, but we can't get away from them. So it's like, let's make it easy,
Yeah, do what you gotta do. Yeah.
It's a cool game. You like the vibe, just not a fan of murder. Fair.
But
I
it's cozy murder.
It's cozy
Cozy.
murder. Yeah.
I'm a very big fan of horror games that don't have jump scare components as the primary vector for horror. And you guys are
Yeah.
doing that. It's more humorous
Yeah,
horror. and I like
exactly.
that.
And we are trying to keep it that way. Like we had in plans for a little bit more action, like monster chasing you and similar stuff. But
Yeah.
then we decided not to because we want to let players, like if they don't want to rush, they can play it slowly.
Yeah. No tension. Like
Yeah.
just a creepy setting.
We got
Yeah.
45 seconds on the ads. We're almost back. Who even likes jump scares? Cheap horror method. I agree. Yeah, I don't like it at all. I think jump scares don't feel right as the primary vector. Like you can have them in there here and there, but
Yeah.
if that's all your game has, it's like fast food horror to me.
I mean, jump scares in Alan Wake 2 like are amazing. I need a new pair of pants every day. Yeah.
Yeah. Ten seconds left. Come on, Bezos, leave. You think he's here giving gifts, as you can see the big bag? No, he's taking them. That's what ads are. Yeah. Hey, Bezos, there's a yacht over there. Right over. Yeah, just get it. There he goes. He's leaving. All right. So now that we're back from the ads, I'm interested in your guys' take on publishers and how you felt about this. Did you try to seek one out or not? Right.
So we tried as soon as we got prototype, like working prototype. And before we had a Steam page, we seek for several big ones, like big indie ones. And we got the most how it's called, gracious rejections from them.
Yeah. Gracious.
But they write us back, like they tell the game is very cool, but they most of them told us that they are a bit shy about the genre.
Fair.
That it's a bit risky, or they
Yeah.
are like, but they have a full timetable, a full schedule of releases and can't fit us in.
Yeah.
We got a few.
it's tough.
We got a few like proposals,
Mhm.
but we decided not to go with them because we wanted to find a publisher that we feel has the same vibe as us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And give
yeah.
something special, like bring something special on the table.
I'm really glad for that. And one of the things that I talk to people a lot about is, you need to know why you want to have a publisher. You need to have a goal and an understanding of what they're going to provide you before you even start talking to them. And many people that we find will just be like, I need to get a publisher. And I go, why do you need a publisher? And they go, I don't know. And I go, then you don't need one. It's just like,
Yeah,
it's because
exactly.
they'll get caught in this really weird area where they think that they're only a valid indie dev if they go with a publisher. But the idea is a publisher is there to support your game to reach more audience in some way, whether it's localization or marketing or whatever. And you have to have a goal defined for it. And if you guys didn't get a good vibe off of any publisher that you talk to, then it's good you didn't go with them. Because the worst thing I find that people do is they choose a publisher based on desperation, and the whole thing just implodes. all the work is for nothing, so
Oh
good
yeah,
on
for
you.
sure.
Good
Yeah.
on you. Maybe you guys will find one, maybe you won't, but either way, I think your game is cool the way that it is. I just hope that you're able
No,
to make it all, That's the whole idea.
thank you.
Yeah, we will for sure.
Yeah. That's
Like
fantastic.
we are still open to talk with the publishers because like we need funds
Yeah.
to find to fund the game, but we're still like looking for the partner who will be a partner and not just a publisher who takes a cut from the game.
Yeah. So you said that you worked on games prior to this. Were those indie or was that more of a corporate kind of an environment?
It's more, I think, in between that. I
It's like
worked
double
at made mobile games for kids.
Cool.
So that
Yeah.
and I also like released one solo project of mine to Steam.
How was transitioning from that to going to indie dev? Was there have you learned anything about like launching a game or using Steam or anything like that you have found fascinating you didn't expect?
I think I brought my working strategies from that corporate work. Like even so, I work from home, but I can still keep my schedule. Wake up in the morning, sit down, work until like full work hours. Plan ahead things. But from the side of like launching a game, so from mobile is completely different area. So like it's completely different world. But I learned a lot by publishing my solo project, so I brought that along. So that helped me a lot. Like it was a small project, but still like just launching a project to Steam, it's like a huge experience.
Chat, no, they weren't making cozy murder games for kids. That's different. What's wrong with you? Oh,
Oh,
you're
chat is
ridiculous.
wild.
Yeah, sadly
very
we made
funny.
like friendly games.
Yeah, people in chat are actually talking about don't forget crowdfunding as well. Like if you ever get into a position where you're worried about that, I'm sure that your game has such a unique style, such a unique vision on this, and like the animation sequences you have are very high quality. It will lead to, I think, at least a lot of people talking about it, which is always a good thing for a Kickstarter. So if
Thank you.
if you do run into that situation, I think that you should do that personally.
There is a bit of strange situation about Kickstarter because we can't make a campaign in Lithuania from Lithuania.
Really?
Because Kickstarter doesn't acknowledge Lithuania somehow.
Yeah.
So that's like we had a little more difficulty on that. We need like to launch campaign from Poland or somewhere else.
Weird.
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah, it's very weird. Yeah.
I know
like
nothing
Steam,
about that.
Steam has like Lithuania as a country, as a region. We still don't have PlayStation or Xbox, so that's a struggle also.
That is very different. I didn't know that at all. Completely new to me. Yeah, I'm looking through, and Kickstarter is not available in Lithuania.
Yeah,
Really
that's
interesting. I didn't realize how few countries Kickstarter was available in. I'm going to send the list to chat now. Those are all the countries that Kickstarter is available in. Well, I can't send it on YouTube. There's a character limit. I'll send 2 of them. Yeah, I had no clue. I had no clue at all. I didn't know that there was a massive restriction on that. That seems like a miss, like a big miss. Yeah, it's very short list.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah. It's not a huge amount. I had no clue. Well, I guess there's other options. Like I've seen other platforms. The problem is there's not high as much throughput as like Kickstarter has. I wonder how you'd be able to do that then. But yeah, there's got to be a crowdfunding option. If you ever do want to go down that route, I'd be interested in finding out because I never thought about that being a thing. I always think about the internet and even payment processing being so global now. You never think about restrictions on an individual country from a whole platform like that. It's wild.
Yeah, it's super weird.
Yeah. What other have there been other developers in Lithuania that use platforms like Kickstarter? And if so, do you know what they use?
There are, but they use Kickstarter, but go like open an account in Poland or UK or other country.
That makes sense.
And like doing that from there.
It's such a hassle though.
But it's a hassle because
it's way more a hassle.
And a lot of bureaucracy, like to transfer all the funds back to your account, and everyone takes a cut from that.
Yeah.
And you need to like calculate, is it worth it?
Yeah. Trust me, I'm super well accustomed to corporate bureaucracy and ridiculousness. We got employees all over the world, so it's yeah, paying people in a bunch of different countries is rough. That's
that
not an
sounds
easy
messy.
thing to do.
It sounds messy.
It's not
Yeah.
great. Yeah, so many local laws and things you have to get through. I couldn't even imagine transferring, opening a bank in a country you're not a part of and then transferring money from that bank to another country. It sounds like a nightmare. Well, I
Yeah.
hope that works out either way. Let's see. Outside of that, is there anything that you guys would like to say in terms of advice for somebody who's just starting out their development adventure? We do have a lot of people in the community that like making games. We run game jams every year. The next one's going to be next month. So is there anything that you have learned individually, like each of you, that you'd like to pass on to people?
I always tell people to keep the scope of the game small, like at
It's
least
the
for
most
the
common
first
advice that
game.
we have. Yeah, it's super,
Because
yeah.
like people like to go crazy. Like I started my dream game and it's open world RPG, something like that. Like it's very easy to start making a game, but it's very difficult to finish it.
Yeah.
So just to calculate your what you can do in the amount of time you have, like it's really good. Unless it's just a hobby for you, then go all for it.
Yeah.
What you want, just make it.
So basically, quit your job and put everything on the video game. Got it.
Yeah, exactly. Sounds about right.
Yeah, that's a terrifying prospect, but no, it makes sense. We've got a lot of I think the most common development advice we have is keep the scope small, and it's easy to balloon it up with all this imaginative ideas you have, but keep it to what is attainable, I guess, is the biggest thing. Yeah,
Yeah,
that makes sense.
and also I will add if you're looking for idea that will find its fan base, like we did at first, we tested the art, the visuals of the game, and we knew that there is something that draws people to it. It's way easier to start a game based on that than to work on a game for half a year and then found out that nobody interesting in it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, with that in mind, Roberta, if you have an answer for that as well, because you're on the
For
completely
me?
opposite side of stuff, because you're doing all the art stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, it was a complete industry change for me. So I've been working with illustrating horror books and just in general editorial illustrations. So from print to game dev, it's quite an industry change. And it's a different industry. I always knew game dev is very hard, but once you're in it, you have no idea how hard it is. So yeah, I would suggest do not forget to touch grass, because I tend to get a little bit obsessive, and I don't leave the house ever. And you need to breathe some fresh air from time to time. Yeah, I would recommend that.
Looks at myself staying indoors literally every day, all day. Nah, it's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine.
It's fine. Yeah.
I live in Washington State, so it rains 75% of the year. It's just stay indoors. It's fine. We eat our vitamin D instead of get it from the sun. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, no need.
No, that makes sense,
Don't
though,
have we don't have sun in Lithuania now, so we
Yeah,
do you-
just go on my depressive walk. It's fine.
Are you guys at a latitude where it's there's no sun this time of year? Like, do you get fully dark nights, kind of a thing?
Yeah.
Not completely, but sun sets down at 4 p.m.
We have the same here.
about that.
I wonder if we're near the
Mm.
same kind of height there. Let me see. We might be in
But
the same area.
the good thing is that during summer it's almost always light outside.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice. And the sun.
So it's
We're-
way harder to work on the game during summer.
We're really close to each other in terms of hours of the day for that. Yeah,
Oh,
up here in
yeah?
Washington, because it's all the way at the top of the United States, so it's a just about. You guys are at 53 and we're
Oh.
at 47, so real close to each other. And it definitely gets dark at around 4:30 p.m. here at this time of year. There's no sun ever. I get off stream and it's I get 3 hours of light, right? And it's wild. And then during the other side of the year, I get at 10 p.m., 11 p.m., it's still bright out. So
Yeah,
like,
it's
okay.
awesome.
You know, like, yeah. Yeah, we're almost Canadian. That's true. Like really close to Canada. Right there. You can throw a stone into it. Need light?
Last
Light
year,
will do.
last year there was a funny TV report about that during January in Lithuania there was 3 hours of sunlight during whole January.
Yeah, the whole month.
That's rough. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
that's I like that. I like the night. So like I'm more of that kind of person. Like I like driving around at night, like going out at night. But like some people get real weird when there's not enough sun. Like, it's not good.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
that's why our game was created.
It's because you stayed inside and got real weird and then made the game. Nice.
Yeah. And did
No,
not have enough sun.
I honestly believe your guys' game is really beautiful. It reminds me of a lot of God, it's kind of like very interestingly animated titles. Like I've seen a bunch of these that are just they're so artistic, they're so unique for that kind of a thing, and your guys' stands out completely. It's very, very cool. So I think you've got something really special here, honestly. I think it's
Oh,
awesome, and I love the references in it. I love the humor and the writing in it. Everything felt right. Like it's a good game. You guys are making something cool. So I think you have a lot to be proud of.
Oh, thank you
Thank
so
you.
much, Laura. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. With all of that in mind, we are almost at time. But do you have anything that you want to leave chat over with the community? Let them know anything that you know, timings or where to find you or anything at all.
Yeah, so I think in early 2026 we will have a demo on Steam. So wait for that. Also, please join our Discord.
I'm linking it out to them
We
now.
have we're trying to show in Discord things that we don't show anywhere else. So we have
Yeah.
early input about the news on the game. Also, our community is very funny. We have art section where you can post your art and everyone sharing ideas and stuff. Also, join our YouTube channel. We have one devlog on YouTube. And you can hear the beautiful voice of our composer. So,
Yeah,
so
he
go-
is famed for his beautiful, sexy voice, as we've been told a bunch of times by our friends. So go check it out, definitely.
That's the way. I linked out your YouTube as well. It's quite funny.
Yeah, and please wishlist the game. That
Yeah.
will be the biggest help for us.
Wishlisting
Yeah,
is the
spread the
best thing
word.
you guys can do. Yeah, the best thing you
Yeah.
can do. That a lot of people don't realize this, and I say it basically every interview is good games don't sell themselves. You do. Like the players sell these games. You telling someone else that a game is cool or telling them about that game, that is how indie devs survive because they don't have millions of dollars to throw on marketing. They have you. That's all they have.
Yeah.
So if you like it, wishlist it, shout it from the rooftops. That's the way to work.
Yeah, for sure.
Heck yeah. Well, it's been lovely having you guys on. This is a really awesome talk. Your game is very cool. And thank you. Thanks for being here.
Yeah, and
Thank you for having us.
Yeah, thank you for the opportunity to be on your channel.
No, absolutely. I love doing this event, man. This is the first time we've done it. There's a lot of scuff. We're running everything off of a Google Doc, which is terrifying, but we're doing it, you know. And it
Yeah,
showed me
you're doing
really.
great.
Well, thank you. It showed us really quick that it's just there's a lot of indies out there that really need help to get seen, and so we're just going to keep doing it. The next one's going to be in June, so we'll do another one then, and then I'll do it again for December as well. I wish I could do it more than that, but I think my editor would probably kill me because we're making a video for each one of these games, and that's like an hour and a half long video, or like anywhere from an hour to 2 hours for every video, and it's like we release them one a day. It's just like,
Yeah.
even though we do 3 games a day, so it's like 90 days of work, you know, like it's just a lot.
Yeah.
No, the scuff is a lie, dude. I'm telling you right now, it's not a lie. There's a Google Doc over on this that is a mess that we put. It's the least mess that it is now compared to what it was. It was way more mess then, but yeah, it's scuffless now, or at least less scuff rather. But anyway, it's been fantastic having you guys on, and thank you very much. And I will talk to you later.
Yeah,
you.
for sure. Bye. Bye, guys. Thank
See
you.
ya. What a cool looking game, man. What a fun game, too. I really like the writing. I really like the music and the kind of feel of it overall. And the influence of Beetlejuice definitely comes through, like 100%. It feels like you are playing a side character in the universe of Beetlejuice. And by the way, I don't mean the new Beetlejuice, the remake. I haven't seen that. I don't know if it was any good. I mean the original Beetlejuice. That was fantastic. So if you've never seen the original, go watch it. Definitely do. Cozy Spooky is a really good meta. It is, and it's something that's not really well explored, I find. There's not a lot of Cozy Spooky out there. And it's more like a haunted atmosphere and then kind of funny jokes to cut the tension the whole time, you know? Beetlejuice 2 was all right. That's usually how remakes go. Not a remake, it was a sequel? How do you make a sequel to Beetlejuice? Did he have shrimp fingers again? Tell me that they did shrimp fingers again. If they didn't, it's over. Did you eat more than just jerky today? I didn't eat jerky today. Anyway. I'm swapping games. I'm swapping games right now. We're swapping over. Did you eat anything? Oh, look at the what is that? Look at the time. Man, I wonder what could have happened there. I don't have any food, man. I gotta get food. No, dude, everything that I'm gonna eat requires cooking, and Shay is asleep. And if I wake up Shay by cooking something in that kitchen, I'm gonna be boneless, dude. It's a terrible idea. It's a bad idea. DoorDash? I don't DoorDash. I cook everything, man. I cook everything. Yeah. Where's Mirror in chat? Scowling. I can feel the scowling. I can immediately just feel scowls. There's a lot of scowling going on. Just make some pasta? That would require me to go down. No, dude, if I'm going to make pasta, I'm going to get the pots and pans out. I'm going to make it right. I love cooking, man. Not just throwing it in Chef Mike and hoping for the best. Oh, I can make the egg, though. Wait a minute. Maybe. Maybe the egg. The egg might work. Just make the egg? All right. Love this music, dude. Do we believe in you? The egg? I could get the egg. I don't know if I have any eggs. Bro, I have chickens, but I don't have any eggs. That's a problem. Go lay one? On it, dude. You first. We'll have a race. Hey, you can comment? Of course you can. Why wouldn't you be able to? Why scowling? Because I didn't eat anything yet today. Was Veil's Echo good? It's a phenomenal looking game, dude. And it feels very nice as well. Behold! How much XP do I get? Wait for it. 6,800 experience and 4,000 alchemy experience. Boss. That's great, actually. Experience. We love to see it. Let's make another 80. Yeah, that's the thing, is processing gives you mad experience, dude. It gives you really good XP. Shay's awake, so you can go downstairs and eat. Shay shouldn't be awake at 8 a.m. What? Now I'm going to kick Shay's ass. It's going to go back around. Shay should not be awake right now. No, that's bad. That's a bad thing. Oh, what do I do with this? Do I just sell the snowdrop powder? What can I make with snowdrop powder? Snowdrop powder. Snow. Okay. What do I use this in? Daffodil powder. Daffodil. Snowdrop powder. Mistwood focuses, huh? Oak timber and ash timber. Does anyone have oak timber and ash timber that you can bring me? I can start making these. They're beastly good. Like, they're really good. They're way better than what we're making. If you can bring me that, I can make some cool shit. Make us some better offhands for everybody. Shay with insufficient sleep is a cryptid of unfathomable terror. True. No one bring him anything till he eats? Fine. I'm gonna go eat something. But I'm not gonna tell you what it is, and you don't get to watch. I have returned, but ads are about to start. I'm eating a snack. Thank you, thank you. Enjoy that. Nellis made him so many Bezoses and he used none. No, there was a thing that I wanted to do. I just haven't set him up. Yeah, I haven't set them up. What's the best way to give suggestions to the AOC devs? Talk to them on their Discord. Yeah. I'm back. I made Shay go to bed. You guys will never know just how rough it is dealing with animal welfare on a day-to-day basis. Shay's having a time right now. There's a lot of ferrets, like a lot of the older ones are all having problems all at once. That's just how it goes. Yeah. What level should you get to the island? Level 10. What happened? It's just, you have to understand we have a lot of elderly animals at the rescue, and they have problems every day. Like, every day. Like, Odie can't pee on his own. Shay has to hold him and then squeeze him slightly so he can use the bathroom. And Shay has to do that every day. Now imagine that where you have 59 ferrets, and all of them have different problems, and all of them have different routines that you have to do, and all of them need to be kept an eye on, right? And it's a 24/7 thing. So you have to figure out how to fit your schedule around every single spinning plate that you have of animal welfare. That's tough. One of the things that I want to do when we have the full rescue building up, which is what I'm trying to work on now, is I want to have more in-house staff that are medically trained, because Shay is the only one who's medically trained. She's the only one that can administer fluids or administer any type of medicines that they have, any of that. Shay's the only one who can do it. And that doesn't scale, and that's not great for her, you know. So we got to get more people in that can do that, and we need the facility first. So it's like, it's a bunch of cart before the horse shit right now. So, do ferrets live with you? Yeah, they're in the same building. So they're here in my house right now, and then we're building the largest ferret rescue in the United States, about 50 yards away from my house on the same land. If I had to guess, most likely don't want a bunch of people in and out of his home. It's not even really about that. It's we need to make sure that we have somebody that is careful around small animals, that has worked with ferrets in the past, so likely somebody in exotics, right? That is able to understand and administer medicine and not make a mistake, which is very tough, you know, especially with such small animals. You can screw that up very easily. And then on top of it, there's a number of pathogen restrictions that we have to have. I'll give you an example. If you have interacted with a baby goat, you cannot interact with ferrets. And the reason why is because baby goats have a form of coccidia that is highly contagious in ferrets and nearly 100% fatal. So, like, and all baby goats have it. All of them. So, like, there's all kinds of crazy considerations we have to make and be like, did you interact with this animal in the last 2 weeks? Do you have a dog? Because they can get canine distemper, right? Like, there's so many things here, and you have to think about it. On top of it, do you have a cold? Because ferrets, even though they're a totally different animal, they can catch most human colds because they have ACE2 receptors, just like humans do. So if you get the flu, you can give the flu to the ferrets. So, like, we have to pay attention to all of this stuff. They're tough little dudes because they battle all the time, but they're fragile when it comes to everything else. And it's scary, man. Like, it just is. You know, like, Finn is dealing with bladder cancer. That's the thing that he's got. And he now has weakness in his back legs. So we're like, we need to figure out how progressive is that weakness. Is he going to lose complete control of his back legs? Can he use the bathroom on his own? We've got him in a wheelchair doing that stuff, and they kind of go for that. What is toxidia? Coccidia. Let me pull it up for you. But this is the stuff that we have to do on a daily basis. People just don't know, man. Here. They're real weird looking. They're little microscopic dudes. Not the ones you want, you know. But they look like that. That's what they look like. So, yeah, they're not great. They form spores, and then those spores spread, and it's not great, and it'll spread throughout the entire population. If one ferret gets the goat-borne coccidia, it will spread through the entire population in the area, in the room, very fast, and it will kill all of them. So, like, that's what we have to deal with. It's the same with canine distemper. It's the same with normal coccidia, but normal coccidia won't kill them, so. Yep. XP is still frozen? Yeah, no, it's still frozen for now. But this is the stuff that we have to deal with. Is like, you have to think about all of these considerations all the time, and you can't make a mistake. Because if you make a mistake, somebody dies. How have ferrets survived? They haven't. Yeah, these are domesticated variants. It's like having a pug and being like, why doesn't the pug survive in the wild? Same shit, right? Same shit. But it's tough, man. Ashes blur? Oh yeah, no. I had desktop on. Whoops. The lab's budget sounds scary, bro. It is. It's scary as hell. But it's not unattainable. You know what I mean? You playing Dune today for the drops? I wasn't planning on it, but I really like Dune. I might play it sometime soon. I've seen people having their ferrets out with their cats and stuff, and that makes me very nervous. I would never do it. And it's not even just about like passing conditions between them. It's about two hunting animals being near each other. Are there any wild ferrets left? They're trying to reintroduce the populations of what are called black-footed ferrets here in the United States. And it's mixed success. They're not doing super well, so they keep trying to do it, right? And then in Europe, they have polecats and minks and everything else that goes along with that are kind of cousins, right? What's up? Oh? Well, that's wild. That is incredibly cool. I can pass those around to people. Rock on. You know, humans are the only species that, if not cared for after birth, 100% die. Yeah. Yeah, we're kind of not good at surviving at all. Like, at all. Hello, Phoebus. That's a big magic power. 1139. Not as good as my spellbow, though. For the wand, that's really good, though. Wonder if that's better. That might actually be better. I don't know yet. That's better than mine. Let me go grab this. Magic. 90. 99.4. And I can give that to somebody else. What is my favorite JRPG? I don't know, man. I could tell you my favorite video game, Secret of Mana for the Super Nintendo. I like them a lot. You like the Pyre Rays? I think they're cool. I want to play a Tolnar. Real bad. Yeah, real bad. I actually need to make a change on our little favorite sheet. That's a thing that I have to do today. So I'm going to go grab that real fast. The rescue build plan, I got to change it just a little bit. Copy. Put that in here. We're going to move the bathroom over by the laundry and move the storage towards the front. Oop. Done. I want to put windows in it too. Any idea when Tolnar are releasing? I actually have no idea. It's a really ambitious class is the problem. Like really, really ambitious. And I have absolutely no clue, you know, how they're gonna do that. I have no idea. None. Because they have to change out all of like everything, basically. Like every model, all of that. Like any model for anything in the video game for your gear has to be changed to make that work. Which is nuts. Like that's so much work. It's such a massive amount of work. What all Tolnars have in common? Their head is completely different. Every one of them, which means you need completely different helmets for every base model of Tolnar head. How close are you to finishing Heartbound? I can show you my list. There, one sec. Let me show you, man. One sec. Games. Heartbound. Heartbound. Completion. There we go. Load. Waiting for it. Waiting for it. If it'll load. Are you mad because I'm running another version of Excel? Get out of here. There we go. One sec. So, we can go look at this. This is the master task sheet. And I understand this is not like minutia of tasks. This is a massive overview. You know, is that a bait? No. They just want to know. So we've got art, programming, sound design, English, French, Brazilian, Portuguese, Spanish, Russian, Japanese, and Portugal Portuguese. We want to start Portugal Portuguese sometime soon. This is all the global rooms for the game. You can see that it stopped in Russian there because our Russian translator lives in Moscow and I can't pay them. So we had to stop the Russian translation until we are legally allowed to work with them again. Hometown is done. That's all of Chapter 1. The Tower is completely finished. That's all of Chapter 2. You guys have played through all of that. And Animus is finished all the way up to here. These rooms down here are not required for Animus to be done, so we can actually pull that off. This is all I have left for that chapter. And then I can do this very rapidly because it's not as, I guess, path-heavy as Animus is. And then Redacted. And we're done. That's the end of the game, dude. So I think the most complicated section of the game is what I'm working on now, and I'm on the final fight. Like, I'm working on a combat scene, and then that section of the game's finished. Like, I finished the clash now for all the dialogue. The only thing I have left is get you to fight the big bad in that room. Yeah. That's it, man. Been chewing through it. I just keep releasing updates every month. It's been fun. Yeah. Congrats, man. Thanks. It's tough, man. Like, there's just a lot of shit to do. The biggest thing, like, it's just writing, man. Writing just takes a while. I'm not super great at it. It takes me some time, you know, and I want it to not suck. And every time I write it, I'm like, that sucks, you know, and then I got to rewrite it and everything like that. And then, like, people are like, you should work on it on stream again. And I'm like, dude, I tried writing on stream a couple of times towards the end of me, like, working on stream, and I was like, I would just freeze. I just sit there and freeze while I was writing on it. I was like, this sucks, dude. Like, I'm not good at doing that live, and I'm not good at doing it in general. It's just something I'm learning to do and getting better at. Writing on stream sounds cursed. Yeah, it kind of sucked. I mean, implementation is great on stream. It's super easy to do, not a problem. But writing that's a mess, dude. Really big mess. Let me shrink this up. Boop. Boop. Oh, God, why? Why are you like this? Why? Why? Where is the option for this? Why are you so large? Wait. No. I have no idea how this works. Oh, there it is. Streamer blindness. Don't worry about it. Window. Boop. We did it. I just got to make this real quick, and then I'm going to send it over to the contractors, and we're good to go. Boop. 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 Moved everything. And then we could probably put a window there. Probably don't want to put them on the side because we might. What we might do is we might do an extension for this, if we end up getting more funding eventually. Like I'd like to extend this to be a larger, like one more kind of a thing. So we'll see. We'll see about that. And then what else? Do this. We'll do this. We're going to do drains in the floor. Yeah, there we go. Boop. No, why are you still red? Why are you like this? There we go. Cool. And then I can save that out, and we'll go for that. I'm just giving them like a basic understanding of what we're doing. You gonna get deliveries? What do you mean? Yeah? Yeah? We're just gonna... My house is 50 yards away, so the idea is that they'll pull up, we can offload in the driveway without a problem, and then I will take everything over to the rescue building. Rescue building is just gonna be a cold gray box on the outside. Doesn't really matter. You know? Like, that's the whole thing. Oh, drain of the bathroom's a good idea, too. Yeah, that's a really good idea, actually. Smart! That is smart. I'm gonna fix it. Boop. But yeah, I think the biggest thing is just like making kind of basic shit, you know? You guys do building projects like that? What do you mean? Oh, no, you mean for the rescue? Wait, who here doesn't know about our animal rescue, man? Who doesn't know what ferret software is or snail's house? Yeah, air vents they're going to handle. We're going to have like a dude do it. Yes, the rescue? Who doesn't know? Beans? Your beans. What phase are we in? Engineering design? We're in design and engineering planning. I just paid them for it yesterday, which was terrifying. But let me pull up the entire sheet. I have a list of things that they're doing, and it's scary. Yeah, it's super scary. But this is the website that I built for it. I actually updated it recently to make it really nice. But this is the major project we're working on, which is the largest ferret rescue in the world, is the idea. And it's just going to be purpose-built only for ferrets, is the whole point there. LED lighting, we're going to use LED bulbs for everything. Make it really easy. Like, really easy. Yeah. And that's it. Oh, no, we're breeding them? No. It's a rescue, man. Like, we take care of them until the end of their lives. And we take them in from really bad situations, like abandonment, neglect, injury, all kinds of shit. You know, like I'll give you a good example is one of the ones we brought in recently is Snowberry. Somebody broke her hip and then threw her into the forest to die. And some people found her, and we got in touch with them, and we went to go pick her up. And she has made a full recovery. Her broken hip is now calcified, and she's able to run around with the others. And that was it. And I put it all up on Twitter so people could see what was up with that. We've had other ones, too. Like Vinny came to us under 50% the weight that he should have been. His owner said that he had not been eating just for a couple of days here and there, and that he might be a little bit thin. We got there, and she was a meth addict. And she had basically been doing meth and forgetting to take care of her pet the whole time. That was the thing. And we've seen some horrible shit, man. Like some really horrible shit. And working in rescue, you will see that, but you are helping these animals to live better lives every time. Yeah, Nemo's another one. He is he out right now? I think Nemo's out right now. Let me go look. If you want to support the rescue, you just watch the stream. The ad revenue pays for everything. Is he running around? There he is. Little Nemo. Nemo has 1 foot in the front. He was a pet store ferret, and he caught his arm on something in their enclosure. And then the best idea we have is that he spun like an alligator because they do a death roll, and he just he got a spiral fracture up his arm, and he annihilated his arm, and they had to amputate it, and then they surrendered him to us, you know, and that was it. And now he's with us, and he's got one front arm, and he's very active. He's going through the tube. Look at him go. He's doing it. Yeah, he doesn't let that slow him down at all. He's doing great, man. We named him Nemo because the tiny fin, right? Yeah, he's doing really good. He jumps and plays and does all the things he normally does. And since he lost the arm so young, he's going to learn to be just fine without it. You know, it's harder when they're older and they lose one, but he's got his whole life ahead of him to learn. Yeah, that's just fine. But this is our rescue room, and we switch things out and put toys and things out there. Somebody's in there. I don't know who that is. But Nemo's out and doing stuff. So it might be Henry. Because Shay has the water put away. And if the water's put away, it's usually Henry. Because Henry is a special needs animal. 60% of his brain is scar tissue. He was born that way. And we don't want him to drown himself. That's kind of how it works. Yeah, this little guy, Nemo, he's way less than a year. He was like 6 to 8 weeks when we got him. He's not old. Not at all. Yeah. Beef and cheese and Henry is asleep. Shay, go to bed. You're going to be in trouble. You're going to be in trouble. Go to bed. Go to bed. Go to bed. Go to bed, or I will block your phone's internet at the network level. I'll do it. I could do it right now. I could do it from my phone. You have 5G? Son. I will Faraday cage the house. Go to bed. I am ordering the copper sheeting now. The mesh will go up. Go to bed. Swear to God, dude. This is a tad extreme. Shay's got to go to bed, dude. You don't understand. Shay, you got 4 hours before meds time. Go to bed. I'll wake you up at noon. But you got to go to bed. The ferrets get meds at midnight and at noon. So, before and after my stream. By the way, I'm updating the rescue sheet, so we'll have that. I need to do open ceiling. Yeah, I'll just grab this. This looks fine. Grab that. One moment. Trying to think about what else. Shay. I'm going to add a door between medical quarantine and laundry so you don't have to go out into the hallway. To be clear. Yeah. Also go to bed. That was bait. You lost. What's up, Dargoth? Hey, cool. That's mean? No. Shay who hasn't slept is mean. This is a gift to future me, telling Shay to go to bed. Yeah. Go to bed. Your Discord kitten is getting... Shut up. Oh, my God. All right. I have sent that email out. Yeah, they asked us about the exterior of the building. They're like, do you have any design aesthetics you want? I was like, big gray box. And they're like, cool. I was like, great. Whatever is the cheapest for the outside of the building, because we don't need it to look fancy, you know? Yeah. Yeah, we don't need it to look fancy. We just need it to be functional. Yeah, it does not need to look pretty, exactly. And it just adds cost. Let me see here. Healing crit chance is going to be super helpful for some people. So I want to get those up. Let's see. Calc 385 plus, what is this one? 709 equals 1094. And my current weapon is 712 plus 385. Oh no, it's 1282. So that's quite a distance. 1282. So minus 1094. And then we've got how much int on this? 97 int. Calc 97 times 3, because that's 291 bonus power from int for magic power. And then this one would be 69 plus 34. So 69 plus 34 equals 103 times 3 is going to be 309. So the bow is just dramatically better for me. So much maths to get it right. Yep. Oh, wait, that has bonus power on it. No, that throws everything off. That throws everything off. Bonus power is huge. I think that actually beats my bow. Yeah, it does. Shit. So, let's see what my magic power is. 99.4. 101.7. It's actually slightly better. That means I can give this bow to a healer because the healers have that has healing power on it, which is huge. So we'll do that. Yeah, I think we'll do some cool shit for them. All right. Added to the list for the next round of guild invites. You are on the list now. Let me go do it. Done. Guild still full up? Yes, Alexander. I will put you on the list. The list is long and full of sadness. Yeah, we're getting more people on it. People are trying to level it up right now. We're sitting at 8.8 million. Actually, does anyone have a mule that I could have, and then we can kind of go from there? Because I'm going to start running these, because I got monies. We update the major projects and new updates. I will do that today. Yeah. Zelrail, I will put you on the list now. Done. You're in Brian about to go back to mainlands. You can't get anything done. You're only level 8. Oh, Zelrail. Can you see my stream right now? T Maximus, you're on the list now. There you go. You want to make sure, because I can show you something you do. Okay, you can. See this island right here that looks insane? The brig? Looks like a loogie being spit by the island of ours that looks like a head, right? There are no monsters on the surface of that island. You can actually go there and just mine and harvest to your heart's content and get a shitload of XP and resources, and then take them back to town and sell them. Even at level 8. There's no enemies. It's like the best thing imaginable. My man. If you have oak, that would also be nice. Yeah, check the guild announcements on Discord, man. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Sap Song, I'm adding you now. Yeah, the guild is mad full, but we're working on it. We're finding better strategies for doing this. What's the process to get on the list? You whisper me in game, and then I put you on it. Laxia and Witty Monk. There we go. And I will work through this list. It's a lot of people, to be clear. You put 40 more ash timber in, Phoebus? Yeah, if you have it, I would love it, because then I can start making these. And I can start leveling this up so we can get good ones. Where is it? Focus. Brooksteel Focus. Brooksteel Channel Stone. Mistwood Focus. These are the Mistwood Focuses that I can do. And I need to get Focus Final Touches and then Riverlens Essence. I think I have Riverlens Essence somewhere. The other thing I could use instead is copper or daffodil powder. I'm making daffodil powder right now, so if I can just get only oak timber, that would be helpful. How much? That's 133. That's 51. How much XP does this give? There's so much weird shit. Yeah, I'm making a bunch of daffodil powder right now. How much timber? The Riverlands Essence is going to be the problem. I forgot that I needed that. Do you have any essence? No, Zelriel. I've been farming a shitload of them. I've been farming for 2.5 days straight. Add you to list. Added. And I'm adding everybody. The list is large. Yeah. Jacob, you're added as well. You're on the way with some? Thank you, Dargoth. And then I can start getting us more of the arcane engineering. Because I want to see if we can get arcane engineering and just, like, I can just focus on making the best possible, like, magic gear for us. Because that was such a big problem before. Is we were just only bound to being on, like, basically we were just bound to drops. That's all we could do. Get 2 morning bags. They're better than your herb bags, times 2. Mining bags? Why are they better than my herb bags? They're the same. The herb bags will let me stack double, though. No. Mining bags will only give you 4 slots per, right? Isn't it the same? Or is it not the same? Because I get double the space on these. I get 43 instead of 40. Yeah, 4x2x2s, which gives you 20 in each slot, which means you only get 40 for each one of those slots, and I get 43 per 4 slots. So you get actually less space by 3. That's why they added that as 23 bonus instead of 20 bonus. More different stacks, but less overall space. Daystrider Crate Mule. How does this work? Oh, that's the mule. Thank you. Thank you, Tarmok. I can start running stuff for the guild. I wanna run crates so we can get XP. How does this work? Hell yeah. Mule Man. Thank you. That's helpful. I'm gonna try and make this now. Yeah, with the focus. Mistwood focus. I need to get the finishing touches on that one. Why is that selling a horse for 3 gold? It's kind of insane. Trainable Daystrider Crate Mule. 34 copper. Hilarious. I don't feel like that guy's an herbalism vendor, you know what I mean? Don't tell me they're not selling this here. Focus final touches. Got it. Fighter or tank for solo? I would go fighter. Fighter has a finishing move that does so much damage, and then also it heals you based on the amount that you dealt in overkill, which is phenomenal feeling. Oh, that's really fast. That's like really fast. I'm going to put these in the guild bank, trade them out to people. Yeah, it's super useful. I'm going to get rid of some of the garbage that I have, because I have some pretty trash items here and there. These are great, but this stuff up here is just awful. Yeah, fighters have a ton of self-sustain. It's bonkers, dude. These can't be traded. Those are all bound. So I just throw those away. This will give out. That will give out. And this will give out as well. It's fastest way to level as a rogue. Do your main storyline quest up to level 8, and then after that, do town board commissions in any town. Some amazing news. The Finnish Foundation for Economic Education just awarded one student $30,000 to fund her doctoral research into... Wait. What, Tefine? $30,000 to fund her doctoral research into Warhammer's world building? What? I don't understand. You have a referral code for AOC? Pin comment. Actually, the mods didn't put it up. I'm going to fix that. There you go. Boop. There you go, man. That's wild. How do you... What do you mean 30K? Why do they need the money? What is the money for? How are they doing this?
Stevers said this is what I learned from school. When you and another person get in trouble for conflict, admit fault but make the other person look more guilt. Don't make yourself look completely innocent, just less guilty. This makes you look repentant, and I usually got a lesser punishment or no punishment. This definitely isn't the lesson they wanted to teach me as a teenager. But that's what I learned.
One sec. Let me read that again to make sure I heard that correctly. I don't know if that's a good lesson. I don't think that's a good lesson to learn, to be honest with you. I really don't. Yeah. I can understand why you would reach that conclusion, but I don't think that that is a good lesson to learn. Overall. I think it's a poor one. Yeah. Yeah, I think they're correct, though. I don't think that's an incorrect thing to learn. I just think it's not a good lesson to learn. It's a bad environment that teaches you that. Is this a good game so far? I think so. I've been really enjoying it. I have the recipe for Wayward Book of Spells, but look at the resources. 45 processed timber, 13 any metal, 8 any cut gems. That is wild. What did he do? What? Why is this not loading the other ones? How does this have anything to do with me? What? Oh, they ratioed to YouTube. Yep, Primogen ratio to YouTube, dude. How many times did you watch K-pop Demon Hunters this year? Not as many times as you have falsely flagged my content and refused to drop the demonetization. Boop. Oh. Nice, Prime. Always the best. Thank you. Every one of these I can make another offhand for people. Thanks, man. I'm going to make another one of these. Oop. Oh, I don't have enough oak. I need that daffodil powder to come out. I think it's done. And then I just make a shitload. 30 seconds? Ah! It's too many seconds. I'm going to die. I feel like this just gives you a ton of crap that you throw on the ground. Legitimately. Come on. Come on. Come on. Wait, is that the meme now? His voice is normally a lot deeper. He uses the voice changer to bring it up to human perception. Yeah, sorry guys. I'm gonna turn it all the way off. And then I'll just... Actually, can I even do lower than that? Then I can talk like this all the way down here. And then yeah, this is the normal voice. It's so hard to... It hurts my throat to do that, man. Yeah, I can't do that shit. That's funny as hell. Yeah, no, it's too much. Always makes me laugh, man. Need new copper to make more tools? Yeah, I gotta get copper. I'm just having, like, so much inventory management crisis at this point. Oak. Shit. It's always oak. I wish it was any wood. Can we do ash wood? Does anything use ash? Unprocessed wood. No. No. Any processed timber? No. Huh? No. What is a tempering kit? The hell does that do? Glintic residuum? Adding more people to the list. Okay, so if I want to make a radar, fish node scan range. That's interesting. Fish holding tank. Potion launcher. Customize fish hold to equip on a ship which stores sport fish. And a fish radar to scan fish nodes on the Corsair. Okay. Okay. I gotta build those. Any gathered stone, any gathered wood. Okay, I'm gonna sell a bunch of shit for my inventory. I really don't need all this stuff. We have way too much stuff at this point. Where can I pack a crate? I think we can do that here, yeah? Unprocessed plants. Actually, I should probably go process those plants, shouldn't I? Let me see here. Okay, these I can just harvest a ton of now. I may just sell this shit to the vendor. Yeah, because I can make snowdrop powder like crazy. I'm going to sell off all the powder because I can just make more of it. And that's perfect. And that means I get a little bit of the processing cost back. And then I can run another 80 of that so I can start getting my alchemy level up higher. It's at level 4 right now. So we'll do this guy, and we'll do materials. And I'll do that. And then I'll go into here. Do this. And then do this. And do that. And then start the job. It's 40 minutes. And then I can sell the rest of this crap to the vendor. The only ones I'm keeping are probably going to be the epics, to be honest. Everything else is kind of trash. There we go. Easy peasy. Now I can go over to this, and we can do... So which crate do I have to run for us to get XP for the guild? Is there one of these that does something? Like, how do I function with this? Guild commodity? I don't see that in the list. Am I missing it somewhere? They come from a town hall vendor. All right, different vendor. Got it. How fast are these guys? 100% ground speed. Okay, so quite slow. Hey, Phoebus, what's up? Holy shit. Thank you. Thank you very much. I will make stuff with that. I'm going to pack it into my bank. I need to start producing as much oak as possible. Thank you, thank you. That is incredibly beneficial, my dude. I wish lumberjacking... I wish there was like a mill, I guess. So you guys are going Jova to where to do guild XP, by the way? New Power World update is S tier. Is it really good? The XP for radar and ship parts aren't worth it. Are they really low? Prime is live and talking to Jonathan Blow. Interesting. Hell yeah, man. Radar and cannon you can have? No, I've got a cannon. But are they really that easy to make if they just don't give you anything? Is there anyone who can message about the guild when you're not online? I know it's a long list. Not currently. I need to go add some more people from there, but I'm waiting on Kronos to respond in any possible respect. He's dooning. Of course he is. Oh, almost crashed. I don't know if he likes this phase as much. He seems less, I guess, excited, if that makes sense, to play. Which is fine, you know. He really likes sniffing spice, that's true. Nice. You're puzzled why Kronos is still finding enjoyment in Dune. I think it's a good game. It's just in a weird spot, man. Like, I want them to... I don't know. I wish they wouldn't have killed off the endgame PvP. I think that was a mistake, personally. Maybe a little too much managing last phase. Yeah, it was too many guilds. Huh. Huh. You also have 40 snowdrop powder cooking? Nice. I've got 40 cooking as well. I'm trying to get my alchemy level up, and that's like the best way to do it. The problem I'm running into is the same problem we have every phase, which is I have a billion rarities and no reason to have them all. Wait. Those are all people on their rowboats fishing. That's hilarious. He mentioned he planned on playing Ashes later. Well, that's good. Yeah, I want him to play more, man. No, he wasn't playing the whole time I was. He quit, too. It was not fun for either of us. How do you get a fishing boat? So those boats, the rowboats come from a quest. You follow your main storyline quest. You desperately hope they get rid of the material rarity system. All of us have been saying that. There's so few people that like it. And I can understand why they like it, but I don't at all. It's the biggest, like, punch in the dick when you're trying to do anything profession-related. Like, yeah, it's really rough. Yeah, you can make rowboats as well. You can craft them. Sir, you are 6 levels lower than me. Go away. You're that one weirdo that likes it? That's fair. That's valid. I don't agree with you, but that's fine. Is it free to play? No. It's one-time payment right now, but the game's going to launch in like a year and a half. And when they do that, it'll be a subscription game. And all of our stuff will get wiped by then. $14 doesn't even have high-quality maps anymore. Did they get rid of it in 14? Really? I guess that in 14, it was like, you either have a high-quality mat or you have no mat, right? You have to sub to play? No. You do not have to subscribe to play until they launch the game, which will be in a year to a year and a half. And then it will be a sub-only video game with no box price. All gathering is just normal quality? You can high quality the craft. Weird. Yeah, that's new. Wolves, man. Wolves. Jesus. This is what the level 4 city looks like? It's got paved roads and shit, dude? This is normally a dirt road. It's got a freaking windmill. I want a windmill. God damn it. Yeah, the cities are awesome, dude. Dude, I just want to be able to level up our city again. Have we got any ETA and when that happens today? It's supposed to be today. Okay, I'm in Jova. Where do I build my crate to transport it via mule? Where do I do that? Yeah, mounts get a bonus to speed when you're on a paved road. That is true. Also, Jova has boons already. Yeah, I know they're in Jova, Paladin. I'm wondering where Town Hall on the Hill? Thank you. Yeah, no, Esfin's Guild is here. We're trying to do something way off the beaten path, so we didn't get any of the normal randoms on the server going and helping push our node. We're doing it all, in the middle of nowhere. We're settling the land, dude. It's been a lot of fun. Citizen Commodity Station. That's not what we care about. Crate of Jovan Mud Slabs? That's not it. Mayor Reputation Vendor. Oh, they get cloaks. Drake of the Canopy. Where... Okay. Where are we going? Second floor? It's a weird place to put it. This whole building is awesome. There's nothing up here. You baited me. This item can be delivered to the guild commodity vendor in a settlement to earn guild XP. Oh, we have to have all of these ingredients or just one of them? Where do I get the Jova commodity certificate? Where do I get the Jova commodity certificate, guys? Vendor near me? How much does that cost? I'm really glad that his name is Sheriff So-and-so. It's like Chief whatever his name. Like... Guild Commodity Services. There we go. What? No. Materials. Oh, you have to be a citizen. Because it needs node currency. I need to go and do a quest here. For Jova Commodity Certificate, is there a reason to get a green level 1? Does it change the power of the thing? Use the vendor behind you? Am I the guild manager? Ah, this one. There's so many damn dudes. No, that also uses node currency. It looks like I have node currency, so I can get it. Yeah, I had node currency here. Node currency is obtained by doing quests and shit for different nodes. Oh, thank you. It's very nice of you. You get his currency via requisitions. Yes, that is correct. That is normal. This one earns gold, and this one earns guild XP. I need to go get stone, metal, wood. I need to get stone and fish. We'll get that. That's fine. Oh. Yeah, it's something I haven't done yet. There we go. Nice. What do we get? Where'd the bag go? Alright, cool. Where the hell is my cat? There we go. Alright. I'm gonna go and fish up 5 fish at the local lake. Oh! Cool gallows, man. You wouldn't like use those, right? What cat? This one. In the video game. I'm gonna chop down some trees, mine some nodes, and then get it up in there. We can go. I just realized I'm going to have a problem. Get rid of that down there. Get rid of that there. We can throw this away. Pull this over there. Do that. Do that. Okay, we should be good now. Need to get mining. Actually, this we can swap for this. Now we have a rucksack. That'll be perfect. Wow, it really seems like they chopped all of their trees down, huh? I think they did, unironically. Do you like this or Final Fantasy XIV more? I like this more, personally. And I've played both quite a lot. Yeah, they're very different kind of game. And I like this more because I like social sandboxes more. Yeah. Waiting on the ads. You cleared the forest? That's funny. So I need 5 fish. I need 15 wood and 15 stone. I need that twice. Got it. Graham, dude. Bro, what? Chilium? That's funny as shit. You hate Grims? Always disturbing my gathering? Yeah, they're ridiculous. You know they used to be rabbits, right? I'll do TTS.
Loggerfile99 said, Hi Thor, please spell the name of the soy sauce brand you just mentioned.
Maggi. Spelled Maggi. I mean, it's not really soy sauce, but it's delicious. Yeah. I like, if I'm going to put something on something, and if I have an opportunity for soy sauce, it's probably going to be Maggi. Yeah. It's not the same as like Kikoman. I don't put it in the same category. It's very different. Good, though. They make kimchi as well. I don't think I've ever had Maggi kimchi. Yeah, it's not soy sauce, but I replace soy sauce in a lot of stuff with Maggi. You'd see this being a setup for something? I don't think so.
Lost Soul 8822 said, Greetings, Mr. Sofha, just burning some points.
Thank you very much. You're awesome, dude.
Vakanov said, I probably should have waited for the Ministry of Mentorship to be set up, but I'll ask anyway.
It's already
I
up.
want to get into Ashes, but there's too much information and no clear starting path.
There is.
So I'd like to start a project, e.g., a website, that gathers clear info for new and experienced players, written together and based on our shared experience, with room to grow.
Do it.
I opened a truth ticket with more details. I hope this isn't too much.
It's
What
not
do
too
you
much.
think?
I think it's a good idea for you to do that. I think it's a cool thing. If you look on our Discord, in the actual Pirates Discord, I have global channels now for each archetype and then each profession as well. I'll make some more from there. Like a how to get started guide, you know. Do you know of sweet so sauce? That sounds like a Ligma. Yeah. Strixon, the 10 gifted subs, my dude. Thank you very much. You've always heard it pronounced Maggie? So people tell me that it's called Maggie. There's a lot of subs, man. Seriously, thank you. They tell me it's called Maggie. When I was growing up, my first girlfriend was Vietnamese. Her family called it Maggi. And if you called it Maggie, they got real weird about it. So I've always called it Maggi, just because it was like familiar anger, like familial anger at calling it Maggie, and I don't know why. So I've always called it the same thing, and I don't, it's probably not correct, but it's stuck now. Both sound weird to you? That's fine. You know it's an Italian name. That's even weirder. But no, they're Vietnamese. It's called Maggie all over Europe. Interesting. It's Dutch? Dude, I don't know where it's from. Should you be getting every profession to level 10? Do you want to? Or do you want to, like, you know, do you want to focus on one? Depends on how you want it to be. It's not Italian, it's Swiss. I don't believe any of you at this point. All I know is it's delicious. It's one of the only things that I can take, and I'll just put it on, like toasted bread, and I'm done. Like, that's all I need. It's great. It's brown, delicious sauce, you know? It's from Switzerland, not Dutch. F. It's owned by Nestle? Weird, right? Another fishing level. It's going up. Did they fix the node progress bug? No, it has not been fixed yet. I'm still not getting node experience, which blows. Isn't it Polish? I think it's Brazilian. Might be Australian, too, though. Let's keep making up locations where it comes from, dude.
Karamak with 500 bits said, Hey Captain, I haven't been to Brine Barrel yet. Instead, my mule is a machine that converts trash into guild XP.
My
You
man.
hopefully picked up Mr. Kronos and 14 more goblins by now while I slept. What can I say except, you're welcome.
I got 5 slots open right now. I've been going through and adding people from the list. I have a list of 57 pirates to invite one at a time. And I'm trying to also set up the ability to do this right now. Switzerland speaks 4 languages, including Italian. How does Switzerland, the country, speak? How could the land do this? Terrifying. That sounds like an old god. Why am I not getting any fish? I'm getting very few fish here. Yeah. You watch a Vietnamese YouTuber who married a German and now loves Maji? Nice. I don't know. Has anyone ever heard it pronounced Maji? Am I just the weird one out? Because of this? Have I been taught to say it wrong as a joke? Yes, you are. Yes. Never heard it this way. Never. Yes. It's so wrong. Great. Maggie sounds like a person, though. No, everyone calls it... Wait, Seiko. Where are you from? There's one of you in chat. He said no. Everyone calls it that. Where are you from? You're from France and they call it Maji? Do Vietnam and France have a lot of connection in terms of cultural exchange? Somehow? Yes, yes, yes. I don't mean like past horrors. Because if the French call it Maji, and then the Vietnamese call it Maji, and then her family was Vietnamese, and I learned it from them, then it makes sense. It's just rare. I just needed to know where it came from. I want to know why they called it that. Was Vietnam a French colony? I didn't know that, if that's the case. I'm American. We don't know anything about history. Mostly because if it's outside of America, it doesn't exist. Thankfully, the whole Earth is inside of America. We just don't know where all the parts are. Yeah. If you have a country, I don't know where it is. It's probably smaller than Texas, though. That's how it works. Hey, I got 10 fish. We're done. All right. Fish finished. Fish. Now we got to get wood and stone. Yeah, you can fit Texas inside of Texas 4 times. That's true, man. Yeah, Texas is the biggest country in the world. It's true. In fact, if you saw the real pictures, not the fakes that NASA put out, it's actually just all Texas. It's true. Yeah. It's pronounced the way you pronounce it. Hell yeah. I love that it's like a cultural meme now at this point. All right, I need all this wood. The wood, lad. Fish are a weird shape. Oh, come on, man. You don't need to be this way, sir. Melted. Wong. Alright, let's see. More wood. Call it Mijai, dude. From now on. It's Mijai. Or Mr. McGee. I love McGee sauce, dude. Say it wrong on purpose for funsies. Sure, it'll turn out fine.
Steel_generation said greetings, Thor.
Greetings.
Since you haven't had your daily dose, brace yourself for a fun animal fact in 3.
Oh no,
2,
it's not going to be fun.
Fun
it
animal
will be a
fact of the day is that there are no fun animal facts.
Yeah, that's true.
Just feel reassured that the animals are likely as horrified by fun human facts. Just think of all the pets who lay awake at night, pondering how humans can eat all the awful garbage we do without somehow dying, exploding, or both. Or
True.
how we freak out about pieces of paper called job applications. The horror.
The absolute horror of it all. Boop. Boop. Apparently the founder was Swiss, and then we pronounce it is the Swiss way to pronounce it. It's like a Pyrrhic victory right there, dude. Are you kidding me? Do you got a source for this? I need to use this as a gotcha now. It's way funnier this way. They'd be like, you're saying it wrong. I'd be like, no, it is you who's saying it wrong. That's the way, dude. Repentance and Ashes. I really like this game, and I'm kind of biased because I really like this game. I've been playing it for like the last year and a half, and I've watched it evolve from a sad, gross little toddler into kind of an awkward young teen. Really, is where it's at now. It's very fun. It's a good game. It's still got a lot of scuff, but way less scuff than it used to. You know? It's pronounced GIF. That's a peanut butter, bud. It's a graphics interchange format, meaning GIF. Yeah. Unfortunate. Who is giving Thor information he can use for evil? Always give me information. I love using it for evil. I mean, good. Good. Definitely good. Not evil. Nope. No evil here. Maybe a little evil is a treat. Buh. How much you paying for information? Who's asking? Okay, 2 things of basalt are done. What is this one? What are you? Oak? Alright, the next thing I'll need to do is I'll need to go into town and get some commissions, I guess. That's like the only last thing that I need. And then I can do 2 of these crates. It's a pretty easy job. Hey, that's very nice of you, man. Thank you. I will use that during my great, harvesting times. The name Giraffics is crazy. It's insane. There's no reason for it.
Roxy Luffer said let's teach chat something cool that they can do equals O win plus. Period, opens a window that has a bajillion symbols, and cowmoji, face emoji, and it's super useful up pointing arrow, down pointing arrow, down pointing arrow, left pointing arrow, right pointing arrow, left pointing arrow, right pointing arrow.
Ah! Why are you like this? Oh, you're Konami coding me. Alright. That is true. Do you want to see something really cool too? Hit Control, Alt, Shift, and Windows key and hold them down at the same time and hit L. Don't worry about the consequences. Don't worry about it. How does Artisan certification work? All you have to do is you have to find the vendor for it after you're level 10 or level 20 or level 30. You talk to them, they go, level me up. And that's it. Do it. How about you do the same key combination of Control, Alt, Shift, Windows, and then hit T? How about you do that? It's a good idea, chat. It's a good idea. There's nothing wrong with doing that. No. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. What's the worst that could happen? Chat, what's the worst that could happen? You know? What's the worst? What's the worst that could happen? Brings up teams? Yeah. Time for chopped cheese. God damn it, I wish I had chopped cheese. Wish I had cheese right now.
Midna Agatha said hello Thor and chat. This year
Sup?
has been super hard and honestly I have never been this close to giving up.
Nah,
Having to restart my whole life again and all. I have been slowly getting better, there's still a lot of work ahead to get out of this hole. But, as of yesterday we finished and pitched a 3D puzzle game demo we have been working on the whole year. I'm proud of our team of 4. It's the small victories. Thank you and chat for keeping me company trough the dark times.
Don't ever give up. Life's hard as shit. Anyone telling you otherwise is selling you something. But that doesn't mean you should stop. You know? Every single day is a different page, different chapter in the book that you're writing about yourself. Don't cut that short just because it's hard on page 5. Right? Just keep going. Keep doing cool shit, making cool stuff. You will find a way forward, and this will be temporary, and you'll laugh about it later. One day. It's tough right now, but it won't be forever. Bet page 6 slaps? You're goddamn right. I bet it does too. Ran 2 common settlement crates earlier and got 120-ish script. If you're getting script for crates, only ran them from Jova to Mira, so not super far. I'm trying to do it for our guild to get guild XP. We've got almost 9 million XP. I'm just trying to do it so we can get more slots. I'm learning the process to do it now. I need more basalt. I don't know where the hell I can get basalt around here. Probably the field of stacked stones. That seems likely, right? You know? What class is better to play solo if you're a noob? Any class, to be honest with you. But if you really want to play a class that feels good to you thematically. Like, you want to be a big old badass, fast-killing warrior or fighter, right? Do you want to cast magic? Do you want to be a tank, right? Like, choose one that feels good to you in terms of themes, and you're going to have a much better time. All of them are awesome. All of them. And all of them are valuable entirely. So it really comes down to that, you know? Like, what do you want to do? What kind of a player are you? And there's not a wrong answer there. The tallest, meanest Renkai healer? Hell yeah. I just want to be able to level up our shit again, dude. It sucks. Oh, this is where the dragon spawns, man. I forgot. So when Jova hits max level, if it hits max level, the dragon will spawn there. Yeah. Firebrand, dude. Firebrand the dragon spawns in the field of stacked stones if Jova is a high enough level city. Firebrand is nasty. Firebrand will kill you. Jova already hit max level? No, they didn't. Max level's not out. There are levels beyond this. It becomes a metropolis. You're just seeing a city. It is at level of town. They haven't even released those levels at all, so. I am not seeing stones anywhere. That's rough. Wait. Is that stone? It's so dark. Please. Level 6 got removed? They got rid of Metropolis? Why? Why would they do that? New Ayla and Vol is 1 mil guildy XP each way. Can you take a guild crate to a city that isn't completed? Like, can we take it from, like, say, Jova all the way up to Brine Barrel? Because it's a crossroads right now, or is that not possible? Has to be level 3, so we'd have to take it from Jova to... It has to be a village tier, yeah? Well, I think at that point, the best route you could possibly take, because it's about distance, is to go from New Ayla all the way up to Winstead, yeah? Yeah. Jova to Mira, or New Ayla to Winstead. Other ways. That seems like the right way to do it. New Ayla to Valgadhim? Oh, I totally forgot about these places up here. Yeah, so if you go from New Ayla all the way up to Valgadhim, that would be the best. Right now, currently, on our map. Oh, hey, somebody's building up Sunhaven. That's finally happening. Sunhaven and Anther. Ithanar, or whatever the hell it is. It's a long trip. That would take you about 3 hours. Or more. But when you got to the end, you'd make so much gold it'd be worth it. Or so much guild XP. Yeah. Esfin moved out to the desert? I thought he was the mayor of Jova. What happened? Is he not the mayor of Jova? Yeah, you'll get robbed if you do that, for sure. He didn't run for mayor. He does not want to be mayor. Really? That's interesting. Oh, it's cool they're moving out to the desert. That means he gets to settle a new area. I mean, that's why we moved out to the Turquoise Sea. Turquoise Sea is wonderful, man. It's really nice out that way. There is no mining out here. Why? And I got 2 minutes before the next indie game. The other night he said he's only going to play a couple more days. That's unfortunate. Oh. Did he like the game at least? I hope he did. Got a bug here. World seam. Is it city? Town. There we go. Do healers level slower when questing versus DPS classes? No. They do a good amount of damage. Like, they're actually really strong. Judgment on a cleric is disgusting. It slaps, dude. You have to understand, they didn't balance it around that. Like, healers and DPS all do basically the same damage when they're going all out. The difference is you want each of the classes because each of them has buffs and debuffs that are unique to them, which is huge. So, like, you don't want a party of all clerics, even though they can heal and do damage. You want to have the individual styles of buffs that are different for each one of them. Yeah, no, it's amazing. Free loot, I see. On a dead man. What does he have? Are there guards nearby? No guards. That's garbage. I don't want any of it. It is enticing because it's free garbage, but I don't need it. How much XP are you guys getting from each crate, by the way, for the guild? Crashes are real today? I have not had a single crash in this game so far. Now that I've said that, I've jinxed it. You guys ready for the next indie game for in December? You got 125k per from Jova to Mira. I think what I'm going to do is off stream. I'm going to go Jova all the way up to Valgadhim. I think it's going to be my day today, off stream. Because I don't want to do that on stream. I'm just going to get sniped. There's no way around it. 150k to 500k. Nice. I'm going to get the green quality crates, for sure. Yeah, I'm going to do it off stream because, like, dude, I played Eve for years. Like, I'd snipe me, right? Like, if I'm taking that all the way up there, I'd wait right at the finish line and kill me to get my shit. Like, no way. You kidding me? I'm not streaming that. Not even close. How long will it take? Probably about 2 hours. Maybe 2.5. How do the crates work? They give you more gold or experience for your guild based on how far you traveled. See this guy right there? I could totally flag PvP and murder that guy. And then take his crates. Could do that. Could be worth it. But I'd be corrupted, is the problem. Anyway, I'm going to go use the bathroom real quick. I'm not going to do it because I'd be corrupted. I don't want to do it. I'm going to use the bathroom, and then we're going to go switch over to the next indie game. So 1 minute. I have returned. All right. Pulling up the next game. I have so many games. Going. Grabbing all these. Okay, this one was a game key. Installing it now. Take 2 seconds. You guys ready? You guys ready? Yeah, no, they just went off the moment I sat down, so I'm just waiting, dude. Game is installed. I think the game is very small. One moment. Fit. There we go. It's quite loud. One moment. Getting the audio set up now. Boop. Properties. And this one. I'm going to fix the chat blur, don't worry. Turn that off. The music is great, by the way. Okay, that's set up. Trying to make sure everything is set up correctly. The resolution, everything like that. God, the menu on this is really pretty. All right. You guys ready? The game is called Claire a la Mode. Let me grab it now. The third indie game for Indecember today. Will it work? Is it working? Is it going to capture? It did! Look at this menu. So there's the third game for Indecember today, but look at this menu. It's like cake slices. The music is great. Yeah, the menu's a piece of cake. They make UI look like a piece of cake. A little bit up from there. Probably about there. Yeah. All right, let's get into it. Look at how crunchy the pixel art is, dude. Oh, look at that. It's like crunchy and good, yeah. It's a dessert menu. Sweet. Go. I like that I can pick up the token. You be the angry one. I'm gonna play the basic character. Fame and fortune await those incapable of winning in their region's artisan. Artisan? A celebration of artisans and their crafts to see who truly is the greatest of their age. It's very Game Boy, yeah. Oh, pin comment change. Mods, can you handle that? For the third video game, please? Yeah, it's like an oven mitt. Be the Queen, which of course will be won by me. Be the Queen. This art style does very, very well when it's small. It's like Game Boy style. Yeah. I brought all my fame and fortune. And fiends down on your... Wait. I brought all my fame and fortune and fiends down on your precious little city, which, thanks to my friends at the bank, is basically all mine now. Do you really think any of you stand a chance, peasants? Face, if you dare, the greatest patron of the arts. Jesus Christ, what is that? The horror. Many regions and creators have fallen to B's oppressive clout. But here in Grevenfell, friends, rivals, and miscreants have come together with one purpose. To prove her little empire is half-baked. The puns. The puns have happened. What if we adjusted the recipe just so? Yes, this would be perfect. Perfect! No. I'm going to ruin it. This is too much pressure. My gosh, stop worrying. We just have to bake a couple dumb cakes. The others got the hard jobs. But what if we mess up? If we lose before the finals, ruins everything. It's a bake-off. It's a bake-off. You can fix number 3? I don't think you can fix her, dude. I think that's just how she is. This crazy chick couldn't make a bad cake if she tried. Everything's going to be perfect, right, Claire? I think she's just like that. And you'll have to be cool with it, right? You can make her worse? There we go. Yes, that looks just right. You two ready? Together, we'll serve that bee a perfectly sweet defeat. How do we cook? What am I doing? Bread! Hi. How does this function? I have no idea what I'm doing. I can throw bread. And sometimes there's bombs. There's no interaction. How do I game? Wait. It's gonna hold it. Maybe it'll blow up. Try more buttons? I am. Wait. Wait. I can pick up stuff like this. Egg. Oh god, I've made a huge mistake. Run off to the left. It doesn't let me out. Is this a bug? I'm not actually sure what's going wrong here. Yeah, up at door? Oh! Okay. That's where I was like, what's going on? I'm so confused. Yeah, there's no indicator to show that you press up when you're over the doorway. You press up to interact with characters. Here, I'm gonna go back inside and talk to my friends. Normally you'd expect to be like A or something like that. You press up. Are you done tinkering with your recipes yet? Almost. We have 5 rounds to worry about. We can't just serve them the same thing for every round. Don't worry, our entries will be perfect. Yeah. You worry about the baking. I'll handle the rest. And you know, put out any fires. Resolve starts. You ready? Resolve? I know this is probably a lot of pressure for you, so that character's name is Resolve. At least I think so. I only just started this job, but I won't let you down. I won't mess it up. Promise. Just be sure to turn off the oven before we leave. Oh, right, of course. I won't forget. She's gonna forget. She's gonna forget. Yeah, it's like Shovel Knight, yeah. You all know you are really the only shot Grevenfell has, right? She really seems unstoppable. Some of us are counting on you. Someone has to stop her reign at some point. Look, you can bother us all you want. This and all the other properties in Grevenfell are foreclosed on. We can't help that someone bought all the debt. Just accept your new lot in life. The bankers, dude. I'm working here. Everything is foreclosed on. That mean bee lady took all my friends. Mom didn't let them take me, though. Hurry up and save Grevenfell so you can bake me more bread. Chime and I are cheering for you. So I can throw bread as a weapon. This bee, the queen, certainly is full of herself. Some of her goons thought they could push us around. Guess she didn't know who she was messing with. She's nothing like the tyrant we have back home. If my husband were here, he could beat this windbag by himself. Y'all got this easy. Wow, she's mean. Oh god. Rude. That fat fella sure cleared a path quick. So that's Bee the Queen, huh? That didn't seem like the kind-hearted spirit of charity I heard about. Almost seems rigged with how many teams are associated with her. Let's head through that door to begin the competition. Good luck in the Artisan. I'll certainly be cheering for you. How does this work? Alright, so we got a platformer. Alright. Feet unlocked. Interesting. Which button? So you can pump it up, and then you have to leave. How do we get up there? There's got to be a way to double jump, right? So that breaks through walls, but there's no way to double jump. Oh! I may have blown myself up. I may have blown myself up. Is that a hamburger, bro? Can I jump on that? Yes! Something about that feels nice. I don't know what it is. Okay. This is like a love letter to old platformers, is what I'm seeing right now. Like, this is absolutely a love letter to every platformer you grew up with. Yeah. Knife, bro. Oh, that's not what I wanted. There's kind of like super difficult, no punches pulled kind of platformers where like you die, you start the level over sort of thing. You die instantly too. There's coins for an inexplicable reason. Cool secret environments. You have a score for some reason, you know? There we go. Yeah, the music is really nice too. It's super fun. Yeah, burger for some reason, exactly. One sec. There we go. Now, how do I break through that? No. I was hoping I could blow it up, but I guess not. Looks like I can run as well. No idea. Yeah, there's no way to hit it. Be the Queen. People of Grevenfell, I, Be the Queen, am so thankful for your cooperation in hosting. Now I know many of you are upset with your evictions, but do not worry, we want what is best for you and your island. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. I love little burger guys, man. Oh. Ooh. Is there a way to jump down? I don't think there's a way to jump down. Oh, man. I can't get back down. No! Sadness. Oh, maybe I could bomb the bridge. Come on. Give it a bomb. Nope. It's too late. There we go. What a terrible person to take something like Artisan and make it about yourself. Taking hostages, evicting people, and using force to push out all competition. She ruins Artisan, takes my friends and neighbors. I'll make sure she regrets it. Huh. Got it. What? What? Something is going haywire with the oven, and I can't bring it up to temp. My cake will be ruined. Oh, crap. Oh! God damn it. There we go. Really? You helped me when we were opponents? You've got such a kind heart. Nice. See this game being loved by speedrunners? Yeah. How do we get through that? I have no idea. Wait, what was that on the right? There's gotta be a way to get in these, right? Yeah. That grate down there is a, like a jump pad. Nope, that's death. Alright, no idea. Fools have any idea you're picking a fight with? Be the queen who's never lost an Artisan. Oop. Worth. The living burgers. This is Donna Primit coming to you with breaking news. We're getting information that the Bank of Grevenville has been totally emptied, and it has bankers in chaos with the perpetrators nowhere in sight. The main suspect is believed to be known supercriminal Bonnie Fell. Sigrid's elite, which we believed she stole to escape her imprisonment in Hyran. This would be the first known escape from Hyran since its creation and has the people terrified. Stay tuned with the latest make sure you aren't in the path of her known destructive tendencies. Thanks for watching Grevenfeld News. Boop. Why would I... What's to hold in here? To the other team of fools who dare challenge the Bee Queen, or be the Queen. I mean, it's nice to have your hopes and dreams, but in your case, I wouldn't bank on it. Bank on it. Funny. Enough talk. Time for you to taste defeat. What? What? I don't think I understand what's going on. Is it Connect 3? I see. You can do it diagonally, that's what I didn't realize. Got it. Yeah, I didn't realize you could go diagonally. I thought it was up, down, left, right, right? Alright. What a waste of time. So much for B-rigging the competition. This is going to be a breeze. Even if Resolve screws up, we'll be fine. Really? We should take this seriously until the end, Maddie. B is titled for a reason. She has enough power and influence to stand among the 7 most powerful people in the world. So we're doomed regardless. It's gonna be perfect. We have everything we need. Hey, not bad. Figured Maddie already gave you the scoop on your next opponent, right? Rory is a bit of a rowdy one, loves to be loud, play pinball, and shoot off fireworks. Definitely not a good fit for a baking competition, but hey, she made it through 1 round. Alright. Feeling a little bit better with it, with a win under your belt, Resolve. So I guess the competitions are like match 3s, right? That? So there's no baking. Or is there baking? I need to know about the baking. It is a little bit hard to read, and I think the reason why is because it's very big blocky text, right? I think that might be the reason why. It's, this art style is very well suited for a very small screen. So if you have it on a smaller screen, like a Steam Deck, it probably looks perfect on that, to be honest with you. Uh-oh, Resolve. Better not mess up. Maddie. It also probably looks amazing on a Game Boy. I wonder if this is playable on a Game Boy Color. I'm gonna ask them. Yeah. Because the thing is if it runs on that, it was made in Game Boy Studio, which it might be. I don't know. We can talk about it. There's tech to be able to put it on there. Would be nice, yeah. God damn it. Nice. How do we get down? Is there not a way to get down there? I guess not. Oh. Let's try to see if we can bounce it. Oh, I guess we could just break these, huh? Yeah, for some reason I'm thinking, like, you can't break those, and I don't know why. What? Get out of here. Nope. Rosie. Found an Ardell Rose. Alright. Don't know what that is. Don't know what it does. Worth. Nope. Need a Steam Deck? Steam Deck is awesome. Oh, Rory, I know you're just trying to save your mother's shop, but I wish you worked with us. She's terrible at customer service, making tea, and even baking. She still does everything she can to keep her mom's tea shop alive. Hopefully, once she's beaten, she'll be open to working with us against Be the Queen. I maxed out the combo multiplier. Whoa. What? Okay. I threw a bomb. It still needed to ice my cake. I sprayed my wrist. Whatever will I do? God damn it. Everything's so slippery. Oh. That's a really neat effect, actually. Like, a really neat effect. That's quite cool. It's, like, quite simplistic to do, but looks really nice. Like, really looks nice. Yeah. Like, that looks really good. Yeah, it's really satisfying. Oh. Come on. Nope, can't reach it. There we go. The ads have arrived. Yeah, I can run. I need to... Running is fine. Everything's very fast already in terms of slipperiness. So the thing that I'm trying to do is figure out how to get through those. I have no idea. Yeah, you love the different mechanics of this? I do too. I think that the speedrunning community is very much so going to like this. Everything is very, in terms of movement, like, very fast, you know? If you press down and jump, can you fall down those beams? No. That's the first thing I tried. Like, it's very much so like a speedrunner dream game kind of a thing. Yeah, the music is great, dude. Remind you of Bubble Bobble? The character design? Yeah. And the ads are over. We're back. So the thing that I'm interested in right now is that mechanic down there. You go back down. But how do we get through that? Right? Because none of this seems to work. I don't think the bomb works this way either. I'd be able to tell you if the bomb went off. Yeah, it doesn't work. Nothing to do that. Yeah. No idea. Maybe a star switch later in the level? No clue. I mean, we've passed by a couple of those, so they might be like a secret that I'm just not getting. Oh. But maybe not. Don't know. You know? Oh. Nice to see you could at least make it this far. No hard feelings. But I'll be the one kicking B down a few notches. Let's give up now. I won't lose any sleep over it. Alright, let's see. Nice work so far. I know you can all beat B and save Grebenville. Here, catch. Hell yeah. This music is so good, dude. Who needs a dumb baking competition? Let's settle this properly, as gamers. Bring it on, neighbor. Are we gaming, bro? Oh, shit. Oh, okay. I didn't know what button am I pressing for this? Okay, it's that button. There we go. There was no way to tell what button I was supposed to press. The A button hits both. Oh, yeah. Come on, come on. No, it's not gonna let me do it. All right. There we go. Yeah. Suddenly, pinball game. Yeah. I was like, wait a minute. What's going on? Ugh, this bites. Somehow managed to keep my mom's dumb tea shop open this long, only to lose it to some stupid baking competition. You better win this thing. Got it, neighbor? Got the perfect plan. Oh yeah? Figured you all would drop out from all your friends' be kidnapped. Not a chance. We got something cooking. Her leverage will be gone before she knows it. So it looks like the idea is that with each level we unlock like another one. We beat another person in the competition. And then we kind of go from there. It's kind of like Mega Man-esque. Whoa, Jesus. Alright. Alright. It's very Mega Man-esque in that way. These guys are landmines. Oh. That's funny. Got it. Oh, that's cool. That's something that I love. Like, it's something you rarely get to see, you know? Does that always shoot to the right? Oh, wait. It's shooting the opposite direction my character is facing. Wonder why. Oh, I think it's bouncing off the ceiling. That's why. Yeah, I love that. Going off the actual screen. And again. Beat him up. Is that a pogo stick? Totally is. Oh, God. All right. Just out of nowhere. Kind of King DDD there. Like, getting feeling from, like, Kirby. Yeah, Kirby vibes. Parsley taught me today's perfect isn't always tomorrow's. Time for me to pay that forward. Yeah, a little bit of like Super Mario, like original. A little bit of Kirby. All kinds of different stuff, honestly. There's a lot of like playing a bunch of old school platformers love in here, you know? Oh! Victory is mine. Got it. Holy shit. All right. She's coring all the cakes. This is Donna Primo with breaking news. Known supercriminal Bonnie Fell has been implicated in the robbery of 2 more banks. What I'm about to say may shock and horrify you. Now, she has not only hit the Bank of Grevenville, but Silverlight and Grave. As you may know, glancing at a map, these are impossible distances to have traveled in a short period of time. Some people asking, can Bonnie clone herself? Has she learned to make her vicious skeletal fiends look like her? Stay tuned to Grevenfell News for the latest updates. Dude's sick. Oh, how disappointing. Care to explain how any ungifted could possibly make it this far? Luck, perhaps. Wow, nice cake, lady. Maybe you should be more worried about yourself. I'm the greatest baker in all of Hollower. My creations are perfect. I didn't even let my own child get in the way of my destiny. She baked her own child. The horror! My destiny. You hardly stand a chance. I'll send you to the trash where you belong. You cannot defeat perfection. The only trash here is you, lady. Hi. Oh, god damn it. What? Oh, wow, it's like an all or nothing. Alright. Bread. I dodged a wrench, dude. Dodged a wrench. She didn't dodge my baguette. Look how far I've fallen. Beaten by an ungifted. You're quite talented. Would have been closer if you didn't destroy your own cake. I sacrificed everything for this, to be the best baker, but now look at me. Your work was better. Had I destroyed mine or not? You remind me of myself when I was younger. We wouldn't know who'd have really won until we rematched another time. Yes, another time. Another. Oh. It's full of bees. What I want. Ice floor. Oh, I should have gone up. Can I still? No, I can't. Idea. Wait, are those guys not even dangerous? The little burger bros are not dangerous? I've been killing them for no reason. Oh, wait. Yeah, they're totally dangerous if you hit them from below. Oh, I can't go back. It's over. So over. I still don't know how to get through those. How do we do that? That doesn't work? No idea, man. Nope. Nope. That's kind of interesting. Okay, so I can down throw to do an extra hop. Nope. Something's just so nice about cutting her off like that, to be honest with you. Up. I get hit in the last second. That's funny. Happens. Movement's just really tight, kind of slippery on it. Which is kind of the genre, right? That last cake, we could have done better. I didn't stir the icing quite enough. Well, today's perfect isn't tomorrow's. I'll just have to learn and make a new perfect next time. It's too late to let ourselves get held up on doubts and mistakes already behind us. Oh, there's something down here. Nope, that doesn't do it either. Nope, come on. Jesus. Someone put all my decorations into the cannons. How am I supposed to decorate now? Hell yeah. It's just whimsy, dude. It's 100% whimsy. Look at it go. Wait, is there more? I missed that tiny little edge there. Yeah, it's just whimsy. I love that. No! Made it. Victory. Calculated. I had a little game you're all playing. There's gotta be a way to jump down, dude. Win or lose, it doesn't matter. I'll be making sure you're perfect. Don't worry, I'll spare all my favorite toys. That way I can play with them again and again. Yeah, there's gotta be a way to jump down, dude. How am I supposed to get in there? How am I supposed to get in there? Ah! 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 Done. Yeah, you can throw straight down. Victory is mine. Oh god, it's so hard to control when you're fast. It's so hard to control. Your bread just hits everything, dude. Yeah, the music's great. It's really good. Let's go! Oh! Ah! It's so slippery, dude! Come on. Come on. There we go. The moment you touch the ground, it gets slippery as hell. What? Ah! Alright. Bramble looks very suspiciously like Shia Bun. I believe. You naughty little mice sure are causing a lot of trouble. We're here to beat you fair and square, Bramble. You can't scare us away. Ah! God damn it. Oh, shit. All right. Wrecked. There's so many recipes that I'm missing. There's so many recipes I'm missing. Honestly, this game is very fun. I think this is really good. Yeah. When all this is over, why not be my new toy? If you don't, I'll go play with all your friends instead. Have you heard from your bankers lately? What do you mean? Oh, nothing. Just that one of my good friends said she'd be clearing out all your vaults while you were busy. Bait, huh? Sure, I'll bite. I'll drag your body back drag her body back before you can all finish with her highness. You better watch out. She may not have her scythe, but you'll still be no match for Bonnie. I feel like I'm missing story there, right? Bonnie fell. Now I have to bite. All right. I'm going to turn the music down. And then we're going to get the devs on. So far, the way that I feel about this is it feels like a love letter to old platformers. Like Kirby. Even like kind of the speed of Super Meat Boy. Which isn't even an old platformer. Because it's very fast. Like this is... It's super fast and slippery and kind of hard to control for me, to be honest with you. But that doesn't mean it's wrong, right? Like, it's that genre of game. It's very fast. Very, very fast. And I like that, honestly. Yeah, it's a mixed bag of a bunch of different platformers. And the music is fantastic. I know the music. I know. But we gotta be able to hear the devs. So we're gonna get the devs on. So. Jazz Jackrabbit vibes? Very cool. Let's see. One moment. Grabbing all of this. Hello. Can you guys hear me?
Hello. I can hear you.
Hey, fantastic. All right. So, if you'd like to introduce yourselves, tell the audience who you are and what you're working on.
You want to go first, Lou?
Yeah, sure. I go by Lulupa online, or Lou for short. I'm the lead pixel artist for the team, so most of what's in the game is stuff that I either made or cleaned up.
And then I'm Minbron. I'm the head clown of this circus.
Nice.
Handle most of the writing, code, and nonsense that goes on in the game itself. So nice to meet you.
Nice to meet both of you. Talk to me a little bit about inspirations for this, because it feels like a bunch of, like, for me, NES era kind of platformers, but I'd like to know, where did you guys, get the inspiration? What games was it?
I mean, it was a lot of stuff, really. This game actually went through a lot of different shapes and sizes.
Really?
Yeah. But we took a lot of inspiration from kind of early arcade games, or like, Bubble Bobble, that kind of stuff.
The art style does feel a lot like Bubble Bobble for the character design. Yeah, 100%.
I love Bubble Bobble. And some, a little bit Chip and Dale in there, probably a little bit of Super Mario 2, the usual suspects.
Yeah, fair.
We don't usually do sprites this small, but I mean, we have small sprites, but this is some of the smallest ones we've done, just because we wanted to make sure there was a lot of room on screen, considering the pace of this game.
Mm-hmm. We've heard it be called a fever dream arcade game or something, and that cracked me up.
The thing that was interesting to me is perfect. This is the natural resolution. If you guys look in the top left corner of the screen, that's the game.
Yeah.
So that's your natural resolution for the game. What is the actual dimensions of this?
We widescreened a Game Boy Color screen, is what we did.
It's 256 pixels by 144 pixels.
And what engine did you guys make this in?
This is Unity. Yeah.
Unity. Okay, because I was gonna say, if you're doing it on Game Boy Color, if you're doing it on Game Boy Color dimensions, I don't know if you guys have seen Game Boy. God, what is it? Game Boy Studio? Have you seen that?
Yeah.
So I've got one of these bad boys. If you look at this thing, it's a Game Boy Operator from Epilogue, and they're like $50. But the cool thing about it is you can use Game Boy Studio and then take your game and put it on original hardware and then play it on Game Boy using these, which is rad. And the first thing I thought of was, I was like, I wonder if they did this in Game Boy Studio, because like then you guys would be able to play it on actual original hardware. But I don't know if that's possible with the Unity game. I have no idea.
It's definitely not possible. And unfortunately, I don't think I'm smart enough to do that either. So
you can always learn.
We're just over here doing the absolute best that we can, So
well, you're doing good. I think that's cool, and that was the thing, is I was like, I wonder if they did this, because it's definitely like one of those things that's pretty awesome. I really like the idea of playing on original hardware, playing games they kind of look like they were made for that hardware,
Yeah,
like
for sure. I think it does well on the Steam Deck. Like you were saying earlier in the stream, I think it's pretty fortunate that the Steam Deck has become a thing, because we've made a lot of games in this sort of a crunchy Game Boy Color aesthetic. So it really does well on that.
Yeah. What whoa. Okay, this is a way different fight. What other games have you guys made?
Well, we've got 4 other games besides this. We've got our first one, Prodigal, which is like a Zelda-like game. Our second one, Curse Crackers, which is a platformer. That one's a little more maybe Kirby, Wario-like. We've got Veritas, which is a sequel to Prodigal. We've got a game about basically RuneScape woodcutting, which is called April Grove. We made that one as sort of an April Fool's joke.
Yeah.
And then, of course, this one. And we're working on another one right now that follows up this game called Cursed Chapter Dawn Thief. That's a
lot of names.
Yeah. Well, a lot of games.
Yeah.
Oh. We've been at this for a bit now, so.
And how's the reception for that been, actually? Because like I actually didn't even check the Steam page. I should probably do that. Yeah, it's like
for which thing?
For each of your guys' games, have you seen like a growing audience between all of these? Is this something you've been doing, over time, and you're just kind of building something up? Like, how do you feel that people receive these? Because I'm mostly interested in that, because it's like a really niche audience, right? When you're having like a kind of crunchy pixel art, difficult platformer, I'm really interested in seeing how you guys feel that these are doing. And you're sitting at 97% positive, so it's definitely nothing to scoff at. But do you find that there's a large... Oh, while I'm saying that, the ad started. I'm sorry about that. We're going to have to wait 2 minutes.
All right, we'll hold off.
I love that Santa Claus edit. That's fantastic.
Pretty good. Yeah.
It really adds a lot.
The reason we use the Bezos face is hilarious too. Twitch got hacked like 5 years ago, and they leaked like all the source code. Like, it was really bad. And then people were reading through it, and one of the things is, one of them found a vulnerability that allowed them to change the background image of the main categories page for all of Twitch. And they could have changed it to anything. It could have been horrible, but they changed it to Jeff Bezos' face pogging. So now we use it for every ad break. It's just been a meme for like 5 years, dude. Like,
that's great.
It's so dumb.
Cool.
Yeah, it's just like his eyes, like at the top of the category, staring out over the categories. It's so dumb. I think if we can find a picture for this. Let me see. Jeff Bezos Twitch hack categories. I don't know if I could find this, but it's so stupid looking. Found it instantly. It didn't even like overlay correctly either, which is the best part about it. But you can kind of see it behind the ads, but that's what the categories look like on Twitch for like it was like 4 hours, something like that.
That's amazing.
But it's just him.
That's so good.
Just like out there. Here, I'll scrunch it down over here. That's what it looked like. So
that's perfect.
It's like a little piece of ridiculous Twitch lore,
The joys of the trolley side of the internet,
Oh yeah, no,
they're
I'm just
not
happy.
out there for malice. They're just out there to have fun.
It could have been awful. Like, it could have been so. It could have been like they could have put porn up there. They could have put anything, and they decided to put Jeff Bezos' stupid face. It's like it's perfect.
Just, he's gotta put the owner of the company on there. Gotta represent.
He's not even the owner anymore. He passed it on. Ridiculous.
Yeah.
He's still up there though. He's still the owner. In my brain permanently.
In our hearts.
We'll never forget him.
Yeah. Big on Bezos. There we go. He's probably off to get yachts or something. But yeah, with that in mind, so yeah, I'm mostly wondering about the genre. Like, you guys are kind of in a genre that I don't know anything about, you know, in like these kind of crunchy pixel art sort of games that, you know, are difficult platformers. So have you seen a large amount of growth in this, or is it kind of like just a really small audience?
We've had a steadily growing dedicated audience that we're really fortunate to have. We don't just do platformers, like Lou said. We have a couple Zelda-like games, and that has helped us kind of hit different audiences. But I don't know. We have a small dedicated audience, but we haven't, you know, had that sort of breakout moment yet. So we're kind of operating. We've been at what 5 years now, Lou?
Yeah, 5 years. Well, longer actually. But 5 years since our first game released.
Okay.
How many people are in the team total? Is it just you, or
it fluctuates? It fluctuates.
Contractors and stuff like that between projects?
Yeah, so usually it's me, Min, and our music guy John, who has done all the lovely stuff that you guys have been listening to so far. Oh, am I not talking?
No, I can hear you.
Silent?
No, I can hear
didn't
you.
at all.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, John does the lovely music that you guys have been listening to. We bring on a few pixel artists sometimes if we're kind of running behind on a deadline or really need to crunch for something. We'll bring in some people for kind of auxiliary work. We've had people off and on to help with like social medias and things like that. We've tried some different PR people before, but for the most part, it's me, Min, and John at the core of things.
Nice. Yeah, no, it's pretty normal to just go through contractors and like have people move in and out of projects. I think it's really fascinating to me because this is an area of games I don't know anything about, like at all. Like it's such a small audience of people that are doing this, and I think it's awesome. Honestly, like I'm really glad that these types of games exist still, because it's an art form that is kind of dying. You know, like really crunchy pixel art and kind of difficult platformer stuff is, a lot of people don't do it anymore, and they should. So good on you.
Well, I mean, I think part of the reason is that it's kind of out of fashion.
To be
right
real
now,
though,
everyone's doing 3D.
They are, but like to be real, there are other games that have just completely popped off, and kind of it's one of the things where I tell people, like, it doesn't matter if your art is like perfect next gen or anything like that. I showed this off earlier today. Is 5, 6, there we go. Is VVV, right? You know, that's like one of the crunchiest games that I've ever seen in my life, and it's very simplistic, incredibly so, but it's very popular, you know, and that's these types of games are the ones that I'm really happy still exist, because it shows that as an art form you can still have these really interesting, really kind of old school style graphics, and it doesn't defeat the game at all in any way. I love that. So
yeah,
I have no idea how to get through this.
Definitely. Well, I mean, you want me to tell you?
No.
Okay, well.
Just can I get through this is the idea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At some point, maybe.
Well, but no, I'm just glad you guys are doing this. Okay. We got a boss fight. Neat.
I mean, it's been a pretty crazy adventure so far with the game development stuff. We've met a lot of cool people. We've had a lot of really cool opportunities, either to just be places or do things. I mean, this is probably one of the coolest big opportunities that we've had. So thank you so much for having us on.
No, that pleasure's all mine. Like, you guys are doing something that's really cool. I think there's not enough opportunities for indies out there, legitimately so. And I'm more than happy to do this. Yeah, I'm more than happy to do this. Like, especially after the meme trend that's going on right now, where everyone's kind of clowning on the Game Awards, right? And they're like, "Oh yeah, I didn't have $1 million, so like, but retweeting me is free," because apparently the claim is that the getting an ad spot in the Game Awards was $1 million, which is realistic to me. That seems correct, right? But like, no indie is going to be able to pay that. That's insane to me, right?
Yeah. I mean, I retweeted one of those tweets and said, "Wow, that's over three times our yearly budget."
Yeah. Yeah, there's no way. I mean, like, and
like, there's no way on earth we could do that ever.
Yeah, it's one of the things that's really
they go
outrageous.
out there and parade these things. They're like, "Oh, this is an indie game." What are you talking about, bro? What do you mean?
No, it's.
Why are they there?
I really don't like the way that indies are portrayed now, where they're like, "Oh, it's an indie game. Why? Because it's got a small team." It's like, no, indie means independent, man. Like they have to be independent from investment from the outside. Is the whole point of it. And it could be anything. It could be small, big, pixel art, not pixel art. Doesn't really matter, as long as you guys can steer the ship.
I will always remember we were at PAX and we were kind of like in this little indie area where it was like real indie type people, and then we could see like the big boy indies with like their huge setups and they were super cool and all other sort of stuff. And this guy walked by with his girlfriend and she goes, "Oh wow, what are those games?" And he goes, "Oh, those are the like indies." Like,
Indie indies? Is that what we're doing now? Oh man.
Yeah. There's just the way that he said it felt really kind of gross and just man.
Those are the gross indies. Yeah. What the hell?
Those are the peasant indies.
Yeah.
What is this? What are we doing here? What is going on?
That's so dumb.
You gotta chill out.
Yeah. No, that's all too common, man. Like that's what I was saying before. Is that's why people are like, why are you so angry about terms, right? Because like the way that I've always learned it is AA and AAA come over from the investment banking industry. That's where the terms came from. It's about the not the quality, but kind of the chance of return on an investment. So you're talking about AA and AAA games, you're talking about an investment product before you're talking about a game. And it's the chance of you getting your money back or making money off of it and how risky that investment is. And indie means it's a shorthand for independent. It means a game that is not taking an investment, doesn't have any investors, and the developers steer their own ship. And they're the only ones who can steer that ship. And no publisher from the outside, nobody from the outside can change anything. That's what indie is. And it's funny because anything else it's AA. If you got investment, that's AA. And it's okay to be indie and it's okay to be AA, but like with everybody using the terms so differently, it's made it impossible to figure out like what is an indie game. And I think it's kind of clouding that in a way that is rough for consumers to even find out what indie means,
But you have all these companies that are thrilled to market on it. Like you had Ubisoft pushing a Prince of Persia game being like, indie! What do you mean it's indie, Ubisoft?
That's not what it means. You're Ubisoft. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense, dude. It's indie because it has Indiana Jones in it. Exactly, dude. So you figured it out.
Yeah, it's indie because we said so, dude. It's got indie energy. It's got the vibe.
It's indie
Don't
because
worry about the facts.
We gave this team $50 million and then told them they could do whatever they want. That makes it indie, dude.
Man, I'd love $50 million.
Yeah, I know, right? Dude,
we'd be set for like the next 10 years. Holy cow.
More than 10 years? What do you mean? We don't spend nearly that much. Dude.
So what makes you guys want to make games like this? That crunchy pixel art style. What is the draw for you? Is it just your favorite kind of game?
There's a few reasons. One of the big ones is it's a style that's easy to make look good, and produce assets for quickly. Because we're a small team and because we don't have a ton of money, we need to be able to get stuff out fairly quickly.
With that in mind, how long is the production on this so far? How long have you guys been working on this game?
Oh, that game? I mean, that one's done and out. So that was about a year and a half is usually.
The final game was like half a year. This game got remade 3 or 4 times because we kept trashing it. The first one was like a match 3 kind of. I don't know if you've heard of. Actually, wait. Think of a Bejeweled type game. It was kind of like that, and then that had to get trashed. And then we tried another version more like this. It didn't work. Trashed that. Started over. So this game had a troubling history as far as we're concerned, but most of our games take about a year or so to make.
Yeah.
When you say didn't work, do you mean you just tried it and it just wasn't fun?
Basically.
Basically, yeah.
What do you What are your guys' criteria for that actually? Because we've got a lot of developers in the community, like a lot, and then that is an interesting kind of idea of you have this thing you've been working on and you find out it just sucks? Like, what kind of criteria do you have? Is it just a vibe thing of like, hey, the team we just don't feel it good? It's good,
I mean, historically, I'm the canary in the coal mine, right? I think, Lou.
I think you are usually the first one to say this is bad, this isn't working. Yeah.
Yeah. So, like, I get stuck playing the game constantly, and I'm a very inherently impatient and easily agitated person because I'm such a likable individual, very affable. So that leads to situations where I very quickly am sick of like whatever mechanic it is, whatever level it is, and then I'll just trash it and replace it. Like our very first game, Prodigal, I like called everyone in a call and I said, "Hey, the game's bad. I'm restarting. Like I'm trashing everything." And turned out for the better. But
turned out for the better, but that's a terrifying conversation to have.
Yeah, I mean, it creates more work for me because it's my problem, right? We reuse all the art assets. It's just I'm the one that makes myself suffer because I'm not gonna put up with something I don't want to play.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. I mean, like, if it doesn't work, it doesn't work, and it's good to have at least somebody on the team to be willing to say that, and that's not always the case. So, nice, good on you.
I mean, everybody on. Well, okay. Between me and Min, I was gonna say everybody on the team, but John doesn't usually input too much. Like he's kind of cool with whatever, unless it's really bad. But
nope.
There's
usually it's me and Lou at each other's throats.
Sounds like a good working environment.
We're pretty intense people. We're very intense people, but it makes us work well together, right? Lou jokes that we have the same mental illness, it's just different flavors, So
it's usually we'll talk with each other pretty frankly about where we think the game is at. When I got hired on, I wasn't originally the lead pixel artist, and there was an entirely different game being worked on, not our first one that we released. And there were various other contractors that had worked on that project at the time, and after they all left and we were kind of sitting and looking and talking about things, I pretty much said like, hey, like the stuff that a lot of these other guys did is not good and isn't going to lead to a good looking game, and like here are some problems with the game. The way basically I told him all my grievances with the game that he was making, and that was one of the things that I think endeared me to him, because he's like, oh, finally somebody who will like tell me what the problems are.
Yeah,
it was immediate, like love at first sight right then and there. It was like, oh yes,
yeah,
this is what I've been waiting for.
That's valuable on a team, to be honest with you, is have somebody that's going to be like, hey, this sucks.
Yeah, because like
it's rough, but like
yes men, right? And then you make something terrible, and that's what happens all the time.
Yeah, no, definitely. It's very, very difficult for that. There we go. So what have you guys tried? This is something I'm really interested in. Is what have you guys tried so far in terms of marketing for this? Or for anything else that you work on? What is your go-to?
And
I know that's
every single time. And every single time we're like, it's good that we tried it, but this didn't work. Like we tried Kickstarter for this thing. It was a fun experience. It was interesting, but I don't think it did what we were hoping it would do. We've tried using PR people that you pay from the outside. We've tried doing a lot of networking with creators. We've tried doing, I don't know, giveaways and normal social media posting and being obnoxious. We post our OSTs on YouTube, which oddly enough gets a lot of clicks for us. But I don't know. We're still figuring that part out. We're not very good at that. We're trying to get better, but it's a weak point for sure.
What do you think is the least effective thing you guys have done in terms of that, actually?
Probably working with the PR people.
Really?
I feel like that's been
Well, it depends on your perspective, right? So like on paper, a lot of the PR people did great stuff because it's like, oh, look at all these articles we got, right? But if you look at key redeems and key coverage and all that sort of stuff, it did not what we were hoping. So you can point that and blame us in our game. That's fine. I can understand that. But, you know, at the end of the day, if I'm paying for someone to do something, I need more than just articles, you know?
Yeah.
Because I don't even know how well articles do these days. Like, who reads those?
The biggest thing that I've learned from that is you need to have metrics that actually matter, right? And like that's what it sounds like you're running into the problem of you know, you're getting articles, but does anyone buy any games off those articles? That's the only thing that matters. Like, is anyone even looking at the game? What are the conversion rates? What are the basics for that stuff? And I think a lot of times some publishers will get stuck on metrics that don't matter because they feel like that's a success metric to have that, but it's not. Like, what's a success metric is people seeing the game and interacting with you guys as a community or interacting with the game itself. And that's it. Like, and I do find that to be very common. And one of the things I always tell people is be wary of publishers. You know, you should know exactly what you want, exactly what you're getting into, because it gets dangerous quick. Because you know, they'll promise you the world and take all your money.
we feel like we see a bad end off of a publisher like every week.
Yeah, no, it's rough.
Crazy.
And it's sad too, because it doesn't need to be that way. There's actually a lot of really good publishers out there. Like I love Devolver Digital, for instance. Like they do a really good job. I like them, and like. The problem is they're the exception, not the rule. You know, like that's super bad. It makes me sad.
And you have these like really small publishers that call themselves like indie publishers too, that seem to be like, I think like you said, Devolver is a clear example to the other direction, right? They do great work, they seem great, but there are a lot of them in that sphere that seem to really take advantage of people, really be manipulative, promise the world, and then, you know, where's all my money? What do I get?
Yep.
So.
And I think the most common question that I get with that is, you know, how do I get a publisher? And I go, well, what do you want a publisher to do? And they go, I don't know. And I go, then you don't need a publisher. You just, if you don't know, then you don't need it. It's actually even up on develop.games, the website that we put out, of like, when to get a publisher, why do you get a publisher, and you should have a very clear and defined goal for them. Like, is it marketing, is it localization, like what is it that you're actually after, you know? But no, that's always super dangerous. And I guess it goes the same for like PR firms, because that's effectively like a publishing kind of thing, you know. Any PR firm that's a publishing activity for sure.
Some of the people that we did work with for PR stuff though were like really nice.
Oh yeah, they were all nice. It's just
and like really did like try to be helpful and stuff, and gave us a lot of good advice and all that kind of stuff. But you know, we just weren't able to get the results.
Yeah.
Which, you know, again, might not have even been on them necessarily.
Oh, I know. And like the one thing that I always remember and think about is we had a substantially sized YouTuber play our second game. And they like were talking to us through email, and we're like, "Yeah, dude, I really like this game. It's really cool. I'm not gonna be able to cover it though because I can't risk it on the algorithm, right?" So like, we're at that weird place where even if we're able to get our foot in the door with somebody, we don't have enough of that sort of social clout to actually get the coverage we need. No one's willing to take the risk on us, which, you know, we're still trying to figure out how to bridge that gap a little bit.
I love that I'm boiling a frog, literally.
He's just trying to have a spa day. I can't believe you're doing this to him.
Oh, you can believe it. You did it. This is your fault. I'm doing this because of you.
So all of our games, you might have gotten the impression of this playing this one. There's a little bit of kind of external world building that has been done, because all of our games are kind of connected. They're in the same universe, different worlds for a couple of them, but like there's crossover and timeline stuff going on. So we try and make it so that you can still enjoy the game without that extra knowledge. But if you have that, then you're able to kind of get a little more out of what's going on as well.
Yeah, I did kind of get the impression that there's a backstory to these characters that I'm not privy to in some of those areas. Which wasn't like a bad thing. It was more like, oh, they know each other, but I don't know them, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't think that was a bad thing at all. It was more, made me interested to find out like more information about the characters. Is that something you guys find is like good for the game, or do you find that it may be confusing for players? How do you feel about that?
It's got its pros and cons for sure. One thing it's really good for is helping to build our kind of internal community. There's a lot of discussion over anytime that we like release new footage or whatever of new projects or tease what we're working on. There's a lot of speculation for like what's going to be happening in regards to, oh, this character's in this. How does this tie into the previous stories and like what's been set up?
And that ends up being like kind of, you know, people start writing all their headcanon for what's going to happen or what characters involved. Yeah, that's cool. I dig that. So I'm gonna ask you a tough question. You ready for this?
Yeah.
Go for
I
it.
want you to call your
Please.
baby ugly. Tell me what your game does the worst.
The co-op. The way that the co-op is fun because it's chaotic and ridiculous, but like the way it had to be coded and set up, I'm not happy with it and not pleased. That's what I think is the worst. And if we hadn't marketed it and if everyone hadn't made me stop, I would have ripped it out of the game before launch.
Grim Reaper over here. Nice.
We are ruthless when it comes to cutting things out of our games.
Yeah, no, it's fair. I mean, like, you know, if you gotta fit to the budget and fit to the time that you have, that does happen.
You gotta.
Yeah, for me, it's more about like, do I feel like I'm giving people something that I would feel comfortable purchasing, right? Like, if I bought this, would I be tilted? Would I be annoyed? Because like, that's why I started making games, is because I got so irritated with how gaming was going and how much I didn't like the direction the different franchises were going that I grew up with and loved.
So you basically you
like,
started making games because you couldn't find games that you liked.
Yeah,
in that
I
direction.
make the joke pretty constantly because people are always like, "Oh my gosh, this is a love letter to this," and I'm like, "No, it's not a love letter. This is hate mail. This is my declaration of war against what these horrible people have done to my childhood games."
That's ridiculous, dude. Oh my god. You know, hell yeah. Yeah, because the more that I play this, the more that I start to get kind of like the feel for the way that the character works, and it does feel like that. It feels like I'm just playing an old school NES game, which that's not an easy thing to achieve. So hell yeah, good job. Ooh.
You're also playing his favorite character right now.
Hawk is the best. I love him so much. Oh, the helicopter jump is glorious.
It's pretty strong.
We try to hide little tech and movement and fun little combinations you can do with different characters in like almost all of our games. So in just about any color grade game you try, there's some way that you can kind of have unintended interactions with the world and character mechanics that are pretty fun and interesting.
Mm-hmm. Fighting a boss fight. Nope. I got greedy.
I'm just watching.
The greed.
Run down by a lady with a spiked umbrella. How could you do this?
I'm trying to find all the ways to get like free bonus hits.
Yeah. That was the other thing that I had a lot of fun with, because, you know, I wanted to have people use the stars, but I also wanted people to have the option to get greedy hits in, because I like doing that. I like to...
Greedy hits is fun. Yeah, no, it's fun.
It's a lot of fun, especially when it's, you know, risk reward. That feels good.
It's funny because it's like, I could totally just do this fight without doing that, but it feels better to be like, you know. It's
Yeah,
just like a
nice.
nice little extra in that. Yeah, exactly.
We were actually, while we were waiting, we were commenting on your good gameplay.
It's not even good. I was scuffed. I feel like I'm a lot better at the game now that I've like had my hands on it for a minute, but in the beginning I was just garbage.
The average streamer that we watch play these games is actually a pretty wild experience, both from a gameplay perspective and a narrative perspective. Like
Really?
I watched one of them skip every line of dialogue, didn't read a single thing, and then they get to like the halfway point and they start complaining that the game story's trash because they have no idea what's going on. I'm just like ripping out my hair. It's like, oh my gosh, what do you mean you didn't even read? What do you want me to do here?
I got a funny
That's
story about that,
crazy.
actually. Your community laughs about it all the time. I had this kid contact me over email long time back, and he was like, your game doesn't have any story in it. And I was like, what are you talking about? So I talked to him for like 20 minutes because I always try to like, respond to feedback or like look to see what's going on. And talked to him for a while, and I was like, "Is the story not good? Do you just not like it? Like, what's going on? Did it bug out?" And eventually, he revealed that he skipped all of the dialogue in the game because he doesn't like reading.
What?
I mean,
And his feedback was the game had no story, and I was like, "It's a narrative game, dude. I can't do anything about that." But like, at least I heard him out. But it always makes me laugh to this day. It's been years since I heard that, but it still makes me laugh to this day because it's just, for me, it felt really silly.
That's
They have that-
wild.
they have that old quote of no plan survives contact with the enemy, no game survives contact with gamers. Like, it's just
How it works?
unavoidable.
You will always find someone that plays your game in a weird way. It's always going to
Yes.
happen, and you'll always learn
Yes.
from it in some strange way. Like they've people have given feedback that has led to complete design changes for me. Like, actually, that's an interesting one. How has your community's feedback changed this game in any way whatsoever for you?
I mean, the last overhaul, really, that was from feedback, not direct feedback, but we were watching some of our community testers play, and that was when we decided, like, oh man, like this iteration just still isn't fun. We really need to rework it into what it is now. But I mean, if there's a lot of problems with something, or we get a lot of feedback on it, we're pretty fast on.
Yeah, like if you for example, you want to talk about us being fast on iterating on feedback. If you close the game and patch it, there'll be an up arrow in the first room.
What? Oh, so you changed it while I was playing it.
Yeah.
Okay.
We made it. I just forgot. So my bad on that
Yeah.
one.
Oh, for the door, because I was like, I don't know what to
Yeah,
do,
for the
man.
door.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was
Yeah, 'cause-
like, I had my head in my hands. I was like, dude, I thought I patched that. I thought that was in the last build. What
That's
am
funny.
I doing?
We got ads
Yeah,
again.
we try to pay attention.
No, that's good. Yeah, we'll talk about it after the ad break because I think that's a really important thing.
For sure.
Because that was quite funny. Because I was like, did the game break? I was like trying to press all these like any button on anything. I didn't realize that up was that. And it's funny because I should have known because the art style would indicate that it's like that. That's that's what you do on games with that, with side scrollers for that. A lot of games have that as control. 1440p for these rides. Oh, it doesn't have to be. The actual resolution is this, guys. You won't be able to see it behind maybe most of the ads, but it's all the way up there in the top left. That's the real resolution of the game. It's fascinating.
It's always one of the fun things that you don't think about too much is when you assume a certain thing is obvious for players, or will be obvious for players, and then it's not always.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I've had that too. Like just people playing the game and then they're like, I have this scene where you're stamping mail and it's meant to be like evoke a reaction of like you feel like you're in a dead end job and you don't realize you can leave at any time. And there are players that will sit there and press the button every time the mail stamps thinking it's a rhythm game. There are players that will put their controller on the table and just watch it and be like, what am I doing? I've even had players that in the middle of this, and you could press any button and the scene ends. Any button, anywhere. Doesn't matter. Doesn't need to be a specific one. Any one at all. And there are people that have sat there and they're like, I've been sitting in this scene for 20 minutes and I sent you this email to find out how to get past it. And I'm like, press any key on your keyboard, on the controller, anything. And it just always fascinates me because it's rare, but it's like you are not ready for every single person that gives feedback on your game. There will be a person that gives you feedback and you're like, how did they think that? Every time. Yeah, every single time.
Oh yeah.
It's always surprising. And it's not like people are dumb. It's just like they thought a certain way about the media, and it's fascinating because you're like, I would have never thought that. Like, yeah.
Just a different perspective.
Yeah. So you guys patched that thing in the very beginning to have an arrow key to show that you press up in the room. I think that's great though. Like honestly, because you saw it in the stream and I was so confused.
we had it in our first platforming game in Curse Crackers, but we just forgot to do it at launch on this one. I don't know why, but obviously we forgot it in the last 6 patches we've done since then. So
yeah,
we're doing great, folks. Everything's fine. Never forget anything.
That's how it goes though. Like, I don't know, software development, game development is tough. Not an easy thing to do. But you guys are doing just fine.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah. So what advice do you guys have for devs that are just starting out? People who are just beginning that adventure. And I know it's going to be tough because every developer, everyone has different, advice for this, and I don't think there's any wrong answer there at all.
Our advice is usually don't do it.
Wow.
Don't.
Well,
Simply do not.
There's an important thing I like to add to that, right? So my strong advice is don't do it. Don't get into it. Don't make games. It's a lot of work. It's way more work than you anticipate. It's way more frustrating than you anticipate. Whatever, right? Now, there's 2 different directions you can go with that. You can be hard-headed enough and say, no, I want to do this. Shut up. Or you can roll over and walk away. If you're the type of person that's going to roll over and walk away, you probably weren't going to make it making games because it's way too difficult. So
you basically say I want you to make games out of spite because you're going to need it. And if you say no because some guy on the internet said you're not going to do it, then you're not going to do it anyway. All right.
And people give me grief all the time. They're like, "Oh, you can't make games out of hatred and spite," and I'm over here
that's
actually doing it. So
that's a lie.
I don't know, dude. Where's your game at, bro? Where's your love letter, idiot?
Dude, our block game, we made an MMO in Minecraft, and the reason why that happened, this is so stupid. The reason that happened is because I played Minecraft the first time 5 years ago. And because I didn't want to play it, I was like, no, I don't want to do that. It's like Legos, but I don't have an objective. And I finally played it, and I was like, I want to make an MMO in this because we can have a shared experience. We can just have fun and replace it. And they're like, you can't do that. It's not possible to do that fully. And I was like, I'm going to do it fully server-side. And they're like, that's not possible. And now we have a fully server-side MMO, and we're going to be porting it into Hytale in January.
Oh, cool.
So it's just hilarious is that whole thing. Jake and I even have, it's just Jake and I work on it. We even have a thing when you log in, it says made with spite. Right on it, because that's exactly what it was. It was why are you doing this? Because spite. They said we couldn't, and now we're doing it.
The other thing is people roll over on the idea of motivation, inspiration. They want all these arbitrary emotional states to be what they rely on to get them through it. It's all of that is fleeting.
You could have it. I mean, there are games
you can
that
have
like
it. It's great. Yeah. It's great to have it. It's great when you do have it, but you're not always going to have it. The last week, Lou and I threw together a fully playable prototype of our next game, and to do that in a week was grueling and not fun. And we were in a voice call, and I'm complaining the whole time, I don't want to do this, man. This sucks. This is terrible. And we did it. It was great. It's cool. It's great. But there was not a moment in there that I was feeling wow, I'm so motivated. This is golly gee willikers. This is swell, y'all. So
no fair.
We were
it can be brutal sometimes, and that's. You have to find your inspiration somewhere, whether that's spite-driven or otherwise. As long as you find your inspiration to do the thing, then you win.
Yeah.
I think you win so long as you do something, right?
Do something. Yeah.
You don't even shipping a game is the other thing that I really push people on. It's don't make your 10-year game project. Shut up and make something tiny. Go through that experience, learn what it's like, see what it feels like to put something on the store. Because I've had so many developers, people that made a game all on their own over 4 to 5 years, and they message me and are like, "What's wrong with my Steam page? Like, why do I not getting traction? What did I do wrong?" And it's kind of easy to see a lot of the problems that they had, but like because it fell on its face, well, now they're staring down at 5 years of time that they feel like they wasted, which that's a horrible feeling. I wouldn't want anyone. I don't want to see people going through that. So I don't know. I think that's another thing that really needs to be pushed. It's like make your dumb tiny game and.
That's the advice I always give everyone, because like our first game as a studio was a month. It was 1 month of development time. That was it. And we did it. It was an arcade game, and it was fun. It's called Champions Breakfast. Worked out, and it taught me a bunch of stuff, and we had a blast doing it. And that was it. And I think it was 24 days in total from concept of like, let's make something to it's on the store, And like that process allowed us to learn everything about how to launch on Steam, how to make Steam trading cards, how to do capsule images, how to handle all the business side stuff and trademarks and money and like everything with that. It taught just an immeasurable amount of stuff beyond just making the video game. And like I always tell people, just make something small. Like turn your game jam game into a real game for a minute and launch it and see what happens and then learn from that, Yeah, the weird save file. I do have a weird save file in there. It's great.
extended game jam, essentially.
Yeah. And then we do game jams. We actually run game jams twice a year. So the next one's up in January. And like we do that to push that home of like, just make something shitty. And that's fine. As long as you make the thing, whatever it is.
And that's what we did on April Grove. We made it as an April Fool's joke over a week. And then we actually finished it over a month. Because people were like, "No, that's not a real game. Y'all didn't make a wood cutting simulator. Y'all wouldn't do that." Yeah, we did.
And then it happened, and now you have a game out. That's funny. Yeah, you never know where that's going to take you, too. Oh, what is this guy's attack pattern? Oh, it's bullshit. Great. What are you... Oh. What are you doing, man? Oh, okay. I thought he was going to shoot it directly at me, but I was wrong.
Oh.
Greedy. The greed. I have so much greed.
What fun
DPS
is there?
Loss.
Yeah. The DPS loss.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the same for games. When it comes to, sorry, I'm reading the chat now too.
Good. Yeah, go for it.
When it comes to games going viral, I think a lot of them, it has to do more with the kind of crowd that they appeal to, and if there's something that makes for a good like entertainment value for somebody to be showing it off. Our games are they're really just like solid games, right? They're not funny. They're not
they're a little funny.
There's humor for sure, but like it's not like if you're playing a game with a group of friends or something that's more explicitly comedic,
like a Peak or things like that.
Yeah. And that's why those tend to do really well, is because it's easy to produce entertainment out of them for other people rather than just being fun for the person playing.
No, that makes sense. And like it's something that transfers pretty immediately to the community, And like with this, it's a difficult little platformer, and it's funny too because I bet this looks easier than it is kind of how I feel about it, but I don't know why. Because like the platforming is quite, when you first start out, it's very fast, and now it's like it feels good now because I'm getting used to it.
Well, it's funny. So you discovered the run button just by pressing buttons, but we don't teach that in the tutorial because it tends to just get people killed.
Really? Yeah, no, it is.
Yeah.
It will get you killed, like 100%. But once you start using it, like it feels really good.
Yeah. Oh, it's great. But it's sort of the button that gets you killed. So it's there as a treat for people who experiment and press buttons, but not for people who are just picking up the game and figuring things out necessarily.
I mean, it's funny. The run button's the button that gets you killed in all of our games. I grew up on a very solid diet of Sonic games growing up, so I just like to go fast.
That is completely fair, and you're definitely going real fast in this. But like once you kind of get the hang of it, it starts to feel good. It starts to feel right. And when you're not doing it, like I'm basically just holding it down like 90% of the time now.
I mean that's the way to play, right? That's what everybody wants.
Yeah, exactly. If I'm not going fast, what am I doing with my life? Oh, that was weird. Okay. Okay. Neat. Yeah, cool mechanics in this. I actually think this is neat. So, what would you guys say is the hardest part about running a studio that you find so far? It's tough, yeah.
I mean,
It's not even
I
just going
think
to be the games.
hardest-
It's going to be everything else, too.
Yeah, I mean, making games making games is not the hard part, I guess. It's the trying to maintain communication and relationships and handle all the other stuff besides making the games.
Yeah, getting coverage, getting out there is definitely the hardest part.
Yeah.
Because the competition is unreal, and because as we talked about earlier, the whole tag of indie getting watered down, it's like, oh great, we're in the same arena fighting with all these huge games with massive budgets and marketing budgets.
Yeah. No, you are competing with that. That makes sense. I
we
just
also-
figured out I can fly with this character.
Yeah, I noticed.
Yeah. You
That
can
is
do it
awesome.
With,
You found the
Yeah.
tech.
The bread character can do it then, too.
yep,
Mhm.
Fred character can do it too.
Love that. That's such an awesome feeling, is finding that out in the middle of the gameplay. But no, I feel you on that completely. It's never the game itself. It's always everything else that comes out of it.
Yeah. I mean, if it was just making games, we could just never talk to anybody and it'd be great.
Jesus. Sadly impossible.
Yeah.
We're making ourselves sound like we're really antisocial, Lou.
Well, I mean, a little bit.
Only a tad. Well,
One part that is really fun, though, although it's, results may vary and it costs a good chunk of change to do, is conventions, going and getting to interact with people, like, in person.
I agree.
That's really fun. I think one of the coolest moments for that is when we went to our first one. It was a small convention down in Texas, and it was watching a bunch of kids play. I think it was Curse Crackers that we were showing off, but
Yeah, it was
it
great.
was just really kind of magical to see that and to imagine, like, oh man, I remember as a kid going places and there'd be like arcade machines and stuff, and I'd always want to play them, and I don't know, it was really nice to have that to be able to provide that as an experience for somebody.
yeah. I could see that completely. I think that... One moment. I think that the biggest thing for me is the same. Like I still remember every convention that we went to, and like how that felt every time. It's always something that's like really energizing after the convention. You would expect to be like super tired, but I always feel like really happy about it. Like you see everybody playing your game, you get to try stuff out, and it's just a good time, And we used to drive to them every time, which was like kind of a nightmare. But it was like way cheaper, so it was like, all right, I think that was the biggest thing about it is it's nice. It's a nice feeling for that. Like something you'll never get anywhere else. Anywhere else.
No, I agree. I agree entirely.
Yeah, hell yeah. If you have the opportunity and you're making a small indie game, go to a convention. Our first one was Eugene Comic-Con in Eugene, Oregon. And it was $20 to have a booth. And there was like that many people there. Yeah. It's like that was it. And it was, I'll never forget it, man. Like it was the most awesome time, legitimately. Yeah, it's a town of like 50 people. Like half the town was out, It's
Well,
ridiculous,
there you go.
actually. Yeah. Good coverage,
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, it's just money. The room is just money. Nice.
I can't believe you're robbing a bank.
Oh, believe it.
Think about the example you're setting for your viewers right now.
Chet,
Goodness gracious.
I'd do it again. I love the steal. Yeah, I love stealing. Every video game I could steal in, I'm always stealing. These fights have gotten progressively harder, and I think you guys did a really good job on these, by the way. To be completely honest. I think they're very, very fun and enjoyable so far.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you. It was one of the harder things was figuring out how to make them interesting when you have like a one-hit kill on your character. That was
They have to have challenge, but not too much challenge, you know?
Yeah, if it's too much challenge, it's not fun. Especially because, like you said, one hit kill. You know, like that's hard to do, I think.
I'm still cracked up. We had a couple people when the game came out. They posted videos on YouTube of like beating the last boss without dying, and it's like, well, hold on, dude.
Yeah, there's no way. There's no way.
Every time to beat the boss, no matter what, you have to take no damage. What do you mean? No
Yeah, what do you mean
boss?
without dying?
Yeah, that's just how you do it.
There's no other way to beat the boss. That's funny, man. But people who don't know the game don't know, which is that's the best part. That's hilarious. Oh man, what is that? I love the hidden tech in this. It just kind of reminds me of like old, kind of like exploit movement in certain video games, like in the NES. Like the game doesn't tell you about that, but you find that you can do it, even if it, you know, it feels almost not intended, even though like we know it's intended. You know, I like that a lot.
Yeah, it's something that's really we try and do that kind of thing because it gives their, gosh, my words aren't working. It's nice to have something for people to discover.
Yeah.
You know, because then they get to feel a little bit more like they're exploring the game, even if they don't necessarily have much to explore.
Yeah. And it changes how I feel about all the other mechanics, because it means that those other environments that I left, you know, there's probably weird movement tech that I just didn't know about then. And now that I have this, I know I can get in areas earlier in the game that otherwise I wouldn't be able to. So it changes the way that I play the game. Makes me want to replay and like find other areas, you know. And I really like that.
And there's a lot of secret stuff in this too. That's something that we put in a lot of our games, or we put a lot of in our games, are either secret rooms or, you know, secret unlockables. This game has a few secret like indie characters from some different indie games that the developers were kind enough to allow as playable guests. Some of them you can unlock with collectibles that you find. Some of them are they have like secret methods to unlock. So that was something really cool that we really hadn't ever had the opportunity to do before, and we're very grateful for the people who wanted to collaborate with us there.
That's really awesome, actually. I didn't realize it had all that in it. I think that for me, it's mostly just like a very, very solid platformer with a lot of cool hidden content, and I think that's awesome. I think that's really cool that you guys have those types of relationships, though, because like that always makes games cooler. Especially because indies need all the community they can get, 100%.
It's really cool to be able to interact with other developers, and
yeah. I hope you guys are using the channel that I have in there too, because we can have a global chat for the other devs. Because like one of the things I wanted to do outside of just doing in December was making it so you guys could have like, hey, go chat with the other devs, you know, and it's sort of with that in mind.
Yeah, I've actually I've been in the call a couple of the days, and I've talked to a few people who are going to be in later in the weekend. So
nice, hell yeah! Nobody knows who they are.
Yeah, it's a secret.
It is. It's a secret.
But I don't know. It's cool. I'm glad there's a bunch of passionate people.
I could pick up my fireball.
You can. It's true. There aren't a lot of places that allow you to do that, but this room is one of them because of its special properties.
Yeah, because the floor. That's a really weird one. Oh, I failed. All right. I understand now. No, I super dig this. Like, I do think that this kind of stuff is fascinating, though. Is like, you know, making games like this in kind of this style just feels really cool, and you guys have executed it very masterfully. So, rock on. You've done an awesome job, legitimately.
It's been a good time for the most part. You know, there's always some exception.
Yeah. Well, with that in mind, we're almost at time. But is there anything you'd like to say to the chat or to the community to end us out?
Check out the game on Steam and check out Dawn Thief and wishlist that.
Yeah, go look at all our stuff.
The trailer's really cool. I promise.
Here, I'm gonna go grab you.
Everyone should watch it.
Here are the links.
Don't make games. That's right. Don't make games.
It's so funny because literally my tagline is "Go make games." Like, you guys are just the opposite right now. It's wild, wild thing to say, dude.
It's a motivator, you know.
It's the spite motivator.
Yeah.
That's so funny. But yeah, no. The best thing you guys can do ever, and I bring this up every time we do this, is it is free for you to go and wishlist a video game. If you are interested in this at all, if you're interested in their work, wishlisting their games tells Steam that Steam will make more money off of it, and then Steam will try to push it to more people as a result. So it's the same as upvoting a YouTube video or anything like that. It matters a lot. Good games don't sell themselves. You sell them by doing things like that. Legitimately so. Yeah. Give you more links. The chat disconnected. Here you go, man. But no, I think this is actually incredibly fun. I started to get lost in the sauce playing it on there. Once I started to figure out like movement and like all the tech for it and how it felt, it's really well done. Like incredibly well done. Like it's very, very smooth. You guys have put a lot of effort into this and it's quite good. So
Thanks
awesome
so
job.
Thank you for playing and thank you for having us on here. It's been an absolute
thank you
pleasure.
so much.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's my pleasure entirely. Like this, we actually got so much interest that we're going to be doing this in June as well.
Cool.
So yeah, we'll be doing it twice a year from now on, and just like having a blast and showing off a bunch of indies, you know. And like, I think that the indie community needs something like this. Is how I felt about it. Is like we need more indies to be out there instead of having to pay like $1 billion to be able to even be seen. And it's cool for the community because they get to see a bunch of games they've never seen before and hear insights from people like you guys out there in the trenches making things, you know, and see what the reality of that is.
Maybe if we have another game ready by then, we'll apply again.
I can hear sweating. What?
Ready by then. Like,
I didn't know sweating could have a noise. That's interesting. Yeah. Jesus.
That's the goal. Next year, we're going to be a little crazy. So.
Hey, chat, remember when I said I would do it again? I meant it.
Criminal behavior right here.
Oh, I have to pick up the gems. I'm a fool.
I think you're actually just about at the end, too.
Hell yeah. Is this the end of the whole game, or is it the end of, like, the content you guys have available?
Once you reach the end of all the story stuff, it's there's like some challenge levels and things. There's secret collecting and all that, but there isn't any more main content now.
Oh, I'm not forklift certified. I got on.
Can we show off one thing?
Sure.
What's
after
that?
you beat this level?
Yeah, sure.
Can you quit out after you beat this level?
Yeah.
I just want you to see something that, you know, I think is a pretty cool element of the game because it presents itself as like this normal straight through arcade type game.
Yeah, I can definitely do that. Give me just a minute.
Sorry,
Oh, God.
ambush you right at
The
the end with
statues.
it.
The statues are rough, dude.
Yeah, this boss fight's a little chaotic.
I love it. It feels like a game that's stealing my quarters. And I love that, dude. Like, I grew up in arcades when I was super young, and, like, arcades and Super Nintendo were, like, my jam. So, like, a game that steals your quarter just makes me go, no, I will win this quarter. Because you have limited quarters, man. And, like, it's got to steal it. Okay, so I quit out, you say?
So hit start, and then go to the flag and hold down on it, and you'll quit out.
All right.
So normally people are running into this by game overing, but since you're such a gamer, you did not game over.
I have 69 lives. I have a nice amount of lives, so, like, definitely a gamer. This is awesome looking. This is really cool. I love that it's an infinite scroll environment, too. That's cool. Love that. So this is like the hub world for everything.
You've got a level select. You've got, like, an art gallery to look at stuff that was cut content or other things like that, cut songs. You have new characters you can unlock, characters you can switch to. Like, I think you unlocked a character from another game earlier. I don't know if you've heard of Demon Turf, but we have Beebs in this game that you unlocked.
I've never heard of that game. There's like a whole ecosystem of games I've never heard about, and it's all coming from you now.
Yep.
This is rad. Yeah, no, this is super rad. I love the idea of, like, having a giant hub world like this. This is the extra layer that wouldn't be in a game from that time period, from, like, NES. You know, like, this is the thing that you wouldn't see, of, like, start up and you're inside of a hub world and do all that. It'd be, like, more of a linear experience. I think this is awesome.
Yeah, we wanted to make it kind of a twist surprise, which is why it comes in after a game over, quitting out for the first time. Because we really wanted to sell it initially as, like, the Don't Take My Quarters arcade game, right? But once you get into this, it's like, oh, dude, there's so much more. This is cool.
Yeah, this is really cool. I think you guys have done an amazing job. Like, this actually just added a whole nother layer to the game for me, like some glorious onion. You've done it. This is cool.
That's why I wanted to show it to you before we left. You know,
honestly cool. Ooh. Yeah, I want a cursed object. This is how you unlock characters. Oh, I need a cursed object though, so I can get the small dinosaur.
All 4 of those are other indie games. You got Berserk Boy, Sheep Lass, Fallen Leaf, and I forget the other one, Dino Thunder or something.
Dino Quake.
Dino Quake.
Dino Thunder is Power Rangers.
Okay, like that.
Please enjoy your first alternate color option for all characters. Alternate color options too.
Yeah.
Okay. So you blue. Hell yeah. Dude, back in the day, that'd be amazing.
Yeah, dude, see, this is it. Like, now that's a microtransaction. It's like, oh, you want alternate colors? Pay for it, idiot. Like, that used to be something that was a reward for playing the game. That was cool.
And not only that, like, back then, the amount of cost to put that on a cartridge was astronomical.
Yeah.
To, like, because, we got ads. Yeah, we'll talk about it right after it. But, like, no, the cost of that would have been nuts. Because you have to do all the sprites all over again. Every single one of them. You can't use shaders or anything. Yeah.
It depended. You could use shaders for some of that stuff.
Super Nintendo.
Palette swaps.
The cost associated was so high, though.
Yeah.
They had that for some stuff, but it was like, I don't know. It's not, like, great. It's very expensive. Nintendo could do it.
One of the coolest things about like the old palette based games was when they would do the palette cycling, where they would just change what color was in each value, and it would, like, cycle through, and so stuff would kind of pulsate with color.
I thought that wasn't possible on NES. I know it was possible on Super Nintendo, but on NES it was possible? Okay. Yeah, no, I'm stand corrected then. That's wild.
Luke played a lot more retro games than I did. I was like the kid that his mom didn't want him to play a bunch of games, so I had like 3 that I just played to death.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought that was only possible on Super Nintendo, but on NES, that's why I was like, wait a minute. I don't know if I ever saw that.
Yeah, I think it might have needed, I don't know if it needed a specific chip or not, though, or if that was a base function that it had.
Amiga used a lot of palette cycling, is what someone in chat is saying. That's rad.
Ooh.
I wonder if there was a difference between the Famicom and NES in terms of functionality like that. I actually have no idea. I'm actually going to go look into it. I think the only person I know that would probably know more about that, like, you know, would be Simple Flips. He knows so much about old consoles. It's wild. That man lives Mario.
Yeah, no kidding. I've seen a lot of his stuff.
He's great. He's an awesome human being. Super nice guy. Very, very much so. Shout out to Simple Flips. Now it's in the video. Now it can't go away. That's right. And there'll be no context for it. Because at the end of the ads. Well, anyway, it's been really lovely having you guys on. I think that your game is really awesome. I love that it is, as you called it, hate mail to the genre. But no, it feels really solid. It feels really good. And once you start getting that flow of like moving the different characters, it all clicks. You know, there's a moment where I think it clicks where I was trying to play it too slow and kind of too careful at first. And then it was like, no, you have to play this fast and go and like learn the characters' movements and just, you know, run with it. And yeah, I like this. I like this a lot. I think you guys are doing something pretty special. So keep kicking ass. Make some more stuff.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. And the rest of their games are all in here. So here you go. I'm going to link this out to you guys. All of their games.
Everybody go watch The Dawn Thief. Everybody go watch the trailer. Oh, so cool.
There it is. This one? Could it be this trailer?
Yeah, dude.
It doesn't have any volume. I'm going to go put it on a browser so it can. I've just had Bezos' face staring at me from the other monitor this whole time.
This whole time.
Yeah, it's just been sitting over there, like the graphic. Like I could literally take this and just go like it's just here, and then I push forward, and it's horrifying.
Beautiful. You know, the way things were meant to be.
The life of a streamer, man. Okay, here we go.
Truly.
I've seen that graphic before. Oh, this looks great. Yeah, looks really good. So you guys kind of have an extended universe going on between all of your different games where you're using the same colors and like a lot of the same, you know, sprites and actions and stuff like that. That's quite cool. I like that a lot. Does that extend through every one of your games? Oh.
All of them are connected to the same like world and overall story, and you have a ton of characters that cross over and all sorts of stuff. So
That's rad.
it's also all progressing this greater story too. So
All of the video games are one video game. Nice.
yeah,
That is the
yeah,
way.
they're like
That is the way. It's very funny because like that's pretty similar. We put hints and jokes and stuff in ours because we knew what game we wanted to make after Champions of Breakfast, and all the backgrounds are the different rooms inside of the main character's house in our second game, Heartbound. So all the levels are that, which is always very funny when people figure it out. They're like, "Wait a minute, I've seen this before."
Cool.
Yeah, so it's the same deal, and I love that, and it's something you can do in indie. You can't really do outside of that, right? When you can just throw all the references and everything you want to do on it. I think that's cool as hell. Because
It's
did an
just
awesome
like
job.
playing Kingdom Hearts 2 without playing any of the other Kingdom Hearts. You know, you got all this stuff going on. It's like, oh, okay, well, I guess I just am going to accept this. And
Yep. I think the real mind trip for Kingdom Hearts 2 for me was I played Kingdom Hearts 2 and I went go back to go play Kingdom Hearts 1 saying like, oh man, I remember how good that game was. And it felt sluggish, like super sluggish.
oh yeah.
And I was
Can't
like,
go back.
yeah, you can't go back because the gameplay feels so smooth in 2. And then you go back to 1 and I'm like, oh my God, it's clunky. But at the time it was amazing. You know, like you never know. I feel like I'd probably go back and play like a bunch of games that I loved as a kid and they just feel really clunky. So it's fascinating because you guys have managed to take the old art style and make it feel really smooth. So I think you guys are doing something awesome. Anyway, it's been lovely talking
Thanks
to you
so
guys.
much.
I gotta head
Yeah,
out.
thank you.
But thank you much for being here. And
Yeah, of
I look
course.
forward to seeing you guys' next game. We'll see what Dawn Thief looks like. So keep kicking
Sweet.
ass.
Looking forward to it. See ya.
Rock on. See ya. Cool games. Really cool games. I started to really get the feel for it at the end of that and it's just nice. It's like a really good, smooth feeling platformer with like combat mechanics and secrets and weird movement styles. Like, it just feels good. It feels really good, actually. And I was shit at it at the beginning, and I felt a lot like I felt like I had progressed in my understanding and skill of the game by the end pretty rapidly, because it just there's something that clicks and it starts to feel really good. Anyway, if you want to get this game, oh god, it's loud. I'm deaf now. It's fine. Anyway, if you want to get this game, let me grab a link for all of you. Boop. Actually, we'll just grab this. Here you go. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. There you go. Grab it, because like it's really quite cool. And then there's Dawn Thief there for you. You can go check out their next game. I'm gonna wishlist that because I want to know more about it. And you can see the rest of their games here, which is really neat. Really cool. And some of their really old stuff is 90% off. It's $1. You should put it in a bundle. Just be like the everything bundle for you guys. Yeah. No, it's really cool. I don't think they have a bundle for their games. Not that I saw, anyway. There's the collection. I did not see a bundle. You should bundle it. You should bundle it. Bundle it. Bundle it. They are in bundles? Where's the bundle? Show me the bundle. Oh, it's just plus Curse Crackers. Show me all of the games in one bundle. One giant bundle. You want to know what our bundle looks like? I'm going to make you laugh. Hold up. Let me grab this. Yeah. Get rid of that. The bundle we have, if I can pull it up, because I'm a pirate, is they managed to allow me to have the name of the bundle be the Ultimate Booty Bundle, which I find to be hilarious. So we managed to pull that off. You can get the Ultimate Booty Bundle. Yeah, it's ours now. There's no escaping it. And I can just keep adding things to it as we finish them, which I find to be funny. Anyway, we're going to get back to Ashes. That was a lot of fun. That game was quite cool, and it was lovely talking to those devs, man. You guys have a good time with that? It's currently in the Everything bundle, but the first 3 games are. Ah, that makes sense. Didn't know you could add to it. Yeah. Yeah, you can keep adding to bundles. You can keep modifying them and adding more stuff. Totally fine. Does the bundle include the demo? I swear to God. Goblin. The demo is free. Wait, how many achievements did I get? I got so many achievements. You know what's the funniest thing, actually, about this? Let me pull this up. Entered Artisan, 91.6% of players. But got a life, 92.6% of players, which means 1% of players more got a life pickup than played the game. Somehow. Yeah, it's a black screen. I'm setting it up. Give me just a sec. I always love stuff like that. People use like achievement unlockers and shit all the time. We have a couple of achievements for Heartbound that are not attainable, and because they're not done yet, and players still have them unlocked. I think it's like 1% of players have it. You cheated Thor out of the demo money by buying the full game? God damn it. The studio's gonna collapse now. You already have a party set up for the Undead Farm? Are we able to progress our city again, or have they not pushed that update still? Oh yeah, no, I handled it. Schnitzel, you're good, dude. Spite devs are great. I agree. I think that is a completely valid reason to make a video game. It's out of spite. There's nothing wrong with that. Whatever is your motivation, use it. No matter what it is. Just do something. Anything. And as long as you can, and as long as you do, you will learn something. But do you get better pickaxes and ashes? You gotta craft them. You want this soundtrack? It's part of the video game, man. 0 Note XP still? Alright. What if they got any updates, man? None. Oh. For people stuck in the perma PvP state, this seems to be connected to Harbinger events and how you leave the area. We fixed this manually for a bunch of people. If you're in a perma PvP state, if you re-enter the Harbinger event, you join and then leave it. It will fix it. Alright. God, this game is beautiful, dude. Do you see that? Look at the grass. Remember when I was saying that the grass looks really good when the wind hits it sometimes? Yeah, I'll put on chat blur. One moment. Remember when I said that, though? This is why I said this. Look how amazing that looks. In an MMO. Like... You know? Damn, that looks great. Exactly. And this is what I always tell people. I'm like, they're like, oh, this game looks like shit. And I was like, just give it a minute. Like, go look at an area where it doesn't look bad. Promise it'll look good. 6 minutes until night. The sun's setting. Got 9 days until summer as well. I need stones. I need stones. I'll come join you guys in a minute. I gotta get 20 more basalt, which is kind of annoying, but what are you gonna do? Yeah, and I can't find it anywhere, which is great. It's almost time to praise the sun. I don't know if it does it when the night comes. It may do it when the night turns into day, but when the day turns into night, not so much. But like, look at suddenly how the grass looks kind of lame. And the reason why is because there's now no shadows, right? The moment you remove shadows in this game, it loses all kind of vitality to it. You're making it alt. What class should you make? You get to choose. You don't really care. Fighter. 100%. Fighter alts are so fun, dude. Yeah. Rude wolf. There we go. Let's see. Let me see. Ashes of Creation. I need to find the drop location for this item. We need to start farming rare spawns, man. Not a fan of the summons appearances. They're going to change pretty dramatically. You have to understand, this is Summoner base archetype. We're going to be able to change our secondary archetype. And if you go, let's say, Summoner Cleric is actually a Necromancer. So if you're worried about the way that they look right now or they look like shit to you, that's okay. That'll change. Needs more sauce. I think the real problem that I have with Summoner is the fact that the theme doesn't fit. None of my spells are summoning spells. They're all Necromancy, which feels wrong. That's granite. I guess we can do granite for it. It'll be a secondary one, but like, whatever. Let's get rid of this. Am I crazy? Was there supposed to be an update today? There's supposed to be, and it doesn't seem like they're doing it. Which is unfortunate. Oh, actually, wait. Yeah, I don't know where it is. You like the healer summon? She's pretty. Yeah, I think the summons, to me, look pretty cool, but they're very bright, I guess is the thing, right? Do you know what summons have as a weakness, by the way? A really interesting weakness? If you hide your character behind collision, your actual tooltip disappears. Like your nameplate, that all goes away. So you can hide from other players while inside of trees and shit like that, and then ambush them. Unless you're a summoner. Summoners are loud because their character, like their summon is out there all the time. And that makes it basically impossible. I did not realize there was a wolf cave here. I'm going to use this for quests every day of the month now. That is great. I was doing quests in the Rivitars and the Minotaurs are Tauren? No, they're definitely not Tauren. Yeah, Minotaurs are like a vicious, beastly race, dude. Tauren are more druid, shaman, one with nature kind of thing. Shit. I'm gonna die. No, I'm dead. The pet doesn't spawn, or doesn't do AoE tanking at all, which is awful. That is one of the things that I found that just feels really bad, is the tank pet does not know how to handle multiple targets whatsoever. And you just get wrecked really fast. What did I lose? Mostly junk. That sucks. Yep. Just stomp manually? The stomp is a long cooldown, though. It's not great. No, they get all their abilities right up front. It's not good at tanking AoE, is basically what I'm saying. You'll die before it pulls aggro and everything. Most of the time. Anyone else play Possessors? Great game. I haven't had a chance to touch it yet. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of it so far, of the tanking pet. The AI in the pets just feels bad. Stomp has new cooldown, it just has an essence cost? That might be why. I might be out of essence. That makes more sense. Yeah, Possessors looks really good. I haven't had a chance to touch it. I think that's, is that being published by Devolver? I think it is. Otter. Nasty, nasty enemy otters. Too many of them. These otters are really high level for this area. Yeah, Essence is a summoner resource like mana.
Adonis
Yeah.
___ TV said, salutations brother pirate and goblins.
What up?
A while ago, I asked you for advice for content creation and streaming.
What
you
is
had
going
said to
on?
watch my own content and make something I liked. Since then, I have reached 3 million views on Instagram Reels posting Warhammer content.
That's awesome as
Next
shit.
step is to start streaming once I work up the courage. Thank you, Thor. Seriously.
No, you're awesome, dude. Congratulations. Seriously, that's really, really good. Yeah, no, the game just froze, and then it froze again, and then I was covered in monsters. I was like, cool, dude. Yeah. Because that's fair and good. Very neat. I just want to go get my corpse, but I guess not. Yeah, it's gone. Yeah, no, that, the game freezing was the problem there, not the otters. The constantly randomly freezing client was not the one. No, seriously though, 3 million views is nothing to scoff at, dude. Look, it's doing it again. What the hell is happening there? What is that? It seems like this area is a problem. I wonder why. Could be the server worker. Let's take a look. Yeah, 3 million views is awesome, dude. Congratulations. Seriously. We're on server worker 30. No? Was it a dynamic server worker resize going over the top of my character? You freeze around Jova all the time? Oh, it may be that. Yeah, nope, see, did it again. It's not the server worker. I don't know what it is. It feels terrible, though. Like, whatever that is that's happening there. We're gonna have to I'm hoping I can figure that out. I can turn it in. Lost my fish! Boo. Summoner bug? It's not summoner. There's no summoners near me but me. Definitely not that. Yeah, did it again. What the hell is doing that, man? I can't see what asset's doing that. You bet is someone summoning near me that frequently? No. It's a minute cooldown, man. Moving your party for an extra tank? Not currently. I'm trying to do this so I can run caravans right now. I gotta get more fish, though. That's the problem. I need 10 fish, 30 wood, 30 stone. Yeah, the game was stuttering, like, very badly. Super, super badly. I don't know what was causing that. It's really weird. Shaders loading? That should all be pre-compiled, but maybe. You might be right. I always have the worst time in this game at night, because you just can't see shit. And it makes it very difficult to move around any area. And I'm not playing a mage, so I don't have Illuminate. Node XP back yet? No. 25,000 EXP that. God damn it, dude. Montheiler, I can look into it. Is there a torch? No. They really need to add one, honestly. They need to add player light sources, because it just feels awful being in the wilderness without a light source. And it's not realistic. You know, like, you would bring a torch, right? Yeah. I want a lantern as well. Like, I want a lantern I can equip on a backpack.
Schnitzel1989
right?
said, as we are on the topic of the Swiss, they are the real-world dwarfs. They speak a strange language, they live in the mountains, make high-quality tools and weapons, and they aren't concerned with the wars of men.
You're not even wrong, and I find that to be hilarious. Wow, this area sucks. What are you doing all the way back there, sir? Are you shitting around? My pet was just, like, lost. I need to go this way and not have you pull enemies. Which health does that have? 15k. Are all the enemies that killed me just gone now? What is it doing? Oh my god, it's running 10,000 miles. Stop. Jesus Christ, dude. Come on. Where is it? Nope, it's freezing again. The constant random freezes are horrible, dude. I'm gonna die again. Nope, it's not gonna heal me in time. Why is the game freezing over here? I gotta get out of this place. I'm leaving. I'm leaving, dude. I gotta get the hell out of here. It's super dark, I can't see shit, and the game is freezing every few seconds when I'm in that environment. It's terrible over here. I don't know what's causing it, but it feels like shit. Yeah, I'm leaving. Nope, I'm not even trying to do it. We're getting out of here. Where's the guild settled? We're in Brine Barrel, my dude. We're all the way in the top left corner of the map. So if you go all the way up here, we live up there. But we can't progress anything right now because it is turned off. They had a bug of some kind that prevented it. Yeah. You need to have more HP than 0? Yeah, I would love for... I don't know, that enemy to not reposition itself every few seconds and pull it into a bunch of other ads. That would have been cool. The game not freezing would have been cool, but like that's alpha, right? I don't know what's causing this problem over here, but I have never had this anywhere else in the game, and something is definitely wrong. So I just need to, I want to get at least some of the shit that I dropped and get out. Where did... Okay. My pet just running off into the wilderness is a terrifying prospect. This is alpha? Yes. Very much so. It is very, very alpha. There's a lot of stuff that's just broken and wrong. And will likely continue to be broken and wrong. For a while, you know. My pet is doing dumb shit, because the pets were just implemented, and they're not very smart. Their pathing is not very good. Yeah, it's freezing again. It's this whole area, man. My computer resources are fine. Like, this is... Something is super wrong. Not much to do if you don't like mob grinding or resource collecting? That's not true. You have to look at the picture to be larger, right? Why are you resource collecting? Why are you grinding? It might be the server worker. The server worker might be shit. Let me look. I'm in server worker 39 now. 30 seem to be having the problems. All my stuff is gone. There's no way I'm getting that back. I'm just going to fish up the things that I need now. There we go. What am I missing? Shitload of wood. I need 8 fish. I need 26 stone. And I need... How much wood? 7... 14. No. Yeah, I need 14. Alright. Switching server workers, it wasn't. It was just suddenly running like shit. Like, I had it up when it was stuttering, and it didn't switch server workers. I don't know what's going on over there, but it's bad. Janky vibrating movement of your healer pet normal? No. That's also not great. Yeah. Is AOC RAM heavy? Not really. No? It's like not super heavy of a game. Like, I'm running on maximum settings, and even then it's not super heavy. Like, if I go look at my CPU usage, I'm at 27%. You know? And the game is 11% of that. OBS is using more resources. Right? So, no. Yeah, I don't know, man. Really quite weird. No clue. Absolutely no clue what's wrong. You have a 4060 Ti with 4K display. Really? It's even doing it sometimes when I move my camera, which leads me to believe that this is a graphical issue. Like, as I was spinning there, it froze for a moment when I first picked it up. Maybe a networking thing? What was the command for the network frame? There was something that would be able to pull up networking and graphical rendering. I don't remember the command for it. Oh. Might be asset loading? Maybe, but it wouldn't be consistent like that, so it would cause it. It's got to be some kind of jank. Yeah.
Full Metal FTW4 said you want information. Fun medical fact, the average adult human body can remain stable after losing up to 20% of the total blood volume. Children and infants will.
Horrifying. Hey. That's incredibly nice of you. Thank you. Seriously. That makes my life very easy. You're awesome, dude. Badass human being coming by and giving me that. Yeah, I got owned. I got owned by creatures in the dark, dude. I don't know. The biggest thing with this game is you just can't crash out about it. Doing a pack run soon? That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get the fish for it right now. I have too many weird-shaped fish. But I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fish right now. I need 10. I thought people said it gets repetitive after the first few acts. For what?
Full Metal FTW4 said will remain stable until approximately 50% blood loss before crashing out. Yay EMT knowledge.
That's horrifying. That's actually very scary. That's a lot of blood. Like way more than you would expect. I have 7 fish. Welcome back. Why is it that I signed into these? Stop it. I don't want that. I don't want that. Veggie, I will add you to the guild waiting list right now. Yeah, I'm trying to get ready to do a pack run. 7, 8, 9 now. Because if I can do this, and I can do it correctly, then we'll get more guild XP, is the idea. You catching more kids? Maybe a little bit. And Gaseous, you're added now too. Does running crates make you money? You can do that for money. There is a crate that gives you money, and there's a crate that gives you guild experience. I'm going to do the guild experience one, because I'm trying to level our guild. And as the guild leader, I feel like that's probably the best use of my time. You know what I mean? As the town progress, we are locked, because there is a bug, and the devs turned off progression. Which sucks. Is it a good way of making money? It is the best way of making money, yeah. 100%.
Drew Monkey 41 said, I love what you have done this month, and seeing what others have created is always refreshing.
Yeah, hell yeah. I've been having a blast with it, dude. It's amazing what you guys have done. Amazing what all these devs have done as well. I'm going down the list and inviting. There we go. Got my fish. Oh. Antara is locked. That sucks. And who did we just bring in? Syl got brought in. Delete that one. There we go. One weird Joker is done. Yeah, we're getting everybody in. I think Illusion Cleric just joined. Pretty sure. Adolescent Oak. Want to get a full grown? No. Can't see shit, Captain. Is Kronos in yet? No, he's not. He hasn't been playing. He is playing the Dune right now. If he gets on, then yeah, I can get him in. I've got my 40 down here. I've got my 10 fish. And I've got 18, 19, 20, 21 wood. I need to get 30 wood. There's a caravan just sitting with 28k health in Mirloth. Kill it. Kill that caravan. Take everything from it. Just put it on his calendar to mess with him? Good. I could do that. God, I really cannot see shit right now. The night is so dangerous, dude. Just gonna get off over here. Class, you playing Summoner. And I'm in a really dangerous and shitty area. Not being able to see shit seems like a skill issue. You try doing it with all these lights in your face. Can't see shit, Captain.
For Honor said greetings Thor. In regards to the Magi debate, according to several official international advertisements, the proper pronunciation is with hard G.
GIF. Guh. Put in a box. I'll put you in. One sec. Yeah, the night is dark and full of terrors. It really is, actually. Like, it's a really scary environment for here. Yeah, GIF, dude.
Tom_the Hedgehog said greetings goblins and goblin lord. It is with great pleasure I announce that after 2-year-long battle with the government that involved paying lots of money for lawyers, staying in a hospital 2 times and going through a bunch of rather unpleasant medical procedures, I am no longer required to do a year of mandatory military service. 1/2.
Holy shit.
Tom_the Hedgehog said 2/2 words cannot express how much of a relief it was to find out that I will not have to throw a year of my life out and spend it basically isolated from everyone and everything I love in an extremely stressful environment, both physically and mentally, and possibly get trauma for life. I am so happy and relieved. I will definitely spend this extra year doing cool stuff and hanging out here.
Dude. I don't know what happened, but that sounds outrageous, and I'm glad you're okay. Like, I have no context here, but good. It's kind of how that feels, right? Yep, added to the wait list. Done. The Emperor, you're on. Everybody's added. We have 60 people on the wait list. Oh, shit. Not a bear. Come on, man. Who puts a bear in the middle of the road? Did you add me? What is your in-game name? Who's me? Marshall Ard. ARD? You are now on the list. See, I think we need to make a production line, and the production line needs to be one guy is getting wood, one guy is getting stone, one guy is getting fish, and then we feed them to people that are then carrying the boxes. And we just do a day of guild progression, and we just knock it out. You know? Because doing it as one person is just a mess. It's not valuable for anyone involved. It's like very slow comparatively. If you applied in Discord, are you in the list? No, that's a different thing. That'll give you access to Discord. You just got Whisper in-game. Adding Sir Heinrich. Sir Heinrich. There you go. I'll tell you right now, if your name is complicated, I may misspell it. What about EU server? We're playing on Lyneth. You have to be on Lyneth. If you're not on that server, there's no guild. One more level till journeyman mining. No shit. You gotta get a journeyman tool, though. And that's not easy to get. I don't think it's possible right now, actually.
Kendoza said, thank you, Thor, for the extra long stream. I caught the beginning of your stream at the start of my day at 5:30 a.m. and you kept me going until I just got home.
Boss.
Now to start making ginger snaps for the Christmas party tonight. Merry Christmas and happy holidays to you. The
By the way,
ferrets, and all the goblins.
By the way, on Christmas, I will be streaming all day. And we will not be doing Indie December on that day. I don't want indies having to get their game out there, choose between getting their game out there and having Christmas. That's not happening. So, no indies on that day. We're just going to hang out all day, and that'll be the day. Yeah. How big is the playable map now? Like 5 times the size it was before. Like, they have all of the Jundarkin, all of the Sandskull Desert, all of the Turquoise Sea, and now all of this. It's massive, dude. It's the left continent, but not even the full left continent. It's most of the left continent. AOC Farm Day? Oh, yeah. Yeah, we can do that. Not a problem. Lil Orphan Timmy. There you go, dude. Added to the list. Great names. We now have 63 people on the list, and that means that we need to level the guild 4 more times to get everybody in. We've gotten to 9.4 million today. We got to get 16 million. You had an In-N-Out Burger for the first time? I'm gonna keep going down the TTS because that's TTS.
Diamondera01 with 500 bits said hello
is.
again, Thor.
Hello.
Yesterday I chatted about the research I'm doing. Happy to report it's not Ligma. Environmental niche models use environment and climate data to help predict species distribution, as well as show different environmental niches across a species range. IMRAD is a standard layout for scientific papers of intro methods results analysis discussion. I started this in college but now on my own as my own research.
That's
I put
awesome.
model image in stream chat Discord under similar name.
Cool. That's freaking rad, dude. You playing the Christmas event for Potioncraft? I don't know. Maybe. That might be a lot of fun. Let me go read this thing about, where is it? Where is it? You had In-N-Out for the first time since hearing your theory of their burgers, and you're absolutely right. As I was eating my burger, I thought, this is the last time I'll ever eat this. They're none of my local region, and that is totally okay. Happy holidays to you in chat. Dude, hell yeah. That is totally okay. I'm going to be honest with you. In-N-Out is mid. But it's perfectly mid. It is like the most middle-of-the-road average burger you can have. And that's fine. It's not shitty. It's not amazing. But it's always there and always the same. You know what else is mid, but I love it? Denny's. Denny's is an SCP. Every Denny's is the same Denny's. Yep. Always. Always will be, always has been. Did you just say me, Tix? Like you're mid? Tix is above mid. It's like, Tix, I would say you're mid plus, at least. Wow. The game is mad. It's almost like there's a billion people here. This, by the way, is why this town progressed so fast. Look how many people live here. Lynette, I am adding you now. Oh, Low Orphan Timmy, your main is a different name. Hill William. Got it. Yeah, Jova's massive, dude. Streaming midday for you? Ooh, the most average part of the day. This environment is crazy. Going to the top of the hill. A treasure train. Oh, man. Your alts are definitely not all orphans. Good. It'd be weird, right? Ah, shit. Potato Moses. What a name, dude. Potato Moses, I want to let you know something. You are 69th on the list to get into the guild. Nice. Wait, what? Dude, that's 100 gifted subs. Holy shit. You hit level 12 immediately. You broke all the tools. It's broken. It's supposed to be playing music. One moment. God damn it. Everything is broken. Wait. Did this break? Oh my god, it's insane, dude. Wait. There it is. Alright. It's a level 10 or higher. You're sorry, what now? Everything broke. But it's fixed now. If the hype train gets to level 10 or higher, it's supposed to do this, but he did it in one go and it exploded. You guys are wild. It's supposed to be fully automated and luxury, but it's broken. Oh, it's loud, yeah. You guys are nuts. 100 gifted subs is bonkers, dude. It's completely insane. Yeah, luxury bugs. Hawk with the 10 gifted subs, dude. That is so many, man. Yeah, Jay Psycho has created a hostage train. It's true. I wasn't gonna leave anyway. You guys are bonkers, man. Level 12 is nuts. Thank you very much. It was 35% off? It was 35% off. What? So to get the other thing in this, I need node currency. But to get a commodity certificate, I don't have any node currency right now. Ah. How much node currency do I have? I don't even know how much currency I have. F. You guys are bonkers. Yeah, John G, exactly. You know, I love this game. I think it's quite fun, man. Update the AOC price command since it's now $40 on Steam. I will update that. I need to get whatever this is. Noble citizen reputation? How do I get citizen reputation? It's new and weird. Holy shit, man. PJs gifting a tier 1 sub 10 times, man. That is outrageous. The hype train is still going. What's up? Oh, I only need one. But thank you. I'll just run more of them. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'll run 3 of them then. Because I got the materials. Just love this song. I need to make the day strider. Where's my dude? Can't summon him out here. There we go. And I'll go get the other one. There we go. Node currency under money and inventory. That's kind of cool. That is so many gifted subs. Sparta, thank you for the 5 gifted. Oh my god. You guys are outrageous. It's incredibly nice of you, man. Off we go. Gonna tag along. Bear with me. Hold up. Page Master, I'm gonna invite you. You guys are awesome. Seriously. It's incredibly nice of you. Neener the Blue. 5 gifted subs, man. And yes, your primes are counting. That is outrageously nice of you. So thank you. Great name, by the way. These mules are actually quite fast. Golemancer, you got a blue? Lawless trophies I can turn into stuff. Where did you get the Lawless trophies? Where are those from? Damn. Is that from the brig? Or somewhere else? Holy shit. Martial Ard with the 10 gifted subs. That is really nice of you. Anywhere out in the Lawless Zone, we think? Okay, that makes sense. I can turn those into guild tokens for EXP using alchemy. Level 14. God damn. It runs like a camel? It does. It's also a big anteater and looks hilarious. level go up? I know, right? Was it just me, or did it get dramatically slower now that we're out on the road? Oh, because there's no road bonus. That's why. Makes sense. Yeah, because the road is lowered. Trucker, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Holy shit, man. And Nina with another 5. Dragon Forger with 10. Guys. It was incredibly nice of you. Holy shit. Page Master with 10 gifted subs. Guys. You're freaking amazing. Thank you. Seriously. Feed the ferrets, pet the mods. Oh, speaking of the ferrets, I need to go wake up Shay. Page Master, I'm going to set you to follow. I need to wake up Shay real quick because it's meds time for the ferrets. One moment. Shay has been awoken. Oh my god, it's still going. Kendozu with the 5 gifted subs. Bowser the Wall with 13. Holy shit, dude. You're sad that Brine Barrel doesn't have its city in the ocean like most nodes in the Turquoise Sea? I'm not sad about that. We get a whole island. What is the node level? We're waiting for them to fix a bug. We're sitting at settlement right now. Our settlement is Crossroads, but no node can gain progression right now because they're fixing something. Caravan! Holy shit. Kellor with a 10. Ark with a 10. Guys, that is incredibly nice of you. You finished today your first script to rename a whole bunch of files in one go instead of renaming it for hours? Hell yeah. What'd you do it in? Oh, dance. The Nightmare. Yeah, that's good. Good shit. Yeah, not now, Jeff. We're caravanning. Whoop. You guys are outrageous, dude. Holy shit. Vin with the 5. Oh man, I forgot to set up the short for the day. Let me go fix this. Lyneth with 10 gifted subs, and now that hype train is level 16. Holy shit. grab all of these. Oh my god, dude. Zubakna with 5 gifted subs and Thorinus with another 5. Thank you very much. That's so many, dude. Setting up the video for the day. And the short, because I haven't done it. Bread for the mods, meat for the ferrets. No bread for the mods, but meat for the ferrets is fine. All right. All right. Firefox short is now ready to go. Are those anteaters? Kinda, yeah, basically. They're called day striders, and they're cool. We're in a caravan. They're going, you know? Thornus, thank you very much, though. You guys are outrageous. Seriously, thank you. A level 16 hype train is bonkers, man. It's out of nowhere, too. Gingerbread, eggnog, and meatloaf? Oh. I want to name a ferret meatloaf. The next big chunky boy ferret that comes through is named Meatloaf. Done. Yep. Jacked back? Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. 1 minute remains. The train will end. Pulling into the station. Enjoy your emotes, guys. What? Neener the Blue, with 20 gifted subs, has stopped the hype train from pulling into the station. It is now level 17. That is wild, man. Thank you very much. Will he do anything for soup, but not that? Good reference, by the way. I have another one for you. Meatloaf. He's what's for dinner. If you're old enough to watch that movie and know what I'm talking about, then you're old. Yeah. Yep. You're old? Yeah, Rocky Horror, dude. Yeah. Somebody got it. Dude, 10 gifted subs? Thank you very much. Seriously. And thank you for the Prime as well. Outrageous, man. You're old enough to have seen Where's the Beef on the air? I don't think I've ever seen that. Holy shit. An anonymous gifter with 10 gifted subs. Wow. An anonymous gifter. Long-legged anteaters? Yeah, they're mules. Otherwise known as day striders. They're like tall anteaters. They got taller, so their face needed to get longer so they could eat the things on the ground. Evolution working slowly against itself. Become tall. Need long face now. Yeah, they drink your milkshake, dude. That's what they do. 500 bits? Thank you very much, dude. Yeah, that's what they do. They drink your milkshake. They're zebra anteaters, yeah. Can they do it for you? Can I do it for you? What is this? Why is there a caravan on fire back there? Fear. Reverse giraffe. I feel like a reverse giraffe would be like you take the giraffe, but then you scrunch it together like a pug, right? Imagine a pug giraffe. Okapi? Okapis are cool. Yeah. It's like an anti-hero okapi, yeah.
Jay Psycho said I've been waiting for a treasure train to drop those subs for like 2 weeks lol.
Really? Oh, I got stuck. Wait, come back. I didn't realize that. That's wild. You're amazing. I'm adding everybody to the wait list. 1 sec. My god, it's still going. You guys are wild. You know what I need to bring back? I need to bring back the printer. How many of you remember the printer? The printer was hilarious. It was the dumbest thing I think I've ever done on stream. Some of you are ancient. No, not the haunted printer. I hooked a printer up to OBS and made it so every time somebody gifted subs or through bits, it would print their name with like the donation on it. We ran through like 4 printing reels in like a day and it just exploded. And the idea was it was supposed to slowly print down and like hang, but it just printed into a roll above my head, so none of it worked. Like none of it worked correctly at all. And then I was like, oh, I'll attach like a fishing weight to it, and that didn't work. And like I tried all, and then I just wore it like a mummy. Because there was no way to get it to function the way I wanted to. It sucked. 16 gifted subs from Bowser, and 5 from Creed, and 5 from Human Brian. Thank you very much. The treasure train is now level 18. Oh my god. Pixar didn't happen? You guys have the pics. I mean, that's you. They do exist. Oh yeah, Mohammed over on YouTube. Come join over on Twitch if you haven't seen the rest of the community. Most of the community is on Twitch. Almost all of it, actually. YouTube has always been much smaller by comparison. So if you wanna hang with lots of people, then that's that. If you want a chiller experience, YouTube is the way to go. What about the label maker? The label maker is still around. I actually have all those printed names on the poster board now. They're all up there. Level 18, dude. Insane, actually. It's still going. It's at exactly 0%. I don't think I've ever seen that. That's wild. Twitch chat has glue for snacks. Yeah, they do. They do have glue. YouTube chat doesn't get glue. Although I'm trying to take it away from Twitch chat. It's not good for them. Oh, that was a long freeze. Ace with 10 gifted subs. Holy shit, man. 10 gifted was 18% all in one go. God damn, dude. That is bonkers. You guys are amazing. Seriously. Twitch chat also has 7 brain cells. You gave them to us. I did. I did give you a 7th brain cell. It was a powerful mistake, is what it was.
In Blanky with 500 bits said hello Chief Brine Traveler of the Fracking 5.
Hello.
The faceless old woman that lives in your house said you were out of chips, she ate them. Also, fun fact about having high physical pain tolerance and chronic migraines. I once had a cut about 3 inches deep and was mostly okay with it, but I get headaches for weeks that make me unable to sometimes even sit down. Not fun, but at least I'll be able to tank in real life if the uprising happens. Also, from KSBD, which demiurge is your fave yard cheer 500?
Which demiurge is mine from Kill 6 Billion Demons? What the hell is the name of the dude with the palms? You know who I'm talking about? The Force guy? I can't remember his goddamn name right now. Purple. Palms. Crushing. I don't remember his damn name. I have to go look his name up. They have insane names, to be clear. Is it Solomon? I think it is Solomon. I like Solomon a lot, dude. He's probably my favorite character in the comic right now. Yeah, I think it's Solomon. Let me look it up. Let me make sure. Because, like, the names in Kill 6 Billion Demons, nuts, dude. Kill 6 Billion Demons, Solomon. Yeah, Solomon. He's freaking rad, man. Solomon David. Let me show you. Let me just show you Solomon David. I know this is going to be like ridiculous art, but Solomon David basically is infinite strength. He's God Emperor of the Celestial Empire and Grand Master of Kirata, bearer of the word diamond and god of the 7-part world. They all have insane titles. Insane titles, but no, he's insane. Solomon's rad. Yeah, his abs have abs. Yeah. WTF Gigamon. Dude, it's Kill 6 Billion Demons. If you've never seen KSBD, let me show you. I can't show you this comic because it's really not safe for... Oh, it died. We've survived. We lived. Okay, I'm gonna send you back to the first chapter. This is Kill 6 Billion Demons. It is not for kids. It is not for kids. It's a good comic. It's my favorite webcomic. It's phenomenal. And I need to read more because I'm stuck at a part from a while ago. I want to thank you guys very, very much. A level 18 hype train at 33% is bonkers, dude. That is incredibly nice of you. Like, that's huge. At 338 subs and 4,068 bits. I can't thank you enough. That's awesome. You're awesome. Did you get your physical Lancer book? Yes, I did. And it was 30 bucks. 30 bucks on Amazon. Show him Gogagog? Dude, Gogagog is freaking rad and horrifying. Gogagog is probably my... I would say Solomon is the one that I like the most, just because of his demeanor. But Gogagog is scariest to me. Because Gogagog is like a parasite that gets inside of you. And then turns you into more Gogagog. Here we go. Gogagog. The Great Devourer, Scourge of Worlds, bearer of the word beast, and god of the 7-part world. Gogagog, if they touch you, they infest you, and then all become Gogagog. Horrific, honestly. You can fix her? No, she will transform you. Like, let me show you the Madge version. She's made out of freaking maggots, dude. Like, she's horrifying. Like, Gogagog is horrifying. Yeah, she will fix you. Yeah. Bright, happy clown, not a happy clown. Yeah. Scariest thing in the game. Or in the webcomic, rather. She's absolutely terrifying. I would say, you know what? I think Solomon's probably my favorite for demeanor, but I think Gogagog's probably my favorite for the scariest thing imaginable. Also, would you like to see what Gogagog looks like when they go all out? Would you like to see Gugagug in full effect? You want to see? That webcomic goes hard. She becomes the sky. Yeah. It's the scariest, like... Yeah, no, dude, that comic goes crazy, man. This is what I'm saying, is like, you need to go read Kill 6 Billion Demons. The art is amazing. Yeah. It is amazing. It's a webcomic, and it's free, by the way. Alright, so how do we do this? How do I do this? Guild Commodity Man? Sell crate to Guild Commodity Man. Do we sell the crate? Guild. EXP. Oh, it's a lot of seals. Wow. Holy shit. That's a ton. Okay. Why is there so much rarity in this game? Why has it got to be like this? It doesn't need to be this way, you know? We can take the other one and then sell that one. Well, that's pretty neat. Let's see how much guild XP that gives. That's 100,000 per token on that one. And that's 10,000 per token. That's awesome, dude. Boss. Absolute boss. That was fun. We're almost at 10 million. You love rarity? Just the inventory management makes it rough? Dude, I could do rarity with 1 or 2, but not 6 for every item in the game. Like, that's what it is. It's legendary, epic, heroic, rare, uncommon, and common for every material in the game. That's too much. Yeah, let me see if we can get one of these to go back. No, I need one more. All right. If I go and grab a little bit of fish and a little bit of wood, I can turn it in and then get another crate and then carry that back. Which would be sick. You had a legendary log earlier? That's interesting. Oh, what's up? I need fish and logs. That's what I'm after right now. No, it can't be timber. It's got to be uncooked wood, unfortunately. I wish it could be cooked wood, but uncooked wood. Thank you, though. Oh, did you just make a poop joke and I didn't notice? With your legendary log? How much money did you get for the Glint Pack run? That wasn't a Glint Pack run. That was a Guild XP run. Yeah, it was a full Guild XP, like Guild XP entirely. What level are we at for the Guild? We are currently at almost 10 million experience. We're at 9.6 million. And we need 16 million, so I need to run more of these. Alright, I'm going to leave this fishing for a moment. I'm going to go eat something because I have not eaten today. You got spots left in the guild? Only a few. I'm trying to be sparing with it. We've got a whole list of people that want to be on there, so. And I'm trying to level the guild up so we can get more people in. We just need more people running these caravans to do this, but they're not great to run for people because like you lose money and time by doing it. It's a very thankless thing to do, I think. And the game should be better about that, honestly. Why can't I move this? The hell? There we go. Yeah. All right. Is there no fish here? Interesting. Turning those in gave me XP somehow, but not very much. All right. I know I'm getting fish now. I'm going to go grab something to eat. Give me just a moment. Oh, hi. I have returned. I have so much EXP debt. All right, I'm heading on my way back, man. So you get some more wood. My mailman is a bastard. I'm saying it. Outrageous behavior from mailman. Walking your way downtown, moving fast, faces past. What happened? Oh, Jesus Christ, what the hell? Out of nowhere, a million mushrooms. Okay, bud. Anyway. Super annoying. I have a little sign that says, do not leave packages, like, by this gate. And the mailman literally walked up, put the package in front of the sign, and just left it there, in the rain. Which is great. Very cool. Very excited about that. Yep. Maybe they can't read, then how would they know where to deliver it? Got you now. Yeah, they literally placed it in front of the sign that says, don't do this. Just kind of idiot behavior. Oh, no, it wasn't up. Literally right in front of it. Like obscuring the sign with it. In the rain. Wild. As USPS. Yeah. Was the sign say, do not leave packages here. Leave them on the porch. Puts package there. Does not go to the porch. Leaves it in the rain instead. In front of the sign that says, don't do this. It's a really dumb maneuver. I need oak. Is there no oak trees out here? Is this place oakless and soggy? No, it looks like it's all ash, actually. Well, there's an oak. Do not leave packages on the porch. No, the next one will listen then. Yeah. What's up? Oh shit, I don't have room for that. It's not gonna let me take it. I don't have room. I don't have room. I need like 10 of them. I just need 10. It's too many. Ooh, piece of candy. Thank you. That's incredibly nice of you, Page Master. You're awesome, dude. There we go. I'd love Max to work the same way as Glint. 10 common makes 1 uncommon. Then don't even have rarity. Just remove it. Just do it by volume then. Like, that's basically what you're saying. You're saying, I want to have the same item compare up to this other item. It's the same. Like, basically what you're saying is, I would like to remove the point of rarity to make rarity work. Then why have it at all? There's no point to it. If the way to fix it is to make it irrelevant, then it shouldn't be in the video game. A-Spread is 35% off? That's great news. Yeah. A-Spread is fantastic, dude. Oh, it's a Miraleth only certificate. Son of a bitch. Alright. I'm going back. 'Tis a silly game. I love this new city. It's amazingly cool. Rare max take less inventory space? Yeah, but it just doesn't make any sense. Like, think about it thematically, too. Do you take 10 pieces of wood and crush them into a more rare piece of wood? That doesn't make any sense. Like, the whole system doesn't make any sense. Like, it never has. I really don't like the rarity system. I have many feels about it. Yeah, superwood, exactly. Weird, dude. Oh, I think it's bloated. I also think it adds a shitload of work for the devs, to be honest with you, because you have a shitload of different items that you have to manage, all with different itemization. Like, it's just not the way. Yeah, there's just too many items. This feels bad. And unfortunately, they've developed themselves in that direction permanently. Because they have, like, a whole bunch of stuff that's added to it, like, rarity classification on items that increase your rarity chances, stuff like that. How do you turn common and uncommon and so on? You can't. Yeah. They were They were proposing that as a way to fix rarity, but at that point, if you're fixing rarity by making rarity irrelevant, you might as well not have it. With Glint, that's the only one that you can with. And Glint, I guess, is fine because it's not like it's like a fantasy resource, is the best way to put it. Either way, it just doesn't feel right. Can you get heroic copper? Yes. Yes, you can. You can get common, uncommon, rare, heroic, epic, and legendary of every material in the game. Any gatherable will do all of that. All of them. Yeah. Yeah, this is what we're talking about. This is why I don't like the rarity system. So oak wood has 6 rarities. Ash wood has 6 rarities. What is the quality impact? The outcome of the item that you craft with it. So it does have a very meaningful effect on crafting, but it's awful for organization. Exactly. It sounds horrific for organization. I hate it. I hate it. I really wish that they had gone the direction of like EVE Online for item management, which is just volume. More better, right? You don't have like heroic tritanium. You just have tritanium in varying amounts, right? Unlimited bag size, but weight capacity, you know? You already have 3 town stashes full of mats? Yeah. Oh, look at this. Looks so good. The wave that they do. This game is beautiful. Does it give you a good organizational system? Would that solve it for you? No. I hate being out in the wild and getting 6 different rarities of wood and having to micromanage the removal of those items from my inventory to keep farming. It is not fun or in any way feels like it feels like friction for no reason. And then on top of it, an item is either common or it's legendary. The middle tiers you just don't give a shit about, honestly. It's like epic and legendary and then common are the only ones that matter. Common you just mill to get XP, and epic and legendary you use to actually craft things, and everything in the middle is trash. Like it's a bloated system that doesn't add any gameplay, is how it feels for the end player. Why do you say it's permanent? They're going to wipe it later? We're not talking about the character's progression being permanent. We're talking about it being a system that stays in the game forever. This is alpha, remember? Yeah, it's never felt right, though. It's always been something that I've complained about, and I know most other players have complained about it. Some people like it, and that's fine, but, like, I don't like it. 3 rarities is enough. There's no reason for rarity at all, is what I'm saying. If you make it 3 rarities, then you have 1 rarity that you use for milling and 1 rarity that you use for crafting, and that's it. And the middle one is useless now. It's the same problem, but less options. None of these things need to exist. Honestly, you know what I'd rather have, man? I would rather have some kind of a system where we use a 3rd material that is an augment material, base wood, whatever it is, base herb, whatever it is, and then maybe an augment material to change it. Or just lots of base material, and that'd be it, you know? Like New World? I would say like EVE. I think honestly Eve's economy system is the best in class out of everything. They did this one thing very, very well in their game. Yeah. Like, instead of using 10 legendary wood on a craft to make a really good version, I would like to use 200 normal wood. Right? Like, that would be it. And then just get rid of rarities. The more of a thing that you use, the better the outcome would be. And then people can actually make really good shit. But I don't think the game supports that, and I don't think it's been developed in that direction. I just don't like rarity, and I wish there was another solution. You love EVE's economy? Same. I do. I don't like the rest of the game anymore because of all the pay-to-win shit and corruption, but, like, the economy is phenomenal in that game, dude. What if it was optional to use 10 legend or 200 uncommon? Then why do I even have legendary? At that point, it would feel bad to get it. Because it fills up your inventory space. And what about all the other tiers in between? You do that for every craft in the entire game. It's just it's a tech debt nightmare, and it's also, like, not fun for the player. It's too much. It's too much shit. Legendary equals 10x of the thing? Why even give them a legendary, then? Give them a bundle that breaks down into 10 of them. Or just give them 10 of them. right? Like if I have shiny Flim Flam, and then there's Flim Flam, and then there's shiny Flim Flam, and shiny Flim Flam is worth 10x of Flim Flam, just give me 10 Flim Flams, right? Then I don't have to worry about managing inventory with, oh, my shiny Flim Flams and my Flim Flams, and they don't stack together. Like, no, just give me 10 Flim Flams. Let them stack. Legendary is only a select few items? That's not true. No, it's a shitload of items. It's been like that for like the last year and a half, dude. The reason why it's people don't get them most of the time is because they're rare, right? Everybody only uses epic and legendary to craft good items. What's so cool about the EVE economy? The entire EVE Online economy is based off of a single unit of measurement called the tritanium. Every item in the entire game can be salvaged. All of them break down into items, into materials like tritanium, mexilon, and pyrite, usually, and then other more exotic materials out of that. There's not very many materials in EVE. It's like 8, 7, somewhere in there. With that in mind, everything is made out of them in varying amounts. Some items require more pyrite. Some items require more tritanium. Some items require you be in a specific kind of facility to craft. But that's the point of it, is that they all use these base materials to build it all. The only other time that you don't use those materials is when you're getting into invention, and that's making Tech 2 stuff, and that's very different. That's a whole different thing going on for crafting. But it allows the reason why this is important, and this is why I don't like rarity, and I'll turn this off to explain this, because this is actually like mad important, and I think that this is where people don't realize how much this system fails. If you are a new player and you enter a progress server like this, and all the progress players have plus luck from their guild and plus luck on their items, they're going to be getting an inordinate amount of epic and legendary items off of their gathering. And that means that you, as a new player, will never enter the economy. Your items are worthless, which means you cannot enter the marketplace, which means you're less likely to stay in the game. The reason why EVE Online's economy is so brilliant is because everything is based off of tritanium, mexilon, and pyrite at its core. And that means even the lowest level player can go to anywhere, such as Jita, and sell their materials, and it will always sell. And that is the difference between a volume-based system and a rarity-based system. The rarity-based system shits on the new player eventually. And I don't think that's a good thing for the game. And that's the long-term problem, and that's what I keep bringing up. Yeah. Yep. It is a long thing where like eventually that will ruin new player experience, and I've been preaching it forever. You've bounced off so many games because of this exact problem. Bingo. I don't want the game to fail. And I see, like, I'm 10 miles away and I can see the roadblock, and I'm like, dude, please don't do this. Mender remembers the thousands of hours mining space rocks. Yeah, and from the moment you started EVE, your materials were worth money. It's actually, if you look at Block Games economy for our MMO, like our MMO Minecraft server, everyone trades in essences. I based our in-game resource economy off of EVE Online's, where even the lowest level player can enter the economy immediately. They won't make as much, but they will always be able to sell their materials. Always. And that's the basis of repair in the game, so everybody needs it, you know. Use rarity for vanity? No. Just get rid of it. Just get rid of it. Make quality based on the crafter skills. Yes. Have them mill a shitload of resources and then make the quality proc based on their skill. Make a mini game for it. There you go. Do better at the mini game, you get better. Final Fantasy XIV crafting is awesome. Started EVE mining in Trit and HiSec. Spent a couple years doing that and ended up with your own Minotaur Supercap. There you go. That's the thing, man. That was the brilliance of EVE Online's economic system, is that everyone matters. And I think that Ashes has a very serious economic problem, and it's that one. And that's the one big concern I have for the game. Legitimately so. Final Fantasy XIV ripped out their rare gather mats. Did they really? People were saying that earlier, is that it doesn't have high quality, low quality anymore. Rarity's not the issue. The lack of item sinks and degradation is the issue. It doesn't fix the problem that I brought up, though, Tarmac. For the low-level player when they enter the economy later, like when the server's very progressed, that person is screwed a year from now. Like a year after launch, that person will never enter the economy. No one will want their wares. And I think that is the main problem. Even with item sinks, no one's going to want them. Only crafted items can be high quality. No more high quality gathering mats. Interesting. What's the best way in the game to make money besides muling? Grinding, honestly. Like, I think mules are basically the idea is that you go out and do a bunch of shit, like do quests and stuff like that, and then you do a mule run, and that's your high risk, high reward moment of where you just get a shitload of gold by doing that, and then you run it, and then you get your gold, and then you go back to doing more grindy stuff. Sport fishing is best, IMO? Is it really good? I haven't done it yet. I should probably get on that. I mentioned the idea is you don't end up in a situation where you end up bloating the game with junk. I mean, that's already happening with, Rarity. It's a shitload. It's not item sinks. There's so much more that'll F it up. There's a demand for crafting gear to come from when players reach the top of the power curve. And there's no gear sinks in the game other than enchanting and corruption, both of which are terrible to job. Oh, I know. Item sinks need to exist. They do need item sinks, but I don't think it fixes the problem with Rarity that I'm discussing here. I think that item sinks are a mandatory thing with a game that is a social sandbox. It needs to exist, and they don't have any in the game right now, which is something that Repair is supposed to fix, but it didn't do it, right? So I think that's something that, like, I want to leave a lot of feedback on. Of like, I still feel the exact same way about Rarity. I have not changed my opinion on it, and I still see it as a roadblock for the new player a year after launch, right? What are item sinks? You need to be able to remove gear and other items from the game. I'll give you an example. Keladar is our resident mount god. That's what he does. He makes mounts in the video game, right? So, like, he's very well known for this. He'll go to areas and people will follow him and then buy mounts off of him. There was a problem with Keladar's position on that. About 6 months into Phase 2, Keladar was no longer needed. Every person on the entire server had bought a mount from Keladar. His job no longer existed because mounts don't degrade in any way. Everyone had the best mount in the game because they had all bought it off of him. There was no point to his position anymore. That's the same thing for any armor crafter, the same thing for any weapon crafter, the same thing for every animal husbandry man. You will put yourself out of a job because those items never disappear and have no way of degrading. Social sandbox games are made on conflict. Conflict only happens if you need something. If you never need something because your items never disappear or degrade, there's no conflict. There's no point to the game, and it hemorrhages people. So you have to have an item sink in some way for as many of these, professions as possible. And that means everything. That means every item, every piece of gear, every mount, everything. Yeah, scarcity is a necessary dynamic. Yes. Oh, these fishermen, dude. That problem should be solved with a continuous influx of new players or alts. Incorrect. And that's the problem, right? If you are relying entirely on an influx of new players, you are relying on number go up as your basis of game design. Number won't always go up. What happens if a server stops getting number go up? What happens if people start hemorrhaging out? And you have to understand, new people enter games more often because other players tell them, hey man, come play this game with me. But if that player goes, well, I did everything, there's nothing left to do, there's no conflict, there's no strife, there's no reason for me to progress because I have it all, then why would they tell their friend to come play with them? That's a problem. That's not a good way to design that. There has to be an item sink. And they want to put an item sinks in the game, they're just not in. And I think that that's something they should test sooner rather than later, personally. What about some form of repair or feeding kit type mechanic for topping gear and mounts? They want to add repair as a thing. The idea was that someone who's a good crafter should be able to repair your gear. And, like, we've never seen that come to fruition, so I think it's something that they really need to test. This place is beautiful, by the way. By the way, I am ready for an invite to go and kill zombies. So far, Ashes has sandbox elements, but it's not a real sandbox. It's a sand park game. It is a sand park game. But it's leaning more into the sandbox than other ones did. Yeah. Add sharpness buffs? That doesn't fix it. Yeah, you have to understand you need wholesale item reduction. The way that I'm doing it in Block Game is by adding corruption to an item, and that's about it. In fact, I need to talk to Jake about that corruption update. Ah. Aging mounts adds a bit of immersion. I mean, it doesn't even need to be aging mounts, right? Like, I feel like there needs to be something with mounts. Like, maybe they die if they, maybe they lose permanent durability as they die. If they die too many times, they're gone, right? Albion Online is the best economic design. Change my mind. I think EVE Online clears it. I think EVE Online is a masterclass in social sandbox economy design. 100%. I think it is the best designed economy I've ever seen in a game, is EVE. That being said, it's pay to win and shit now, so. But the economy design is amazing. Like, it's incredible, actually. Oh. There's a caravan up ahead. There's a caravan. I want to eat it. I want to eat it. How does EVE do it? We talked about it earlier. Basically what they did is they based every single craft, every single thing that is done throughout the entirety of the game on base materials. And every item can be broken down into those base materials in various amounts. And they can be mined all over the galaxy. And the idea is that you craft off of those. And the reason why they did this was so that the very first starting player, the person who just started the game, can enter the economy immediately. And the person who's been in the game for a great deal of time deals in volume rather than in individual high-priced items. And that allows you to transport very large amounts of material and make profit off of it. And the new level, basic player that just started also is able to do that as well. It doesn't exclude new players from the economy, which rarity-based systems do. Because eventually people have a bunch of gear that gives them a lot of rare items, like rare gathering materials, and then the new player gets common and they can't sell it, and they just vendor it all. Imagine joining an MMO, right? And every item you get for the first 40 hours, you just vendor. Everything. Every gatherable. You get thousands of gatherables doing that. That is going to be your experience a year after launch in Ashes of Creation with a new character if they go with a rarity-based system. And that is what I'm concerned about. Yep. Feels bad. It just feels bad. Yeah, kind of like WoW with low and mid-tier ore gems. Bingo. Bingo. Like any past expansion tier like ore and gems in World of Warcraft has the exact same problem. You don't sell it. It doesn't sell. Do they use low-tier mats or higher-tier recipes? The way that they do it is you can craft an item out of like Snowbloom, or whatever it is, right? Any of these herbs or trees that you find around here, you can chop it all down. But they have 6 rarity classes. They have common, uncommon, rare, heroic, epic, and legendary in that order, from lowest rarity to highest rarity. That's too many rarities, and it's gonna mark out low-level players. They're not gonna be able to enter the economy. That's my concern, anyway. That is my biggest concern with the game. Everything else feels amazing. That part feels very bad to me. Any of those mobs in Westfall, they're good even in the last raid? Maybe. I don't know. I haven't played WoW in like a year. It's very specific to Ashes. They painted themselves into a corner even more than just the rarity system. I'm well aware. I'm well aware. That's why I'm bringing it up. Because I think they have developed themselves into a corner with this system, and I don't think this system is going to lead to good outcomes for players long term. I think it will be a problem for the game. They'll have to solve that problem, and they likely will. But I think that is the biggest concern I have for Ashes. Everything else feels amazing to me. I think this settlement system is probably the strongest aspect of this game. Yeah. Why should I never win anywhere, dude? I stream every day. If you haven't been getting notifications or whatever, then, that's Twitch doing weird shit. But anyway, hope you're having a good day, man. Totally agree with you. I was looking at joining a game with my partner and found this issue with most games. Yeah, and That's why I think that if you're building an in-game economy, you really should look at EVE Online as a case study. Look at the auction house in World of Warcraft. Look at crafting, like actual crafting mini games from Final Fantasy XIV, and look at EVE Online's volume-based economy. Those are really, really strong aspects of those games. Also, what just happened to the sky? That was weird. You still in contact with Steven? Oh, yeah. Yeah. No, I've left this feedback before. How does he feel about all this backlash? He probably feels like shit. Like, people are being assholes about the game, but like, I don't know, dude. At a certain point, you don't want to be like just a dick about it. You want to be like, hey, I don't like this thing. This is why I don't like this thing. And then hand it to them and walk away, right? And I think that's important to do, to give that feedback. But if you're just screaming vitriol, no one's going to listen to you, right? I think that's important, is you got to give feedback, not screaming insane, incoherent bullshit. Yeah. They just hired someone to develop this stuff, though, right? Like an addition to the team. Yeah, so they hired on, there was a role that didn't get filled for 2 years, and it was freaking me out. It was the chief economy designer. So, like, the principal economy designer for the game, that role wasn't filled for 2 years, and we sat there and, like, I tried to tell everyone, go apply for this job, go apply for this job, and then they finally got someone to fill it, like, 2 months ago? So, like, it's like, that dude's got a lot on his plate, man. Yeah. So that's why I'm like, you know, trying to put out this information and be like, this is what bothers me about the game. Is the game gonna have horizontal progression? In what way? Like, you're saying like different itemization for the same power level, or like, you know, fire versus frost kind of a thing, but the same strength? There's a lot of different ways to do horizontal progression, so. Yeah, if you're talking about like different types of elements in the same classification, we already have that. So like different areas, like biomes, like this one here with 5 nodes, and then this one down here, we have different materials between those two. And then they give you a lot of different, like, they're supposed to give you different stats. So like if you're up in the frost area, it's supposed to give you like frost resistance at the end game when they actually build it out. That's the vision anyway. Oh, hey, look at that. Wait. I am underground right now. See that right there? That's part of the dungeon. That's the layout for Befallen Forge. It thinks I'm underground. I'm going to bug report this. That's quite funny. Already found that bug yesterday, just FYI. If you see it, always report it. The reason why is the more people that report the same thing, the more likely devs are going to take it seriously. Because if it's just a one-off report, they have to go investigate those one at a time. Always do more, because they will do a search, see that a lot of people are talking about it, and then see that it is more common and not a one-off. Always report bugs. Always. Even if somebody else did. It's probably going to be under UI. UI... Is there a minimap section? Map. There we go. There we go. Boop. Oh, don't be sorry. No, it's I think a lot of the times people think, oh, I already bugged it, so no one else needs to bug it. And it's actually the opposite. Which is like, if it's already been bugged and you experience it as well, you bug it too, because it gives the devs more information, it makes it more likely to get fixed, and it shows the devs that the severity may be higher, because it's much more common that people run into it than just a one-off person. It's just, yeah, you didn't do anything wrong at all, man. Which of the criticisms do you think is not justified? With what? How exactly did you get them out? Member of the guild was making them? Yeah, which criticisms of what? The game? You mean the ones that are showing up on Steam reviews, or what? You'll have to tell me which ones, right? You duplicated your items and they banned your account. Okay. Maybe don't duplicate items. Did you bug report it? Or did you just dupe the items and continue on duping items? The world looks very empty, though. That's because I'm on a big empty road. Let me show you. I can tell you with absolute satisfaction that this world is definitely not empty. We're going to head out over there.